Welcome to Brawlhalla.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on into the Trial of Heimdall North America edition, powered by Brawlhalla in partnership with Trolley. I'm AJ Moore. I'm casting with Spacetronics. At Space, how you feeling tonight there, my man?
I'm doing fantastic. We're here again with another day of some incredible Brawlhalla action, and this time we're going to be going to the North American region. Like you said, this is the Trial of Heimdall, sponsored by Brawlhalla and Trolley Gummies, and brought to you by NSIG. And there has been some really interesting, fun, and crazy matches lined up for us.
Yeah, man. I mean, we've been seeing some amazing games overall in this tournament. Some major upsets overall in the brackets, from Pugsy beating Sandstorm 3-2 to, Impala going to game 5, etc. And we've had some crazy matches so far, Space. And, I think this next one's going to be a crazy one as well. And these players as well as I do. Guichabou versus Java. How you feeling about it, my man?
This is the clash of two titans right here, and it's such a shame that these two have to fight before top 8 even happens, because this is a match that you would expect to see like pretty deep into top 8. But no, these two are fighting here just to make it into winner's side. And Java and Guichabou, this is a match that happens a lot. Look at that score, that lifetime history.
Yeah, Java and Guichabou have just been going back and forth against each other in different events there. And, they face against each other actually in the Spring Royale. They face against each other in Trial Balder. The past 2 times they faced each other, we saw in Trial Balder, Guichabou won that event. And then the Spring Royale, I believe Guichabou got 5th and beat him 3-2. But keep in mind, this is PR3, this is PR4. Java was able to get a lot more practice than Guichabou, especially in person. Java got 9th in the mid-season championship there at CEO. And got the dust coming out, a variety of different characters that he could pull out from his back pocket there. With Guichabou, though, we always see them on that Lin Fei. 178 sets they have played in tournament with that Lin Fei.
Yeah, it has been nothing but a Lin Fei show every time you watch Guichabou. He has secured himself as the best Lin Fei in the world, and he's really been making a name for himself recently. Man, these two have been going back and forth and back and forth. I'm looking at pro stats right now. Not only is their set count 10 to 11, their game count is 36 to 37.
Yeah, these guys are very, very close when it comes down to their overall matches won over each other. It's usually going down to game 4s or game 5s with these guys, and it comes down to the styles each player have as well. Guichabou is very much an aggressive level 100 Lin Fei, while you have Java kind of playing that orb and that spear in that more mid-range. So he's kind of used to being able to adapt to different play styles, but with such an aggressive play style coming in from Guichabou, it's a hard style to counter too. So these guys just go back and forth all the time. It looks like we have Guichabou on the Lin Fei as per usual, and same thing with Java on the Dusk as well, going into game number 1.
Yeah, the typical picks going into this game 1 of this set. The Sakura crossover coming out from Guichabou, as he always has those 2 setups, either that one Lin Fei skin, I forgot the name of it, or Sakura. And he's known to pop off on either one. It doesn't really matter too much to him. But as we're going to game 1 of the set, Java is on this Dusk that he's been playing a lot recently. Obviously, like back in the day, he had his glory days on the boat bar. And there was a period of time where he was playing Hattori, but he decided to drop the sword altogether and pick up this orb now. And it's definitely been doing him pretty well. But as we're going into game 1 of the set, Guichabou, with the guitars on hand, he is able to throw out guitar strings as quickly as possible. Just like you blink for 1 second, all of a sudden you are on deep orange red with getting hit by multiple guitar reeds on and on again. But Java's not someone to sleep on. He could quickly bring that back.
Yeah, for sure. And going into this, I mean, we're seeing 30 seconds of the game, they're just rotating back and forth. You're seeing Java not really wanting to approach Guichabou. He wants to get these reads just like he did there with the orb sidelight side air. He gets that weapon throw, tries to do a side signature, but Guichabou comes in, 2-piece combo, Java with the backward side air. Oh, but gets there, sidelight downlighted by Guichabou. And these guys are just exchanging equally back and forth, no matter who has the advantage.
Yeah, and they're both already on red. It's gonna be pretty soon until we figure out who's able to take the first stock of the set. This game, this tournament right here. The side sig read coming out from Guichabou manages to take that first stock. Guichabou takes the first lead of the set, but now he decides to stay onto the guitars, jumping up to the top of the stage, trying to figure out a way to open up. He gets a dare D-Light recovery to start. But now, Java pressuring him off stage. Will he be able to make it back? Yes, he will. A side air, a down air, but he doesn't fully manage to confirm it yet. That recovery doesn't completely confirm it.
Nice.
He is on super deep red, but he finally gets hit by that orb recovery from Java. The stocks are even 2 stocks to 2.
Yeah, right now with Java being in orange, we're seeing a lot of Guichabou play a little bit of the guitars. We're seeing dare down light into recoveries. It's been the more notable combo, but then Guichabou comes in with this cannon, launches Java off that ledge, picks up guitars, does a neutral signature, goes back to cannon, weapon starving Java, and Java's getting a little bit risky to try to do some damage.
Yeah, he almost got hit by that D-Sig on the side of the stage. Yeah, Guichabou has a pretty significant lead this first game, but Java, as usual, he's trying to make this back. He's trying to bring it back as much as he can. He is doing a relatively good job. Nice end light. That dare probably would have got him to red. And all of a sudden, a lead that looked a lot more in Guichabou's favor is now completely gone. It's completely even.
Yeah, and Java really controlling his attacks and changing his movement based off of how Guichabou is really dodging, how they're moving. And a lot of that's coming down to just the fundamentals of Java really coming out against Guichabou. Guichabou's trying to go in with these different attacks. He misses a couple of them, and Java's been able to rebuttal against his recovery frames and launch Guichabou into the orange and almost has an entire stock lead over him. Guichabou's going to have to do something with that cannon to go and get him knocked out, but then do some sort of string.
He needs to find something here. Java is getting a lot more damage on this stock than what was happening in previous stocks. But now you can see Java trying to move back a little bit, trying to find like some way to add more and more damage, trying to go for a D-Sig. Guichabou retaliates with a D-Light Nair to finally take off Java's first stock, but he has a bit of work to do to try and make this back to even. He could do this though. He has the guitars.
He does, and you know that guitars are one of those weapons that you can combo with a lot with, just because of the nature of the weapon compared to most weapons. And you see a lot of dare downlights, you see dare sidelight in the downlight combos, like these almost like pipe looking combos, and you know, they can land them, but it comes down to Java running into different options that Guichabou can maximize on, right? So if Java misses an attack, there's recovery frames per attack. So if Java misses one, Guichabou can punish, but Java's not really giving them those opportunities. Guichabou is able to touch, gets that sidelight, has Java off that ledge, but Java comes back with that neutral light coming in, and dare down light coming from Guichabou. That's one of the faster combos with guitars right now. And Java with 4 neutral light almost knocks out Guichabou.
He is almost there. A single signature, a side air, a down air, recovery, anything could take out Guichabou right here. But Guichabou does have him on orange. He just can't get hit. As long as, I know as basic as it sounds, he can't get hit and he needs to keep adding hits. The D-Sig, the recovery manages to land. And Java, with a nail-biting first game of the tournament, takes the first game, and it is 1-0 in the favor of Java.
Dude, and it came down to the wire. See, that final game that we saw, you saw Java hold back from attacking Guichabou a little bit. Like, you could see his movement go forward and back a little bit. So you could see the inputs, but he waited for Guichabou to do that down signature, the signature that he's known for doing. And Java was expecting that and got that orb recovery knockout. And he knew Guichabou was going to be risky, especially with those final stock red moments. It's a very big deal, and Java really did well of controlling himself and being able to attack him and do some amazing work there. So very nice job coming out of Java there going into that first game.
Yeah, incredible job coming out from Java, and look at these stats, bro. It was an entire orb show coming out from Java. Nothing but orb here. And on the other side of Guichabou, it was like completely guitars as well. So they're definitely leaning on to their one weapon. All right, Qatar's on the side of Guichabou, orb on the side of Java, and yeah, it seemed to work a lot for Java in this game, but we'll see. Guichabou could adapt. Guichabou could change something up going into this next game.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And We'll definitely see how it comes out going forward. But going into game number 1 here, you're kind of seeing Java going back on that orb, just like you brought up earlier, which is kind of funny too, because Java has been known for playing Spear a lot more, and actually he just swapped over to Spear to see what he can do with it, just because he's played Hattori quite well in the past. It was his backup weapon compared to what he used to play with, which was the bow bar. So he's got experience with Spear, experience with Hammer, experience with Sword, and now is playing Spear and Orb as well. But you know, I think Orb has a lot more confirms, and that's why Java is doing so well and also keeping control of the momentum. But now we're seeing Java coming in, using his last Spear option, gets the Spear recovery, and Guichabou is down to that second stock.
Incredible job coming out from Java, taking a pretty swift first stock there against Guichabou. Now, Guichabou with the Katars on hand, tries to get to D-Light down there, but doesn't fully confirm that just yet. You can see him jumping around Java, trying to find like a landing option, like a down air, maybe a falling Sair, but Java's not having it. Java's not going to let him have it. Now, off the side of the stage, he goes for the recovery. The nice out dodge read with the end light to dash out D-Light recovery. Guichabou bringing this pretty even.
Yeah, it's always one player bringing it back and then one player having a lead and it just being brought back a little bit against each other here. So you're seeing both players, and you're actually seeing Guichabou not being as aggressive as he can be in tournament, because I think he realizes Java's been doing very well at rebuttaling against his different attacks. Java comes in with that 2-piece combo, gets a Spear Dare, tries to do something, but Guichabou throws his weapons around, misses that down slinger to just barely, but gets the Qatar neutral into Silent Downlight. But that Silent Downlight has a lot of recovery frames, allowing for Java to punish and get that opportunity to do that Spear recovery. Throws the weapon, has the orb now. Maybe we see a Silent side air. We'll see. Oh, it's close.
Oh, he was just there. He was about to get it, but he wasn't able to do it. And now Guichabou with that side air. Oh!
He did the signature the wrong way. And even if he did the other way, Guichabou is so low that he wouldn't have been able to punish him with that signature, unfortunately. But Java does go down that final stock, but not with that, almost making things even against Guichabou. Oh, he's trying to bait him into different things. Silent Downlight comes in. Side air, misses the ground pound option, now off the ledge. Java, you pick up that orb. I think we have a knockout option just with this orb here in like the next 5 to 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3.
Chat, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. There we go. Close enough. Anyways.
But one thing we do have to bring him space is during that period of time, Java was knocked into the orange. You see him on his final stock here going to 3 minutes, and you're seeing Java actually being a lot more aggressive. And I think Guichabou is maximizing on that, gets that 4-piece combo. Java is able to touch. Guichabou was going to punish, but didn't really want to go about it that way. Seeing sweat beats coming out of Java a bit.
You saw the spot dodge coming out from Java for a little bit, but Guichabou decided not to fully go in for the punish. He already has Java on red here. So there you go. Same read as before. The end light, catch the out dodge, dash out, D-Light recovery. Guichabou evens out the set. It is now 1-1. I should have expected this, honestly, considering how many games they've had together and how like 50-50 it is. What else would you expect other than like the set to be close?
Well, I expected it to be close, but I think now, I mean, Guichabou is being very smart with his options, especially the final stock that Guichabou removed from Java. You saw that sidelight come in, and that sidelight's very, very vital for that combo, which led into that neutral light down light into recovery. Just because he read Java's dodge, or he was able to throw that neutral light out before Java could use it, and was able to maximize that 3-piece combo. And we're going to be seeing a lot of that this next upcoming game if he was able to knock out with it on that final stock.
Yeah, but yeah, we'll have to see. Now that the set is 1-1, one thing I like to say is as soon as the set goes 1-1, it becomes a best of 3 because they've already taken their 1 game each.
Oh, yeah.
Now they just need to win 2 more games in order to bring the set in their favor.
Okay, we're seeing a lot of like attacks coming out of Guichabou. We see a 3-piece combo come out of Java, and Java's expecting that down signature now, right? And that's one thing. He's got to be careful. Guichabou gets weapon in the air as well with that combo. It's red. The neutral light comes in. It's that
Java.
Java just had overall momentum control over Guichabou, had the overall ability of reading him, and Guichabou didn't have a really good way of saying, hey, how do I really get out of this type of situation?
Incredible first stock coming out from Java, getting that side air. But now, Guichabou's trying his best not to get any sort of, not to get hit at all until he manages to take off Java's first stock. Java does manage to get the nair recovery to a reverse nair. 2 end lights. This orb is doing so much work, man.
I'm kind of surprised Guichabou's not playing Cannon though, because he's been known for doing really well on Cannon. Maybe he just feels more comfortable with these guitars, but you know, he's down an entire stock. Guitars are getting read by Java's orb. You'd think maybe throw it out a little bit. There we go. Misses the weapon throw. Java is going to go a weapon starter and gets that signature, and Guichabou goes down to that final stock.
Man, Java's on a roll this game. Already 3 stocks to 1 in the favor of Java. What can Guichabou do to retaliate and try and bring this back?
God.
He does have the cannon on hand, but this orb juggles coming out from Java. He can't find anything against him. Almost gets that D-light, doesn't manage to fully land it. Nice downer coming out from Java. Man, there's no way, bro. Nice recovery.
Well, and we're seeing Java out-aggress Guichabou. And Guichabou is the aggressor most of the time in his different combos, but he's just not responding very fast at all.
We're not
and that might
seeing
lead to Java 3-stocking him. Oh,
Okay,
maybe not.
okay,
Guichabou
okay.
comes in with that guitar ground pound to make it a stock and a half disadvantage.
That first stock coming out from Java was crazy. The amount of damage he was able to do there was insane. And he catches the dodge in. Pretty much a JV3 stock. Java manages to take game 3 of the set, bring the set 2-1 in his favor. Now he's 1 game away from confirming his spot in the top 8 over Guichabou too. That's crazy.
Yeah, and there's a lot more on the line in this event compared to most trials for the Brawlhalla official season as well, or the year, just because this is sponsored by Trolley, and it's also you get gummies, but you also, if you get top 8, you get a 240 hertz OLED screen, and you get a free headset as well. So these players are not just playing for the money, they're also playing for physical items that they could use to improve going forward in events. And you know, now we have Guichabou coming out with this miraculous Linfei skin that they're known for, that Linfei with a very, very nice mask there, and that's what he's known for. And you brought that up at the beginning of this set there, Space, with the Discurrent skin and then on the Sakura skin, and maybe he's trying to unleash some sort of inner demon, trying to run that skin with the black color overlay there.
Yeah, this is the pick. This is the Guichabou drip.
It is
This right here. This.
Is it gonna be enough though? That's the real question. Because a lot of people will choose like the color black for their skins in game just because it blends in with the background a little bit more, especially the darker backgrounds. And some players have a rough time seeing things compared to if you were just bright yellow, for example. So maybe that helps him out a little bit. Maybe it's also a mental thing with Guichabou as well. We'll have to see. But so far things are staying even. Guichabou is throwing his attacks too early, or he's just not throwing them out in the right momentum. And you're seeing Java really punish him for these attacks he keeps on throwing out. But the 2-piece does go ahead and come out. Guichabou does go and pick up that cannon. He's going to try to weapon starve him. Java, the side sider, the true combo, and Guichabou gets out of that first stock.
Incredible job coming out from Java, taking that first stock off of Guichabou. And he is pretty healthy on this first stock. He has this orb on hand, the weapon that's been going crazy this entire set. Gets an N-Light, tries to get to D-Light. Goes again for an N-Light, but now Guichabou, guitars on hand, trying to catch his landing, try and chase after him a little bit, gets that side air, forces him off the side of the stage. Doesn't fully confirm anything off there, but he is not far away from confirming this stock. Goes for a nair and a Sair off the side of the stage. Oh, it's an aerial show coming out from Guichabou, and he takes it and goes all the way.
We saw a dare sider into neutral air dare coming out of Guichabou with that 4-piece combo against Java. And you know, with a full combo is more just reading Java spacing, just like he's doing right now. Launching Java into the yellow of that second stock there. He's overall having this platform control. Java's just kind of jumping around a little bit. He's not really taking the pressure or the control away from Guichabou, is he?
Not really, honestly. And Guichabou is from a pretty sizable lead that Java had first stock, Guichabou is bringing this back. The game is pretty much completely even now. The Qatars are doing work here. Java's pretty struggling to find a hit here. Gets that ground pound.
Nice.
D-Light recovery. Guichabou takes Java up to last stock. And now this could go any way now.
All right, so Guichabou weapon starts Java, gets that 4-piece combo inside her as well. He's gonna go ahead and get weapon started by Java because Guichabou missed through his weapon. He's trying to actually approach off ledge. It's in the sweat beads though. The weapon throw lands. It's now one stock all. And just because Guichabou missed that weapon throw, Java was able to take advantage of the momentum that he was given and knock that second stock out. And now it's one stock all. Guichabou with that recovery launches Java into the orange. And it looks like it might change depending on how things go, but that 3-piece combo into fight. What is going on for Guichabou's side?
Are we going to game 5?
Are we going to game 5? We might. The cannon comes out, but Java, hold up, he's coming in with orb. Guichabou says otherwise though. Derek comes in. I see Java being in sweat beats here soon. We're getting punished. Oh no! Guichabou's out with orange.
He could have gone for a D-Light Nair, but he tried to get a Sarita instead. Java gets hit by the recovery. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to game 5. It's the first set of the stream, and we are already going to a game 5.
Dude, and it sucks too, because Java that 4th game threw his signature out, didn't land it onto Guichabou, and Guichabou had enough recovery frames to come back and say, hey, recovery, you know, and so he was able to take advantage of that knockout opportunity, and it's a very, very brutal one, and we're going to game 5, man. This is going to be crazy to watch here. But same characters, the only thing that's changed realistically in the past game was the drip swap coming from Guichabou.
Hey, I don't know who said this. I heard this yesterday, but the drip is 25% of your skill. So
well,
so the drip swap makes changes, you know?
Well, I think it does because it also Brawlhalla is not just a fighting game. It's not just based off the skill. It's also based off the mental of the player. Any FGC game is based off the mental of the player and the skill sets that they have trained, right? So when it comes down to Guichabou, maybe that current drip swap that he's currently playing, he feels a lot more momentum with, and he had some sort of mental advantage compared to what he had on the different set of skins or stuff like that as well. So sidelight, downlight comes in, downlight sider comes in as well. We see Guichabou with the edge control. Java was expecting a down signature. Oh, the weapon throw lands by Guichabou. Okay.
What a play from Guichabou. That weapon throw by Java was not expecting the hit, was he?
No,
trying to go for an end.
Didn't expect it at all.
Yeah.
I think it was a little bit too far to the right, but apparently not. There you go, Guichabou. Oh.
Ooh. He almost had that dodge read. A D-Line Nair though coming out from Guichabou. Doesn't fully confirm the stock just yet, but he has him on red. Nice end light, trying to weapon throw a little bit at an upwards angle, and it gets the Nair after reacting to his spot dodge. Guichabou gets the first stock of game 5 of the set. Will he be the first victor going into top 8?
Yeah, I mean, I think it overall was, no matter where Java was off that ledge, that neutral air would have landed on him for a good portion of it too. And, you know, Guichabou is like, okay, I don't want Java going to that orb if I can avoid it. He tries weapon starving him. Java comes to the sidelight side air. And, you know, Java is going to go for some sort of knockout option. It's going to be that recovery, man. It's 2 stocks all. Look how even this game number 5 is so far.
Wow. Yeah, It's just been back and forth with both of these players. We've seen pop-offs coming out from both of these guys, but now we're down to the last points, and this is all it comes down to at this point. Now, side air coming out from the side of Guichabou, trying to go for a D-Sig, but doesn't fully land that. Gets a ground pound though. A dare, trying to dash out to see if he could dodge in, but now Guichabou gets a side light and light, getting more and more slight chip damage coming out from the Qatars. He gets hit by the last pits of that N-Sig.
Dude, this is just so back and forth. Red stock for both players on the second stocks of the game. Neutral signature comes out by Guichabou, but the recovery off the lands. They both don't knock Java out. The signature has to confirm it.
Wow. Okay, Guichabou, what a great way to bring this more in his favor. Now, with the unarmed, he gets a nair recovery. He almost caught the cannon read, but Java was able to dodge just in time and retaliate with that sidelight sider. It's game 5, last stock, pretty much even. It all comes down to this. Who's going to be the first player that's going to go into winner side top 8? Will it be Java? Will it be Guichabou?
I think it comes down to who's able to knock out the opposing player without their like special signature option, or if there's going to be enough recovery frames for the opponent to take advantage of the player, right? So this comes down to who's going to really approach how and who's going to really throw out what attack. So we're going to see Java jumping in the air, goes back to platform. Oh, they're coming in from Guichabou, but Java with the falling cider option. Both players are in orange. Both players are trying to bait each other into a dodge read.
They're just trying to find some sort of opening here. They're both trying something, but they are just to no avail. They're trying to get something. Oh! Sidelight just barely misses. That down air from a bit ago just barely misses. That down air just barely misses. Trying to get a nair, that barely misses. We're just barely missing each other.
Oh my gosh.
Because they're trying to find these openings. Sidelight sider, sweat beads, but doesn't manage to punish it.
He doesn't, but Java comes in with a cider option on the Guichabou.
That confirms.
Java is going to top 8 of this event in a nail-biter game 5. One damage difference between the players, man. My gosh.
532 damage to 531. That literally could not have gotten any closer. That just goes to show that both of these players are pretty much exact skill range, pretty much.
Well, it's PR3 and PR4, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're PR3 and 4 for a reason, but they're so close to each other based off of that, right? So very nice job coming in from Java, really maximizing on that orb. Also, you know, getting that sidelight cider, that's a true combo with orb. As soon as he got down on Guichabou had to restructure how he was thinking about going as Java. And then Java came in there while he was trying to do that and just got that knockout option. So very nice job coming in from Java though. And I mean, looking at the damage graphs here, I mean, that's why you see all the 396 damage with orb coming in from Java in that final game.
Yeah, man, that was a lot of orb coming out from Java these past couple of games. It definitely isn't like the complete, like 2 damage spear complete orb game like we saw from game 1. But for the most part, that orb was the weapon that was doing the damage against Guichabou. So that confirms that Java will be moving on into our winner's side top 8 to fight the winner of, let me look at the bracket real quick.
Of Raish and Anonymous Alex.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be a good set. I can't wait for that one. That's going to be cool. But before we go to that set, though, Space, our next matchup that we're going to have on stream is going to be Pugsy versus Balloonboy. And Pugsy just beat Sandstorm 3-2 to go ahead and get into the winner's quarterfinals. But then Balloonboy also 3-0'd Meg D to get into quarterfinals. So Balloonboy is on a roll right now. But
Same
Pugsy
with Pugsy,
beat
yeah.
Sandstorm. You know, I think the community's like, oh, I'm going to be rooting for Pugsy because he beat Sandstorm type thing. But also Pugsy, Sandstorm have been teammates as well.
They're going to prey on Pugsy's downfall because he beat their Lord Sandstorm. Who knows?
That's true.
Yeah.
Maybe that might be the way. We'll have to kind of see. But I will say this, though. I mean, we're in for a matchup, especially because Balloonboy is very notable in, you know, community events, also notable in majors now, too, and has just been going crazy. And he wasn't able to go to LAN compared to what Pugsy was. So he wasn't able to get that LAN experience as much as Pugsy was able to, but it's been going crazy. And I mean, I want to see if he's going to be able to top 3 today. We'll kind of have to see, but he would have to go through Pugsy, who is that gatekeeper for Balloonboy to get in the top 8. And likewise for Pugsy for Balloonboy. Balloonboy is that gatekeeper for him.
Now I'm looking at this ranked queue, this ranked leaderboard right now, and I'm looking at the US East top 10 rankings. I see rank number 4, a guy named Guy who I looked into is Balloon, and then in rank 5, literally one rank from each other and 15 elo apart, is Pugsy.
Really?
Yeah.
So Pugsy's been doing something crazy. Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be cool then.
Yeah, but I'm looking at this game right now, and Balloonboy. Oh man, I love Balloonboy. He's picking out the Diana, the level 100 Diana coming out from Balloonboy, and I'm excited for this, man. I'm a Diana main, so every time I see Balloon play Diana, it makes me happy. So
I mean, Balloonboy has been notable for playing that Diana in the past, and that's how he got known for within the scene. But they've been playing that Zariel and recently too. But as we go into game number 1, that Diana's coming out. It's blasters and bow. And let's see if that momentum that Balloonboy had is gonna be used against Pugsy. And he's destroying Pugsy so far with these blasters.
Man, Balloonboy, he has been a blaster main through and through. I know he had a period of time with Zariel, and he could probably pick Zariel and still go crazy. But what I knew Balloonboy for was these blasters. These blasters were crazy coming out from Balloonboy. But now, Pugsy, you know, everyone knows Pugsy for his Jala, his fin specifically, but he's here with a greatsword. He's here with the Jaehyun. The sword carries over. But how much can he do with greatsword?
I mean, I don't know. It's going to be coming down to the wire. I think a lot of people, especially after going to LAN, have seen the possibilities with Greatsword in this current meta. So you're seeing a couple different players swap over to it. But Balloonboy Online is saying, you know what? Let's go ahead and knock Pugsy down into that second stock with that bow and try to see what Pugsy can do with that Jaehyun. But Pugsy, I mean, is more known for the sword than anything because they played Ezio, they've played, you know, they played that Jala, and now playing Jaehyun. And that sword is almost that backup option for them, but they actually did pretty stinking well being on that greatsword pick in this matchup so far.
I mean, hey, Pugsy did just come off of a 3-2 victory against Sandstorm, and from what I'm thinking, I think it was on this. It could have been on this Jaehyun. So it's definitely working for him. So we'll have to see how it does against Balloonboy, but it was definitely doing its work. Now Balloonboy, bow on hand, trying to get more damage onto Pugsy as much as he can. Pugsy gets a D-Light recovery onto Balloonboy, trying to bring this more in his favor. They're both dashing around each other, trying to find an opening. Balloonboy on the side of the stage gets hit by a D-Light stare. 2 down airs coming out from Pugsy. I'm waiting. I'm looking for another one, but no, he doesn't fully confirm to it.
Wow.
The D-Light side air, forcing him off stage yet again, trying to go for another dare, nares him back up, and the recovery. Man, Pugsy's sword, bro.
He just controlled Balloonboy that entire second stock that he had. That was nuts coming out of Pugsy. Very nice job. Not only controlling him on the left side of the map, but bringing him to the right and then knocking him out with that recovery. Very nice job coming out of them. But now Balloonboy comes in with the blaster down light side air. He's gonna try to knock him out with some sort of option here. Oh, the side air misses. But Pugsy's movement's kind of awkward too, but Balloonboy's able to maximize on that. Gets that 3-piece combo. And we see Balloonboy trying to do the GC down light. Pugsy with a 2-piece, but a dare comes in for Balloon, and that weapon throw comes in as well.
Incredible job coming out from Balloon, taking that stock off of Pugsy. The game is even 1 stock to 1, but Pugsy does have a pretty sizable lead going into this stock here. But Balloonboy, he has the blasters on hand. As much as people say blasters could be not one of the most meta weapons. Meta weapons
might be out here.
The time right now. Oh, he just barely makes it back to ground pound. No weapon throw down. Oh, he makes it back. Oh,
that was
they're
a
both
very
still
nice
alive.
movement. There we go. Silent
D-Light
ends
and
his
he uses
signature.
dodge.
Oh, Spider
Good
comes in.
fastball coming out from Pugsy to evade the weapon throw. He just barely touched. Okay.
Yeah, Balloonboy's barely touching on different things. You're seeing Pugsy really maximizing the best that he can, but recovery comes in by Balloonboy. The second one misses. So Pugsy comes out. The
He
weapon
bet it
throw
all,
lands.
and that's it. Yo, that got so close.
That was such a
Wow.
Dude, I gotta give credit to the Pugsy on really being able to throw Balloonboy off that ledge, but also the Balloonboy on his recovery skills on getting back to that platform off ledge.
Man, I was fully expecting him to, like, this, like, last stock, I was fully expecting him to just, like, fall off the stage and not be able to make it back, but he did, and that game got incredibly close, like, insanely close.
I'm kind of surprised he's going back with Diana again now.
I mean, it was doing a good amount of work, you know. He was on last stock red, but we'll see. I feel like if Pugsy takes this next game, I feel like Balloonboy would switch.
Oh yeah, 100%. I agree with that. But I mean, these blasters from Balloonboy have been very, very vital. I mean, he's been doing a lot of damage, but like a 3-piece combo has just only knocked Pugsy into the barely yellow sometimes as well.
Yeah,
Pugsy is J-in, man.
Yeah, Pugsy's J-in. He can catch a read with Greatsword and be able to deal so much damage at once. Gets a Nair recovery, trying to get another Nair to add up more damage, but a nice dodgery coming out from Balloonboy, trying to add up more damage, but doesn't fully manage to do so. Almost catches that Dare, which would have been really nice, but
Nah,
D-Light D-Sig! The Balloonboy! He hit the Balloonboy!
He did indeed. The backward silent into the neutral signature with Diana. And Pugsy's gonna go down to that second stock, but not too far behind from Balloonboy. It all comes down to how Balloonboy really takes advantage of the lead that he has, but Pugsy right now moving a little bit different, where Balloonboy's having a rough time landing these different light attacks.
Yeah, Pugsy doesn't want to let Balloonboy get as much damage as he can. He's just trying to get this KO as soon as possible, and he does so with a side air, and now forces the game pretty even. Picks up the Greatsword, trying to move around, trying to figure out how to get this opening onto Balloonboy. Catches that Nair. Balloonboy just barely gets that D-Light side air on the side of the stage. Nice. Gets an N-Sig. Oh no!
He didn't go in for the Dare option. He goes for the neutral air instead, allowing for Pugsy to survive a little bit longer. And what will Pugsy do with that momentum, with that remaining of that stock? Gonna go for that 2-piece combo, try to bring Balloonboy off that ledge, gets to Dare, but misses the Greatsword ground pound. And Balloonboy,
that's it. Oh!
There we go.
Oh, he did make it. Okay. I thought that because he chased down after that, I thought there was a chance he wouldn't make it. But Balloonboy knows his options better than I do, so.
I mean, that was still close, nevertheless. If he were to hit Balloonboy, that would have been a reversal, 100%. But right now, Pugsy with a down light into side air, into a weapon throw knockout, and it's now one stock all for this matchup. What's going on from Pugsy, man? He's going crazy so far today.
Pugsy's insane today. With this Greatsword, like, Pugsy's on a roll today. He's been making his way up. He's gotten this top 9 already, and a couple of more games, and he could confirm a winner side top 8, which I feel like we have not seen in a long time from Pugsy. So it could be his return arc. But he gets a D-Light N-Sig. Does Pugsy make this back? Yes, he does. He gets the exhausted recovery, brings Balloonboy down to red. Oh, Pugsy, does he bring this back? Does he make the set 2-0 in his favor? Tries to get the Nair, but doesn't fully confirm it yet. He gets a dodge read. Nice sidelight coming out from Balloonboy. Going for a GC D-Light, but doesn't fully confirm that. He gets a recovery! 2 insanely close games in a row, but Pugsy has been on top both times. What does Balloon need to do in order to bring this back?
I really don't know. Well, it could be the character pick, but he's staying on that Diana. He feels comfortable with it. I mean, but he's trying to go in for this blaster downlight a lot too, and Pugsy was realizing that, and he was just maximizing on it. You know, so I think Balloonboy is going for these different iconic attacks that they really throw out. They're landing them a couple times, but they're also getting punished very, very hard by Pugsy from them as well.
Yeah. Man, Balloon needs to figure something out. As close as those last 2 games were, like, they were nail biters. Like, Pugsy was on deep red, but Pugsy just managed to quickly bring it back. Just bring it to his favor. And now that it's 2-0 in his favor, Balloon needs to find something here.
He does indeed, and maybe he figures something out with more with bow because he did more damage with blasters. I don't know. Maybe he just sticks more with blasters. But we'll definitely have to see as we go into game number 3. Silent comes in. Pugsy's movement is... Oh, nice downlight neutral air read by Balloonboy. Oh my gosh. Oh! Pugsy with the 3-piece combo. It's second dare. Balloonboy's able to blast recovery back. Oh, but Pugsy with a dare. Missed the side air. Good lord, Pugsy's sword is on point today.
Pugsy's sword is crazy today. The amount of strings and down airs and nairs that he's able to catch on Balloonboy has been phenomenal today. But he gets that. That was a crazy down sig. How did that hit?
Oh, Balloon, no. He missed the ground pound. He went for it. Allowing for Pugsy to go back on that sword. And I think Balloonboy is going to get knocked out by a downlight side air or
a D-light recovery like that, but he doesn't confirm it just yet. Going for a side sig to no avail there. Oh, he does manage to touch. He keeps barely evading Pugsy here. Just barely. And he needs to find his tail as soon as possible.
Barely. The dare sider does come in. Oh, but Balloonboy is getting too aggressive, and Pugsy's maximizing on that. I think Balloonboy is just not letting Pugsy throw out these different attacks, and he's just getting too aggressive against him, because every time he gets aggressive and Pugsy evades him, he's able to really come in with a sword dare or these different sword options as well. So maybe with Pugsy on the greatsword, Balloonboy can maximize on that. I don't know.
You know, I'm looking at stats between these two players, and this is a complete shift of how it usually is. Because it's 2-0 in the favor of Balloonboy and 6-0 in the favor of games. So Pugsy has already taken has already changed that record to have some games to be on the board game-wise. And he could make the set even, or he could bring the set count to 2-1.
Yeah, he could for sure, but I mean, 100%. But right now, I mean, we're seeing Pugsy really go off with this sword and really showing what it's made of, coming with these side air dare options as well. The down light into neutral air lands, goes back over and picks up another bow. Pugsy realizes it's another bow again. That Sander comes out again from Balloonboy, but Balloonboy gets punished by Pugsy off the ledge. Oh, and Pugsy goes to greatsword. Oh, that Cider lands. It's gonna be close. Cider comes in for Balloonboy though. Down light in the Cider. Very nice
there
shot
we
coming
go.
up, Balloonboy.
Balloonboy taking a lead in the game. He is on very deep red, but he needs to find some sort of damage he can against Pugsy. A nair is a good start, a good weapon throw to try and add more. But now, Pugsy trying to move around, trying to get this KO option. D-light recovery, D-light cider. D-light recovery will do it. Bringing him down to last stock, and now Pugsy just needs to confirm this one last stock in order to confirm his spot into top 8. But will he be able to do so? He gets a great sword read.
Pugsy comes in with this great sword, throws Balloonboy off guard, launches him into orange. Balloonboy's having a rough time really understanding that momentum with the great sword. Has to go back over to Bow, gets that recovery. Ult nuclear from Pugsy comes in. Oh, dare neutral air.
Ooh.
Dare comes in from Balloonboy. Misses the signature barely. Pugsy picks up sword. This might be Pugsy's option here. One sire lands. Balloonboy's off the ledge. The recovery comes in though, giving Balloonboy a little bit of room.
Oh!
Pugsy 3-0 Balloonboy to get it done. Of this event, man. What? Oh my gosh, dude! I don't know what Pugsy's on today. Maybe that drink that he's drinking with Jaeyoon right now is somehow giving him an advantage over Balloonboy. I have no idea right now, but Pugsy is just going off with the sword. On top of that, changing things up against Balloonboy on that final stock, throwing Balloonboy off guard. But then also Balloonboy's being really, really aggressive. And I think that is what was holding Balloonboy back as well. Because he's used to landing these different options very, very easily. But with the momentum and the movement that Pugsy had, he wasn't able to do that at all space.
Man, these games have been nothing but close. but Pugsy manages to bring it 3-0 in his favor, confirm his spawn to top 8.
Damn.
AJ, Pugsy's in top 8.
He 3-2 Sandstorm. He 3-0's Balloonboy, and is now guaranteed top 8. I'm stunned coming in from seeing Pugsy's gameplay. He's playing very, very well. He's not throwing out any options or a whole lot of options to have a lot of, like, he's not throwing them out and missing them, you know, and Balloonboy doesn't have those options to maximize on too. So that's crazy, man. Congrats to Pugsy, dude. I mean,
this is crazy because Pugsy hasn't gotten into top 8 since 2022.
right. He definitely deserves it after today.
Yeah.
100%.
Absolutely, bro. This pick is working out for him. He's going crazy.
He is indeed. But with that being said, though, Space, we are going to go and cut it to a break. Do not go away. We'll be right back with some amazing matches, and we'll have a good one. Markymo versus Impala in winners quarterfinals. This is going to be cool. Markymo's been going crazy, and I can't wait to see how this matchup goes. Don't go away. We'll be right back, guys.
Peace.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Trial of Heimdall North America, powered by Brawlhalla and in partnership with Trolley. My name is AJ Moore. I'm casting with Space. We had two amazing matches up on stream not too long ago. We had Java versus Guichabou go to Game 5. We had Pugsy against Balloonboy, and just some amazing upsets, but also just some really, really close games, right, Space?
Yeah, man, this past two sets were absolutely crazy with the way that Java was able to maneuver around Guichabou and take that neck and neck set, and the three incredibly close games that Pugsy had against Balloonboy. We've had an absolute show so far, but now I think we're getting into some real saucy matches. I'm excited for this next one.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool, man. I mean, Markymo versus Impala. You know, Markymo is one of those players that's been really, really upcoming. They popped off at CEO and did very, very well. They got 13th at that event, but beat some of the best players across the world to go ahead and get there. And then they're going against Impala, and Impala's crazy as well, getting 5th at CEO. So I don't know. I mean, Markymo is PR 13th. You have Impala PR 5. Impala has that advantage going into this matchup. He also has all the experience, the more experience in placements. But, you know, we're seeing Markymo do very, very well. They 3-1 Bunny. And Impala went to Game 5 against Udega to go ahead and get here as well, which is, you know, Udega's been going crazy, but that's a Game 5 situation. And you know, Markymo's been doing pretty well, so I'm interested to see how Markymo really plays against Impala, on top of the fact that, you know, Markymo has a variety of different character space compared to Impala, who's been playing a little bit more Munin and Koji every so often.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see Markymo up here because I've seen the tweets. Markymo has been considered as NA's next savior, in a way. I feel like people have been putting him in the light of there's no true up-and-coming players besides Markymo. And CEO was definitely a way to show just how up-and-coming he was and just how crazy he is. He had a 13th place in 1v1s, which on LAN is wild.
Yeah,
And,
I mean,
yeah.
One thing I have to say, I mean, when it comes down to upcoming players, you know, Markymo is definitely one of them. Balloonboy is one of them. You know, we see Udega's been coming up fairly recently. Another one that's been known has been Hala. You know, Wubs just beat Zen to get into further in the elimination side. There's a really good
Bunny's
wave of upcoming North American players, and Markymo has been one of them coming up. So, but either way, though, I mean, they're going against a powerhouse. They're going against Impala, who, you know, is the BC, you know, has been going crazy. He's won multiple lands, you know, won BCX 2022, and, you know, has been notable within the scene forever. Now playing that Munin as well, it's going to be very interesting to see how they really do against Markymo's style. And I don't know what character Markymo's going to play today.
I feel like I've seen Markymo on a good amount of Scythe. I've seen him on, you saw Jiro on the screen there. I've seen him play a good amount of Mordex, like he's picking in this lobby right now.
Okay.
On the other side, we see Impala, and Impala has a variety of bow characters.
Yes.
We've seen the Munin, we've seen the Koji, we've seen the Kaya, of course.
Oh, yeah.
And this time, he decided to stick with the Koji here. And like you said, Impala, he came from a win during BCX 2022. CEO, he got 5th place. I think it was, I'm trying to figure out, DreamHack San Diego last year. He won that one. Like he's been on a run. He's been considered insane on LAN, and I'm really excited to see how he does here online, because Markymo is a beast. I don't really know what to expect from this set because both of these players are insane.
Well, and Markymo started off online, right? So I think Markymo might have the advantage going into this matchup too. And look at this side game already. This man, he almost did. Look at him go with the side, man.
We were less than 10 seconds into the match. All of a sudden, Impala is on orange after getting hit by Just sight, nair, delay. All of a sudden he's on orange, but now on the side of the stage he gets a dare, try to go for a ground pound. He committed to that. And now on the side of the stage, game is completely even. Markymo gets the sidelight, trying to go for a GC sidelight, doesn't fully confirm it there. Almost caught that nair. Impala retaliates with the sider, gets an end light, trying to go for an end sig, which would have KO'd off the top of the stage. I love that move. That move catches so many players off guard so fast. But now, on the gauntlets, Impala picks up the sword. We know him for his bow, but let's see how he was able to do on the sword on this Koji right now. Sidelight, recovery, doesn't fully confirm it, and now Impala, they're both on deep red. They need to figure this out.
They do, and it comes down to Markymo doing the gauntlet neutral light there, trying to approach Impala off the ledge, realizing the situation, tries to go and do some unarmed gameplay there, but Impala coming with that 3-piece sword combo knockout on Markymo. Markymo's like, you know what? All right, I may have missed out just a tad bit, right? So he's gonna go ahead and try to pick up a weapon, try to get stock knockout. You're seeing them go in for some really quick attacks, and even some light attacks like that one, the gauntlet neutral light with his gauntlets knocking out Impala's first stock.
Incredible job coming out from Markymo to confirm that first stock off of Impala, and again these sight strings to start off the stock bring the game into his favor yet again. And now Impala trying to retaliate, he gets a D-light dare off the side of the stage. Oh, now they're off stage. Okay, nice hand light. Impala with this edge guard. Markymo gets the reverse dare, almost catches that D-light, doesn't fully confirm that just yet. Perfect time dodge, D-light ground pound coming out from Markymo, and he's just this game is nothing but even.
It is, and Markymo's been landing a lot of his unarmed attacks, but as we say that he misses that one, Impala is able to come back to the ledge. But Markymo picks up that sight, gets that 2-piece combo involving that recovery. We see Impala coming back. Markymo threw his sights away, trying to lead it into some sort of combo. And Impala was maximizing on that for a bit. Markymo picks up the gauntlets. Backward neutral light comes in again. Launches Impala off that ledge. Oh, the recovery misses by Impala doesn't touch the ledge.
What a big coming out from Markymo. Either he was getting hit by that recovery or he was going to dodge away and not be able to recover back on the stage. But immediately Impala retaliates with the D-Sig. The game is even 1 stock to 1. It's been nothing but even this whole way through, and that has been the theme this entire tournament so far.
Yeah, Markymo's gauntlets have been doing pretty well so far, going against Impala. Oh, but as we say that...
Oh no! Good dodge.
Comes in. Oh, but doesn't punish him.
Scary.
Yeah, Markymo's been like, okay, he's going off the ledge, he's going really risky. He doesn't want to go back into that, so he goes back to platform, throws Impala around. If you're Impala, you want to be on that ledge, but neutral light comes in. Markymo's willing to go off that ledge to get to Impala. Impala's going unarmed, picks up that sword. Silent comes in for Markymo. Oh, he misses that one, but the neutral light comes in. Is it gonna be close?
It's really close here. He was trying to go for a gravity cancel D-light. I could tell that he was trying to go for that. But he gets an end light, trying to get a sidelight recovery. He is so close to getting this KO onto Impala, but he can't. He's got to be careful because of moves like that could come out of nowhere. Markymo loses the first game, and Impala takes game 1 of the set.
Yeah, very nice job overall controlling him off that ledge. And I think for Markymo, he was a little bit too confident off that ledge compared to how Impala was playing. He was willing to be a lot more risky than he needed to be. Impala realized that and took advantage of the situation. And, you know, you saw Markymo try to come back. That second stock, it's down signature. That sider comes in. Markymo didn't have enough jumps to come back, and that sword ground pound just comes in clean.
Incredible job coming out for Impala to confirm that. It was really looking towards Markymo's way. He already had Impala on red, but Impala manages to clutch that up and take game 1 of the set. Is this going to be something like what the Pugsy Balloonboy game was, where it's going to be really close games, but it could just go all in Impala's favor?
I don't know, because you see Markymo do something like that with sights in the beginning, right? And you're like, okay, well, how does Markymo continue that? You know, how is he able to read Impala off that ledge? Oh, he's got to land his attack, so if he is going to try to read him, because Impala's going to go ahead and land some sword combos off the ledge as well if he's given the opportunity. You see Markymo go back to those gauntlets a little bit. But I don't know. I mean, we're going to see Impala with the sword dare. We're seeing a lot of sword dares today, I'm realizing. That's what Pugsy took advantage of against Balloonboy. And that's what we're seeing Impala actually use against Markymo.
Sword dare is a very good move. I don't even blame them. The amount of times I've played sword and just managed to like start something by jumping in and down air. It's a pretty good move. He just barely misses that D-Sig. What a perfect dodge coming out from Markymo there. But now they're trying to find this KO as soon as possible. They're both on super deep red. A signature on any side would KO either of them right now. Trying to go for a sideline recovery, but Impala is able to dodge it. And he gets that end light.
See, Markymo is trying to knock out with the Gauntlet neutral light a lot, but he doesn't have enough damage done to Impala half the time to be able to land it. Because then you see Impala come back, get the sword combo with the sword recovery, and make things even, you know? So I think for Markymo, he's going to have to try to pick up that weapon, but Impala knows that, tries to get sword light attack, Silite in the neutral light comes in, Markymo is trying to come back to the ledge, gets that side air option. First time I've seen him really go about that way.
Yeah, and now they're trying to find this opening. The damage output is becoming pretty slow here. They're trying to slow it down a little bit. He gets 2 end lights on the side of the stage, trying to go for a nair. D-Light dare coming out for Impala. You know, I taught. Oh,
one more.
Grab Pound.
Oh, that would have been crazy. He couldn't do the second grab pound as a weapon throw. So if he went for that, he would have been knocked out 100%. Smart moves coming in from Markymo, but can he do anything about the second stock on Impala? Neutral air comes in. He's got to be careful. If he lands these attacks on Impala off the ledge, he's got to make sure they land.
Another one, trying to go for no! No!
He's having a rough time landing certain attacks off that ledge, and maybe he's not used to the momentum that he has with that Mordex. I don't know, but he's having a rough time landing like 1 or 2 different attacks, and it leads for Impala getting out of his combo. There we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
He does immediately bring this back, gets the nair, makes it even. Yet again, 1 stock to 1 here. Markymo decides to stick to the gauntlets this time. It has been a good amount of gauntlets this entire game. Like he's been showing that he has what it takes to pop off on gauntlets.
He does. I definitely agree with that too, and I think it's just going to come down to what Impala options are given to him, right? You know, it comes down to how Impala attacks, but you're also seeing Impala, who was throwing out a lot of attacks not too long ago that were just missing, and Markymo is just trying to punish them. Neutral air comes in. You see how like Impala is trying to attack and Markymo dodge reads? He keeps on doing that. He keeps on getting this damage buildup against Impala because Impala's giving it to him. Double Silite comes in, misses that neutral, gets a GC down like in the and Markymo takes game number 2 to their name, making this 1-on-1.
Incredible job, Markymo, bringing this into an even 1-1 set. Man, the Mordex is doing work here now.
It is, man, and I just think it comes down to Impala just throwing these different light attacks out and really giving him those opportunities. I don't think Markymo would have won that if it wasn't for Impala doing that. But, you know, we're going to game number 3. It's 1-1. It's now technically a BO3 like you brought up in one of the previous sets. And I wonder how, you know, Impala is going to really approach this. And I think one way you could do that is by not throwing an attack out unless he absolutely knows it's going to land. You know, I think players sometimes pre-fire too much their attacks, and they're expecting a certain spacing, and it's not right because they're not in the right momentum. And I think the opposing player takes advantage of it most of the time.
Yeah, I think a good thing to do is not commit way too hard going into a combo, which I feel like these players know exactly when to like fully commit into a move and when not to. They can like disengage whenever they need to. But now Markymo, gauntlets on hand, is trying to find anything to get more damage onto Impala, but Impala, sword on hand, gets a side air, trying to go, chases it all the way down, trying to get that second side air. Oh, Impala trying to find this KO option. He has Markymo on red, trying to get a Sair, but that doesn't land. Markymo's being so careful right now. He is throwing out the moves that he needs to, that he fully knows will hit, because he cannot afford to get hit this time.
Look at him take it. As I said, the neutral leg comes in, but counter sider from Impala comes in as well, and Impala goes in and gets a little bit of the lead. But you know, I think what's happening now is when Markymo misses an attack, Impala has just been going crazy on him. We do see Markymo go ahead and get that recovery knockout on Impala, but I think Markymo's not maximizing on those miss attacks as much as he should be. I think he's having a rough time with that. But as I say that, he comes in like that.
Oh!
Ground pound comes in.
Ground pound?
Initial air.
He's all the way down for that too. And I like what you said. I feel like Markymo isn't trying to punish Impala's moves as much as Impala is trying to punish Markymo's moves.
Or he isn't achieving it, because I think Impala is, once he realizes Markymo misses, it leads into a 4 or 5 piece combo with sword. You know, it leads into this big damage difference of like, okay, maximizing on each person's mistakes. So we're seeing Markymo, you know, like see the downlight comes in, tries to get the bow barely misses, the side air comes in, but the GC downlight in the recovery lands. But yeah, I think it comes down to maximizing on your opponent's whiffs for the most part.
Yeah, and Markymo is just one more stock away. He's been doing really good this game. We've been talking about how Impala is able to do more with punishes here, but Markymo is the one with the lead this game now. So something has definitely changed, and Markymo has a stock lead and is trying to add up as much damage before Impala takes out his stock. Nice. He gets a side air, trying to throw his weapon up to cover his recovery, but to no avail. A D-Light dare to GC N-Light. Good option coming out for Impala to add up more damage. Oh. And that N-Sig will confirm it. You saw the dash forward, dash back N-Sig. He knew it was coming.
He definitely did, and I think now Markymo has a big enough advantage where I think he's going to probably win this round unless Impala brings him off ledge. And Markymo's got to be very careful, because that's where Impala has like messed around with him, was off that ledge in the first game.
Yeah, but he can't. He's playing against Bo, and Bo's a very neutral. He is a very good weapon on neutral. You know that downlight reaches far, so he needs to watch out even with Bo. He gets the dodge read, saw the dodge down, gets the sidelight recovery. Markymo is up 2-1.
I love that moment, or that momentum that Markymo had, and how he was able to use it with that dodge read. The sidelight, he knew he was going to go dodge inward towards the map to get back his jumps there, and comes in with another sidelight into a recovery, man. And you know, Impala is still staying on that Koji though. He's not swapping to a different character. He's very, very confident with it.
Man, honestly, I'm not too surprised. Look at how much he did with that sword. We all know him for Bo, but that sword was going crazy. So
Markymo did 478 damage with Gauntlet and 13 damage with Scythe. Remember how we were talking about Scythe was going to be the main weapon we see for Markymo? Apparently not.
We said the same thing about Java's spear. So
that's true. That is very true. Nice dare. Oh, Mr. Recovery usually lands though. Oh, might be it.
Is it again?
No, it's not.
No.
That might be though. Oh, he missed
Bro,
that attack.
Pavelski?
Second one lands.
Hold on now. A D-Light trying to get an N-Light to follow up, but doesn't manage to confirm it. He picks up the gauntlets, trying to go for a ground pound, but doesn't fully land that. Trying to go for a side light. Nice N-Light coming out from Markymo. Force him off stage yet again. We were just talking about how if Impala were to bring him off ledge, it would be towards Impala's favor. Turns out we were wrong. Maybe not. Now, Markymo confirming that first stock with a recovery off the top of the stage. He has the gauntlets on hand for starting Impala's second stock. And now, he's sweat beating. He can't find the opening. He was scared of Impala's down air there. He was so... He got hit by that down air finally, but you could tell that he was not wanting to get back onto stage because he knew as soon as he did, that down air was there. But he did manage to get that KO and bring the game even.
Nice double neutral.
Double nair. Go for a GC sidelight, but good weapon throw up to cover that ground pound.
Yeah, we're seeing a two-piece combo coming from Impala, the bow neutral air into neutral air, but then you're seeing Markymo. I think he's starting to get his spacing a lot better nailed. Silent comes in, Silent recovery, that's been doing well against Impala. It's kind of throwing Impala in a little bit of a mix up there too. The GC downlight recovery comes in. I think Impala's having a rough time against the gauntlet sidelight combo, and Markymo notices that. And look at him go.
Oh my god.
Those two-piece, three-piece combos are what Markymo is doing this damage buildup on against Impala, and Impala's just having a rough time against the spacing of the movement. Oh,
Impala. Oh, what a ground pound. That was a crazy retaliation. Markymo went for too many GC sidelights that he knew it was coming out and then went immediately for the ground pound. But now, Impala, sword on hand, needs to find this KO onto Markymo as soon as possible. Markymo's not going to let him have it. Throws the gauntlets up. He gets that side air, trying to go for a second one off the side of the stage.
with him. Look at him, he's toying with him.
Bro, these weapon throws.
He's destroying weapons against Impala. Look at him go, man. Okay.
Trying to
he's
get
confident.
this mental advantage. And now he's a hold stock in the lead, which is scary for Impala because Markymo does have the lead in this set. Last stock
Oh,
red.
he lost his weapon anyways.
Gets in there.
Oh,
Sidelight
again. Nice.
That recovery does it. Markymo takes the 3-1 victory over Impala. The upset to move into winners side top 8.
Yeah, and I mean, Markymo did very, very well going into those third and fourth games. I think the first and second game he had a little bit of a rough time, but I think also Impala just had a rough time against those gauntlets from Markymo going into that third and fourth game. I think Markymo realized that, took full advantage of it. He was just going for silent recovery combos, recoveries, or GC downlight recovery combos because Impala was having a rough time adjusting to that movement and momentum and took full advantage of it, man. Congrats to Markymo getting top 8 in this event, getting himself a monitor, gummies, a headset, and now having the possibility of winning more money.
Yeah, Markymo has been showing again. He might be NA's next savior. Who knows? Yeah.
I think he definitely is one of the players that is up and coming, but I think also the way that he's maximizing on his opponents. While he did win, you know, he could have won a little bit harder if he got that little piece there too. Because I'm seeing he's only doing one neutral light, which is like gauntlets. I'm realizing too. When he's going into these different combos, it's a little bit awkward for me to see. I'm like, okay, one neutral light. Okay, one neutral light. So, but either way, Markymo did get 3-1. He beat Impala, you know, PR5 of North America, and is now in top 8. And that was a good matchup, and we have one final good matchup there, Space, in top 12 winner's side, and we have a Raish versus Anonymous Alex. And tell me more about these players there, Spacetronics. You know a lot about them as much as I do.
I'm excited about Raish. Now, a couple of days ago, not a couple of days ago, literally yesterday, there was a tweet coming out from Raish.
Okay.
The tweet contained the text, "Ready for Heimdall," including some gameplay from my favorite fighting game, Geometry Dash. And keep in mind, you see that PR number 2 next to his name?
Yeah.
For the past couple of weeks, couple of months, he has been grinding this game. And this is not just any Geometry Dash gameplay. He's literally playing one of the hardest levels ever created, and he was able to clear like 40% of it, which clearly goes to show that like he's playing the game a lot. He's playing Geometry Dash a lot. So I don't know how much practice Raish has going into the set.
See, well, I know a lot of Brawlhalla players play other games too. Sometimes they can hold them back as well. I don't know. I mean, we'll kind of have to see. I know like there's a bunch of Brawlhalla players right now playing Type Soul and a couple of different other games as well. And I don't know. Maybe that Geometry Dash, maybe the spacing that he has to have with that game can transfer over to the movement for him going into his next matchup against the one and only Anonymous Alex, the signature king himself. And I don't know. I'm for this event. You're rooting for Raish. I'm rooting for Anonymous because Anonymous was the OG in the scene. That was like he was the guy that used to upset everyone. And he used to do it in a stylish way that everyone enjoyed, right? So he's being very consistent as well. I mean, he's PR10 for a reason. And we're seeing the Terras come out against Raidish's Red Raptor. But also, I do have to bring up, he did win Trial of Ymir. He did get second in Trial of Frigg. You know, he got fifth in Trial of Balder, and he got third in Trial of Scotty. So, and he also beat Anonymous Alex 3-1 in Trial of Scotty in April. So, this is going to be interesting. It's going to be cool. Oh, I love
I'm
that trip
excited
too.
for this because, like, Raish, he is PR2 up against PR10 Anonymous Alex here. But one thing I want to note about Anonymous Alex is he's on a roll. For those of you guys who watch community tournaments, there was one weekend where there was 8 community tournaments. One weekend. There were 2 that were North America 1v1s, and both of them one weekend. I think one was a Moose Wars, another one was an SIB tourney, I want to say, a Frostbite tourney. Both were taken by Anonymous Alex.
Oh, okay.
So he's
we'll
definitely
see.
been putting in work, and these community tournaments, they're not small community tournaments, they're tier 1 community tournaments. There's some top hitting players in these tournaments. So Anonymous Alex is able to show that he's putting in work. But Raish on the orb, adding more and more damage, getting a clean string. Raish, as soon as Red Raptor came out, Raish knew that his time was coming.
Yeah, those battle boots and that orb coming from Raish is probably some of the best in the whole scene. And you're seeing Anonymous come in here trying to outspace those attacks. He outspaces both dares of orb. Raish has to go into battle boots, gets that side air, and gets the DC down signature, realizing Anonymous has no more options and gets that first stock knockout on him.
Incredible job coming out from Raish, taking the first lead of the set here. With the orb on hand, it was doing a lot of work. We saw it from Java too. This orb has been doing a lot of work this tournament so far, but now he gets a D-Light Nair, trying to go for another Nair. Anonymous Alex retaliates with a D-Light side air, trying to go for a D-Sig, but doesn't fully confirm it just yet. Nice double end light to a weapon throw, adding up more and more damage, dodges that weapon throw off the side of the stage that would have KO'd, but Anonymous Alex finally gets that down air, takes off that first stock off of Raish. Stocks are even 2-2 as we're hitting 2 minutes of this game.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, you're seeing Anonymous trying to approach with the style that he's kind of been known for in the past, but the orbs that we're seeing from Raish has been really maximizing over that. Nice downlight from Anonymous. Because I think he's not throwing out a lot of the tech that he's known for using, just because he knows Raish is going to be able to maximize on him in different instances too. There comes in, Anonymous wants to make sure if he does get knocked out, he has Axe again. But you're seeing like Raish going with these weapon throws. You're seeing Anonymous trying to bait out a dodge, trying to get the down but Raish with the punish. And now you're seeing Raish coming with that orb recovery, doesn't knock out because it is Demon Island, but that side air lands, and Raish is up a quarter of a stock right now. He's going crazy.
He's doing really well. Man, Raish on just bare orange right now, and Anonymous Alex with this axe on hand. Now it is Taros, and Taros is a very high attack legend, so he could bring this back pretty quickly. A good D-Sig, maybe a side Sig, maybe another Sarah like that could take him out right now. Bring this completely even, but we'll have to see. Raish has been doing a lot of work with orb, and as soon as he's able to land one hit, it can turn into 2, it can turn into 3, in a whole string, and it could turn into a whole stock. But that D-Light Sarah confirms it. The game is pretty even, man. Anonymous Alex and Raish are both doing work.
They are indeed, and I mean, Anonymous is coming in with a 2-piece combo. Silent neutral air again. Raish is now in the orange. It's what Anonymous needs. He needs to land. He needs to get a dodge rate. One or two more, and he can win. But is Raish going to allow him to do that? Anonymous says, you know what? Let's go with the hammer and see what I can do while we're in this close situation. Because you have Stomp Cider, you have these different combo opportunities with hammer. I don't know if he's going to be able to land that one. Raish might be able to sidelight side air him.
I mean, you have to see, this game is so even. It's slowed down. You can tell that it's slowed down way more as we're on this last stock. who's going to be taking this first game. Raish is looking a decent bit in the lead, but like I said before, Anonymous Alex and the Taros could immediately turn this around. Going for a side air, chasing him down to see if he can catch his second one, but doesn't manage to do so. Sidelight side air. He's not done yet. Don't count him out just yet. Now, Raish. Good weapon start. Getting a nair instead of going for a side air. Nice nair coming out from Anonymous Alex. The weapon throw down stuffs his recovery.
Nice.
D-Light side air, and he confirms it. Anonymous Alex, after being down a good amount of that game, confirms the D-Light side air and takes game one of the set over Raish.
Yeah, it was kind of funny too, because Raish, when he went against Anonymous Alex in the beginning, he had that lead. But then as we saw those towards that final end of that stock, you saw Anonymous Alex play with Axe, and you're seeing Raish be too aggressive against him, and Anonymous was punishing him. As soon as he went over to hammer the first time, Raish respected that boundary a lot more, where he was able to get more damage in. But then as soon as he went back to Axe, he got more damage build up, and then I think just because of the pressure both players had, Raish had to really approach Anonymous Alex a certain way to go ahead and try to get a knockout, but that allowed for Anonymous Alex to get that stomp knockout option on him, and Anonymous was able to win the mental fight. So either way, I mean, that's game one to Anonymous Alex. Now they're going to figure out what map they're going to go on, but that was a crazy game overall.
That was a really close game. That genuinely could have gone any way. And big up to Anonymous Alex for being able to clutch that out for that last game. Now he just needs to win 2 more to confirm his spot into the winner side top 8, but will he be able to do it? Raish is one formidable opponent, so we'll have to see.
I mean, yeah, there's a reason why he's PR2. And
yeah,
it's crazy, you know? I mean, he's very, very good at what he does, and I don't know, it's gonna be interesting to see what Raish does go ahead and do. I think maybe he goes more on the battle boots route. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll have to see, but Raish throwing the boots away. He wants the orb. He gets a sidelight nair, which, if I'm not mistaken, that's a true combo, right? Sidelight if you like chase dodge a little bit, nair. I could be wrong.
I wouldn't know on top of my head. That's gonna be answer for the chat, Twitch chat as well.
Or players in chat, let me know.
Yeah, pro players in chat indeed. But what we will say though is Anonymous's Axe range and how he's playing Axe is doing a lot to Raish. Raish is already on orange. Anonymous comes in with his stomp side air with hammer, realizing Raish is low. Might go for a signature here. The problem with Terra's signatures is if you throw one out, there's a lot of recovery frames, and that can lead into some combos. All right, here we go. Stomp Sider comes in though, and Raish is down to that second stock already.
Yeah, Anonymous Alex doing a really good job slowing down the pace, bringing the game to a bit of a slower pace as he gets that D-Light side air. But now, Anonymous Alex, he has the axe on hand, and Raish is trying to get more damage onto this orb and get this KO as quickly as possible. You could see him chasing him down, but he stuffs out that sidelight with a down air. Anonymous Alex gets hit by a side sig and is trying to find the opening, but Raish, the sidelight side air off the side of the stage, and he brings this evenly.
Yeah, that sidelight side air with orbs true, so you're going to see Raish definitely maximize on that whenever he can. If you give him that beginning sidelight, he's going to keep on doing it. He might do a follow-up like he just did with a double recovery into neutral air. Which is launched Anonymous into the yellow. The side air comes in as well, but okay. There we go. Raish coming in with the overall control. Anonymous missing his dare once. Sidelight side air again. He's going to go rely on all reliable, which I don't blame him one bit, because Anonymous is just dashing right into it.
Yeah, and now, considering how much of a lead Anonymous Alex had game one, considering how that lead was, now seeing this lead coming out from Raish, he's doing work here, trying to get 2 end lights. Anonymous Alex picks up the hammer and now is trying to find an opening onto Raish, but yeah, chat. Nice D-Light and Nair Sair. Trying to go for a side air, doesn't fully confirm that. Trying to go for a D-Light. That D-Light Sair will do it. Oh, and he tried to go for a side Z. That would have been a really early KO there. But just barely missed that. Nice Nair. Weapon throw down. Raish. Good dodge. Jumping out of that Sair.
Oh my god, double weapon
Weapon throw.
Anonymous. There we go. Where's that signature, Anonymous? We haven't seen it all day. This down signature, you know, the neutral signature. We haven't seen any of those. There we go.
Nice down air.
All right. Anonymous comes in back with the axe, realizing Raish doesn't have a weapon. He's gonna try to do some damage, misses it before he can get that dare option. Oh, but Raish comes in with these boots.
Oh.
Nice signature from Anonymous though. When he knows he can 100% land the signature, you're gonna see Anonymous throw out that signature. But I think he's not comfortable with throwing these different attacks on these different times. Oh. Nah, Cider comes in. Very nice job, man. Very nice job coming out of Raish there, going ahead and taking that game against Anonymous Alex. It's 1-1. And these have been like overall really, really close games. We've always had a player outside of one set, you know, take the first game and the other player take the second game, and it'd be very, very close throughout that entire set.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this will go, because these two players definitely have their accolades. They have their pop-offs whenever they need to. So I'm not entirely sure how this will go. I know the PR says, you know, Raish all the way. But hey, you never know when it comes to Anonymous Alex. Anonymous Alex could pop off whenever he needs to.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But with that being said, we're going into game number 3. Let's see how this goes.
Now, Raish, he picks up the orb. He's trying to find this orb damage that he can onto Anonymous Alex. Nice nair attempt coming out from Raish. He's just juggling it, but he throws it away, decides to pick up the boots instead. Nice dare coming out from Anonymous Alex. And you can tell he's waiting a little bit. He's waiting to see the opening that he can get from Raish. Another double weapon throw, just to have Raish in a bit of a stun lock so that he can land these moves. Nice down air, trying to get a recovery, doesn't fully confirm that. A recovery into nair coming out from Raish, nearly lands there, but he doesn't fully confirm it just yet, and Raish is pretty damaged here. He gets the GC sidelight side air. Raish gets the N-Sig, that's the stock. Anonymous Alex goes down to his second stock. Raish sticks onto the orb to see how much more damage he is able to do with it. No, he does not. He picks up the battle boots. He gets the end light. He gets a recovery off the side of the stage. A down air dodge read, adding more and more damage. Anonymous Alex already on orange. Going for the bike, but he doesn't manage to land that. Anonymous Alex trying to retaliate with the D-Sig. All right, the weapon throw coming out from Raish. He's adding on more and more damage, and Anonymous Alex is struggling to find this KO, going all the way down to make sure Anonymous Alex doesn't try and get that punish, but he gets a downer off the side of the stage, and that confirms the stock. The stocks are even. So the stocks are 2-2, but the damage is a lot more in Raidish's favor.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Nice shot coming out of Raish. Okay, so we got the hammer possibly coming in, I believe. Oh, but I don't know if Raish is going to let him get any weapon at this point. Comes in, weapon stars him, realizing that Anonymous does a lot of his damage with the signature set that he has with Taros. It's a 3-piece combo. You're seeing Raish try to fast fall, and that Anonymous is like, "Hi, falling neutral air with hammer, please."
yeah, but hey, they're coming into a complete standstill. Anonymous Alex is trying to find an opening on Raish. Raish is trying to find an opening on Alex. He gets these end lights. Sidelight nair, trying to go for a ground bound, which would have been a crazy read. He gets that sidelight nair recovery. Oh my. That was decisive.
That's crazy.
That was one of the only. I feel like that was one of the only pretty decisive games that we've had on stream today.
Yeah, it definitely was, and I don't know, I'm thinking of what Anonymous could really pull out against Raish. I think he might have to go with the Magyar. So the time that Anonymous has beaten Raish was that I can remember on the top of my head was in Pumpkin Plague, where he won 3/2 against Raidish's Red Raptor with the Magyar pick. But he decided to go with the Terras just because that's what he's comfortable with. That's what he's known for playing. But I don't know. We'll have to see how this Hammer and Axe does going into this next game, because Raish is up 1, man. That's a big deal.
Yeah. And up 1 on however that last game was, that decisive win. Raish has a lot of momentum going into this. But we saw it from Guichabou, the drip switch coming out from Anonymous Alex.
Yeah,
I'm not
sure.
gonna lie, I mess with this drip. I kind of like this. I don't know if chat will agree with me, but I like this drip.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely agree. It's definitely coming out. It's starting to blend in with the background though of the map. So I'm wondering if that's why he chose it. Sidelight Cider comes in. I like that gold axe though. I gotta say that.
Yeah, that is nice. But Raish, drip change or not, Raish does have a slight lead going into this game. The orb, Anonymous Alex is trying to find anything to find this retaliation, but he isn't able to find it. He gets the last bits of that side air and the last bits of that down air and a weapon throw. Raish with a pretty solid lead going into game 4 of this set. Considering he's up 2-1, it's not looking good for Alex right now.
It isn't, and Anonymous is gonna have to pull something out with that hammer somehow. I mean, it's either a hammer or you gotta go back with the axe that you were getting some damage build up with, but change how you're really approaching. I think the extra range from the hammer might allow him to go ahead and do so.
Yeah, maybe he has. Okay, I was gonna say he has a stock lead, but that D-Light side air is able to take him on nearing red here. Anonymous Alex trying to find an opening, moving very slowly, gets that nair. Sort of like trying to get this like mental or get into Raidish's head mentally. He's just moving it slowly, like, oh, what am I gonna do next? D-Light side air? A nair, maybe?
Yeah.
Stuff like that. And Raish gets out of that first stock, and the stocks aren't even 2-2. Oh!
He had to go for it. He had to go. He would have mentally regretted that. I know it, but either way, Raish maximized on it too, and Raish takes the lead back again. What the heck?
Yeah, Raish. Orb on hand is trying to find. Oh, what? Huh?
What?
Huh? He couldn't make that back? Or the
no.
weapon throw just sort of. Oh. So the game is even. I thought this was like completely Raidish's favor. The game is even.
Yeah, that changed quite quickly.
Alex. Yeah, that was immediate switch over. And now Raish and Alex trying to find the opening within each other to get this KO, this combo, this damage. But they're struggling to find it, man. It's just been moments of just like moving forward, back, trying to see if one of them will approach the other first. Nice side air. Neither sidelight side air. Trying to go for another side air, but doesn't fully confirm that. Oh! Sidelight side air adds up more and more damage. This orb doing work. And now, another sidelight side air has him on pretty deep red.
Another one again.
There we go.
Can he get a third one in there? And Raish advances further into this bracket, coming in 3-1 over Anonymous Alex. You know, it was even, and that orb came out and caught Anonymous Alex off guard enough for Raish to go and take that game. So very nice job. And I mean, going into this final game there too, you saw Battle Boost come in towards the first stocks there. You saw Anonymous Alex knock him out. And Sidelight Cider again with that orb. I have a feeling we're just going to see so much orb Sidelight Cider just because it's true.
Oh, yeah.
So, but either way, you know, you try coming back to that ledge. Sidelight Cider came out for the third time in that final stock. And overall, Raish advances further into this bracket. Congrats to him. And we have now confirmed all 4 players going into top 8 from the winner's side. And we can see when we come back who is going to be going into the winners finals a little bit later as well. Is there anything you want to say to this before we go to a small intermission break before we go to his matches?
I do actually. I want to take a quick check down into the elimination side of this bracket because we have not been able to look at that whatsoever. And looking at this elimination, round 4, we have Impala taking a 3-1 victory over Wubs. We have Anime taking a 3-1 victory over Balloonboy.
What?
And we have Guichabou taking a Game 5 win against Bunny. And now Anonymous Alex, after not being able to defeat Raish here, goes down to fight against Sandstorm, who just took a 3-1 victory over Meg D to make it into here.
Yeah, these are crazy matches too, and I mean that whole I'm looking at the Guichabou, Bunny line of players. Yeah, Bunny go against Hardy MJ. Now it's game 5. Then you see Bunny go to game 5 against Dega, and then you see Guichabou 3-2 Bunny to get back into top 8. So I don't know. This is gonna be some crazy matches when we do come back.
I just noticed. Clicked on their match, and the 3-2 victory Guichabou had was a reverse 3-0.
Oh.
Bunny had taken the first 2 games. Guichabou took the next 3.
Oh.
Wow.
Anyways, way, though, I mean, we have some really good matches in the elimination side. But when we come back, though, we'll have 2 amazing matchups: Pugsy versus Markymo, and then Raish versus Java. This is going to be interesting matches. Don't go away, and we'll be right back here in the next couple minutes. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've had an amazing show of events so far in the trial of Heimdall North America. We have most of our top 8 figured out at this point, and we're going to be moving into our first match of this top 8, which is Pugsy versus Markymo. How are you feeling so far, AJ?
I'm feeling good, man. I mean, this is a matchup that I like to see, especially with how Pugsy has been playing today. I definitely think he has a really good chance of getting into the top 4, top 3 of this event with how he's just been going nuts. And he's also going against one of the more up and coming players in this event, Markymo. So I mean, we're up and coming against, an OG that is coming back and really showing his worth with that Jaeun. I don't know how this is going to go. My brain's flustered with how this is going to go. But maybe we see more scythe coming out of Markymo against Pugsy's great sword and sword. We'll have to see. But we're going to game number 1, Mr. Space. And let's see how this goes. Maybe we see the gauntlets continue to come out of Markymo.
Maybe, but we'll have to see. I'm really not sure about how the set is going to go, because on one side we have Pugsy, who I know we keep mentioning it every time he's on stream, but Pugsy beat Sandstorm earlier in this bracket. But on the other hand, we have Markymo, who just beat Impala.
Yes, we do. Yeah, 100%. And Impala did very well in person, and so did Markymo as well. But Markymo's beat the BCX 2022 champion, and he looks like he's beating Pugsy so far. Double ground pound comes in. Very nice job. And now Pugsy's got to restructure himself a little bit to readjust.
Yeah.
He gets the readjustment. But does he not?
He almost got that nair, but he wasn't able to fully confirm it. There, he gets the reverse side air, and he could confirm the stock as soon as possible. Markymo does get a down air, or a nair, but gets hit by Pugsy's down air to bring the set even. And now it's a sword. Now, we've seen from his last set that Pugsy's sword is something not to mess with. He has that Jala experience. We've clearly seen that he knows what he's doing on sword. Oh, good ground pound. He managed to touch him. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Wow. He just knocked Pugsy off the bottom left of that map with these insane edge guarding skills that I wasn't expecting to see, especially with how Markymo is just staying on the platform a lot more against Impala. Look at this change of playstyle.
Man, Markymo is just going crazy. He gets a dodger, he gets nair, weapon throw up. He can't find it. He's trying to find this KO. He's adding more and more damage. He just keeps going. What is going on?
I think you know what's going on? It's the Markymo special. It's the scythe. We haven't seen that a whole lot. It has a certain momentum, has a certain speed. Pugsy's having a really rough time against it, but does pick up that sword. That sword there has been very vital going into this event. But Pugsy, I guess what happened was he did there. He had a certain amount of momentum. He threw the weapon, tried coming back, but the momentum was too deep, and he couldn't come back with the recovery. He was already knocked out. Wow. Okay, Mr. Markymo coming out of nowhere, going crazy.
He was just going crazy, locked in, finding hit after hit after hit. He just kept going and going. The nairs, the weapon throws, he just kept going. And Pugsy, at the end of that game, man, he was struggling to find a hit there. I guess that was his moment of just like, all right, we go next game. All right, he can take that one. Now we lock it.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I mean, he's just going nuts right now with how he's really approaching these different options from Pugsy. Pugsy's trying to go in with sword is the more neutral based weapon in the game. We don't see a whole lot of things change with sword, and I think Markymo's been so used to facing sword in Brawlhalla and it not really changing. You're seeing him land these different options against it. Silent recovery does come in, the sire does land, the weapon throw misses, but as we see that GC downlight into recovery, where would that come from anyone else?
Markymo is just going for whatever he feels like going for, and it's working.
It is indeed working. And Pugsy's trying to rebuttal. He's like, okay, what do I do? Well, they clash. That's one thing to do. But Nuclear Light comes in. You know, you see Markymo having that platform control. That's where he was getting a lot of his damage build up in the matches against Impala. Now you're seeing them. You're actually kind of seeing the roles reversed. Now you're seeing Markymo off that ledge and Pugsy trying to keep that platform control.
Yeah. Oh. These end lights coming out from Pugsy. Go! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
He got flashed into a dodge read, which led to Markymo grabbing his gauntlets, doing a neutral air, and knocking Pugsy at that second stock. That's huge for Markymo. Oh, it's a three-piece. He's going. He might three-stock him at this rate.
He just keeps going. Nothing is stopping this man.
Well, I don't know. We're starting to see a movement change. You're seeing Pugsy being able to have time to adapt, and Markymo, look at him just toy around with Pugsy a little bit. He's throwing weapons around. He knows he's gonna be able to get it back. It's that three-piece combo. Misses that Mordex side signature. The sidelight comes in. We might see a three-stock coming in by Markymo. The dare comes in.
The down air. He can't make it back at the three-stock.
Markymo three stocks in the winner's semifinals of Heimdall to take the second game to his name. Pugsy's pulling out a totally different pick after seeing that issue. Wow. Okay.
This game has been going by so fast that we don't even realize the gravity of this. Markymo just three-stocked Pugsy, and if he takes another game, he moves on to top 3.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's
He
a day in
wants
life for
that
Markymo.
badly.
Hey, let's go with the gauntlets a little bit. Oh, you know what? Sight's working. Why not do Sight? Let's three-stock him all of a sudden. Goodness gracious, bro.
Man, but now we do have the Magyar pick coming out from Pugsy. He decides to switch out that sword that we saw doing really well during his set against Balloonboy. But we saw that doing really well. He decides to go on to Hammer this time.
Oh my gosh. He does, and I think Pugsy feels more comfortable with the greatsword than he does with the sword, which is kind of funny because Pugsy was doing semi-okay with the sword. But I think Markymo's like, hey, this is great. Now I can do something against the greatsword now.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Pugsy is doing a decent bit more damage. It's not as much one-sided as was the last 2 games. He picks up the hammer, tries to get the D-light, but doesn't fully confirm that. But Markymo just keeps going. A sidelight recovery coming out from Markymo. Takes off that first stock off of Pugsy. Now, Scythe on hand. Can he add up more damage onto Pugsy, or will Pugsy be able to get this KO? He gets a sidelight D-light, trying to dash back to see if he's able to catch his in-dodge, but he doesn't fully confirm that. D-light Nair doesn't confirm that yet. And now, the weapon throws. He has him on super deep red. He needs a signature, a recovery, downer off the side of the stage, a sider off the side of the stage, a Nair off the side of the stage. Anything could take him out right here. And he goes to the hammer. I can tell he's looking for a D-light Sair. And he goes for a down air, doesn't fully confirm it just yet.
Yeah, Markymo's like, I want to have gauntlets next stock. Let me see if I can pick up the weapon again. Gets the neutral air, picks up Scythe. Like, okay, let me throw that around. I guess the neutral air throws it again. He's just toying around with Pugsy. Pugsy is trying to adjust with the range, but Markymo originally was adjusting very well, but we'd still see Pugsy coming in with a hammer falling side air option, knocking Markymo down to the second stock. But it doesn't go to show Markymo's not ready when he comes back. Comes in with that side light. You're seeing Pugsy off that ledge. Markymo's trying to bait him back to the platform, trying to make it feel like he's got control. Comes in with a downlight option, and then you're going to see this option come off ledge, maybe with an arm. Down sig, and you have Markymo leading by 1 stock.
One more stock, and Markymo confirms his spot into the top 3. Will he be able to do it? Maybe he will with 3 Nairs or 3 Endlights in a row. A sidelight, another sidelight dare, trying to go for a D-light. Pugsy already on orange, but he's starting to cook on the hammer.
I don't know. I mean, you're just seeing this inner dog come out of Markymo, and look, he doesn't even do anything off ledge. Pugsy has no more options, and Markymo is going to winners finals and going against the opponent of our next match here, but just overall showing the complexity that he has with those gauntlets and with that sight as well. And Pugsy just had a rough time adjusting to it. The aggressiveness just came out of nowhere.
I feel like we just started casting. How did we already get through a set?
Yeah.
Wow, Markymo, just nothing but domination that whole game. Man, Pugsy was trying to go crazy on that hammer at the end of that last game. But it got to a point where Markymo was just too far ahead, and he just confirmed it, and now what? Man.
So I gotta read this out too, because I just saw it. Impala just tweeted out, would you guys call me crazy if I said Markymo has a 94.62 chance of winning this tournament? I mean, and to be quite honest, he has a really good chance because he's guaranteed, I believe, top 4 now in this event because he just 3-0'd Pugsy to get here. He's now winners finals. If he wins, he's guaranteed top 2. If he loses, he goes into top 4, right? So we're actually top 3. I'm sorry, what the heck? So he's guaranteed top 3.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's already there.
Dude, I'm happy for him. And he just 3-0'd Pugsy to get there too. But we had to figure out who his opponent is going to be coming up for our final winners semifinal matchup, Raish versus Java. And this is going to be interesting too, just because these players know each other pretty well. I mean, it's PR2, PR4. They both got 9th at CEO. You know, they're close games overall. You're seeing Java have a little bit more of a lead. He's won one more match, but he's won more games as well, like by 4. So I don't know, because we have Dusk versus Raidish's Red Raptor. So, and they're close too. I think the only difference that happened was in Trial Baldur in April, Java got 2nd and Raish got 5th. And in spring, it was the complete opposite. Raish got 2nd, Java got 5th. I don't know who to vote for anymore.
Man, these two have been neck and neck. We have the same exact like lifetime history as Java had against Guichabou.
Oh god.
Like Java's fighting all the players that he always gets.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good match.
This is gonna be great. I'm excited for this one, man.
Yeah, Raish. Also, Raish sponsored by P2, by the way, a new Brawlhalla organization there as well. And he's rocking that Red Raptor, you know, that Battle Pass skin that got released with the most recent Battle Pass. And, you know, it's going to be cool. Raish is dripped out. He's ready to go. He just got in the top 8 not too long ago, right? And in between his time then and now, he's been playing Geometry Dash. So it's somehow working. You brought up that point space. And we'll have to see if it works against Java.
I don't know. The reaction times, maybe it's working. Maybe that's the tech. You know what? Sandstorm is also a Geometry Dash player.
Indeed, you're right.
So, tech, I guess.
Everything always leads back to Sandstorm. We see the tech or the momentum, the movement speed coming out Raish from Geometry Dash, which also Sandstorm plays, but then we're also seeing Markymo on the Fenrir Mordex that also Sandstorm plays. Where's this coming from?
Even if Sandstorm gets down to the elimination side, it doesn't matter. We have remnants of Sandstorm still in this tournament.
Oh, my brain hurts. Oh,
but now it's time for Raish and Java.
Yeah, it is indeed. For sure. We got Red Raptor versus Dusk.
We got Orb versus Orb.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
All right, going into game number 1 of this matchup. Java doesn't pick up the weapon first, picks up the second, but Raish has his momentum with Orb. He's already ready to go against Java. Look at him go.
Yeah. Now, both of these players, we saw them pop up on Orb, so I want to see how well they're able to do.
That's true. You brought that up a good point there too, because Orb v Orb.
But maybe Java could. Maybe Java says, "Forget that. I'm gonna play Spear instead."
Jeez.
Java with this Orb on hand. He does have a very significant lead going into this game. Keep in mind, this is winner semi, so whoever wins this gets a confirmed top 3. So now Java and Raish, they're fighting for a lot here now. They're fighting for a podium here.
They are indeed. Look at Java go with that Orb. He's catching Raish off guard with the Orb. Raish was the master of that.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but this orb has been going crazy. We saw it against Guichabou, and it's no different against Raish too. A whole stock lead on the side of Java. But now Raish with the battle boost forces him off stage, chasing him all the way up. I could tell that there was going to be a recovery or something that came out there, but he decided not to go for it. Nice sidelight, trying to go for a dare. Nice dare down. And Raish doesn't confirm that down air. He almost had it. You saw the little bit of it that went off stage, but it doesn't fully confirm it. Oh my, Raish.
Nice
He's struggling here, man. He's struggling.
He is, and I think it actually has a lot to do with Java's spear, and then him swapping so quickly back to a different weapon. And then you're seeing Raish not having enough time to recoup and figure out and adjust. So now you're seeing Raish in the sidelight sider. He tries to get with the weapon throw. His QC downlight recovery doesn't knock, but picks up the battle boots. Okay.
Nice side air, finally taking that first stock off of Java. But man, Raish is damaged. Alright, he picks up the spear, goes off stage, managed to hit that recovery. But Raish, a sidelight, D-light, trying to get more damage, but Java's just not gonna let him! The ground pound! Yeah, he could not make that back. There was no chance he was making that back.
Yeah, not
what an option, too.
He two-socked him, indeed, and I think it came down to the spear in the, you know, the orb mix-up a little bit against Raish. I think Raish didn't really have a good time trying to adjust to that, and Java really controlled that very, very well. And we're going into this next game, same characters again, and Raish really, I mean, he's starting to come back a little bit, but he didn't have enough to really say, hey, I win game number 1.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see how he's able to go into this next game, because Raish is able to adapt very quickly. Like, there's a reason he's PR2, because he's been able to pop off.
Yeah, no, I get that, and he's a good player overall. I don't know. I mean, the orb is what we know him for, and for him to lose, you know, the understanding of the matchup against orb kind of threw me off a little bit as well. So I don't know. I just see two shiny orbs over there just getting ready to always each other here. Let's see how it goes here. Game number 2.
We'll have to see as we go down on Demon Island. Java up 1-0 with a decisive win last game. We'll have to see what Raish does to be able to retaliate, maybe bring this back 1-1 in his favor. He gets the boots, gets that D-light there, forces him off the side of the stage. Now, Java, spear on hand. He gets an end light, trying to get an extended string there, but isn't able to do so. Weapon throw up to grabbing the weapon there. He's doing good amounts of chip damage to him. He gets that weapon throw down, tries to get that D-light.
He didn't take him off ledge. I'm surprised about that.
Yeah, I am too, honestly, but
neutral
we'll
light.
see.
Neutral light comes in. He's taking the center control. Raish comes back, gets the backward side air. I'm gonna see probably a knockout option here. Side air. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of that from Raish.
I feel like we're gonna see a lot of that from Orb in general.
What a ground pound. Very nice job.
I was fully expecting that side air to land, but nah, he caught the D-line.
Nice, comes in.
Nice recovery coming out from Raish. Trying to get that side air. That side air will do it. Bring the game even. 2 stocks to 2. This could go in anyone's favor. And Raish decides to stay on the orb. Now, Java. Raish guarding the weapon a little bit. Throws it away. Picks up the orb again. And now, he needs to find this opening. He gets an end light. He did catch his dodge, but he decides not to fully commit to it.
Side air. Okay, nice there. Oh, tries to go into the motorcycle there, the signature. Neutral light comes in, it's a side signature, very nice job, make things even. Misses that counter dare option, counter neutral light, sider comes in from Java instead. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna use the same tech they used on me. And Raish is like, you know what? Let me try to do it one more time. Java says otherwise, picks up spear. Misses that neutral light, but Raish says otherwise. Sidelight Sider comes in again. And we're gonna see Battle Boots 3, 2, 1, neutral sig maybe. Nope, neutral light comes in instead.
Yeah, but he almost got that spear recovery off the top of the stage. That might have... Okay, Java. And the side air to finish it off. Java confirming that stock with a very pretty flashy move there, honestly. D-Light recovery though, keep it plain and simple. D-Light recovery, take him off of the top. Now the game is even. 1 stock to 1. He has the orb on hand. Java has the spear. Will Java be able to find a good extended string here? He gets a sidelight, D-Light, Sair. Trying to go for an N-Sig that time, but he didn't dodge in, so it would not have landed. Now, Raish catches an N-Light. Gets a down air. This edge guard would have been a pretty nice edge guard had that recovery not have landed.
Ooh.
But he gets the D-Sig. Java up 2-0 in this set.
Dude.
One more game. Java confirms the top 3. One more game and Java confirms the top 3.
Yeah, and that's huge as well for Java. And I mean, Raish is starting to adapt, but he's not adapting fast enough. And I think, you know, this is huge for Java. If you're Raish, though, he's even throwing those sidelight siders out a lot. But I think he might be throwing them out too much to the point where Java's starting to counter them a bit.
Yeah.
Look at this. Oh, I missed the
Yeah,
option,
like
and that signature comes
just
in.
barely spacing it out.
Yeah. That's what happens when you throw one attack out too much. It's going to be expected to be thrown out.
Yeah, but now, as we're going into game 3 of the set, Java is up 2-0. Raish needs to find something in order to bring this back if he wants to at least take a game here against Java. Will he be able to do it though, or will Java just quickly take this game? I can tell that Java's doing a lot more spear damage now. I feel like.
Yeah,
Java's
oh yeah, I
doing
definitely agree.
a good amount
He's
more
definitely
with
changed
spear
things.
than he
Well, he was
before.
doing it the first game. He was using the orb to mix things up a little bit. Just catching Raish off guards, like, oh, he's gonna throw a sidelight with orb. Oh wait, it's a spear. Hold up. You know, that type of mentality. He's also trying to throw these neutral signatures out because they're so quick. He has enough time to really adjust with the recovery frames with Dusk. So I think that's why he's trying to choose that signature. The signatures with Dusk though just throw out very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed the downlight option. He threw it out too early.
This game is incredibly even. Raish gets in there, trying to go for a recovery. Gets that side air. Both of these players on red. The edge guard almost gets that down air, but gets the side air instead. And Raish, in game 3 of the set, takes the first stock lead. Now, Java gets an N-Light, forces him off the side of the stage. Now we have an Orb Ditto match right here. He goes for a side light D-Light, and Java retaliates with a side air, chasing him down. Might go for another one, but instead goes for a recovery because he knew he was going to go high for it. And he sticks to the spear for this next stock to try and bring this back. Now, Raish, he picks up the orb, tries to get a D-Light. Dodges past Java to try and move behind him to get these moves. But Java is not falling for it. Java's not just going to let him do it. He does get multiple sidelight siders though.
He does, yeah.
And now Java trying to get Raish trying to get a nair, and he's taking this
Neutral
lead.
light comes in. Raish has this lead now though. Silent neutral light from Java comes in.
Oh, he almost had it.
This is definitely a ditto match for the ages with the warp. It's throwing the same stuff out for the most part.
Oh, the weapon throw.
Nice.
Oh,
neutral
he
air
gets
save.
in there.
He was able to save his stock by throwing that neutral air out, and then Raish with the bait on the Java, and Java goes down to his final stock.
Java with the spear on hand. He is down to his last stock, so now we may be seeing a game go into Raidish's favor. He hits a D-Light Sair. This is almost a whole stock lead for Raish now. Nice N-Light. Force him off the side of the stage, trying to catch a sidelight, but doesn't confirm that. Java dashing back and forth, trying to find an opening, but Raish is not going to let him. He gets the weapon throw.
Player one win.
A 2-stock on the side of Raish, putting a game on the board. This is not a 3-0 anymore.
This looks like it. I don't know. I'm like, because originally Java had such a huge lead in the beginning, the first game. And second game, we see it be close and Java win. And now we're seeing a 2-stock by Raish. I don't know, bro. This game number 4 is going to be interesting. I don't know if Java's going to be able to bring it back enough. He might be able to. I think he definitely can. I think Raish just has this momentum that's definitely traveling with him. But what is it? Raish took 493 damage while Java took 241. I think it's the opposite way. But either way, though, these players are going definitely crazy this matchup. It's 2-1 in favor of Java. I don't know what Java's really good, but he's still sticking with the Dusk. He's not changing. But we're going to Demon Island. Maybe the ceiling of that map will allow for more opportunity. But Raish actually had even damage between both his weapons. 109 for boots and 107 for orb. No, that is right. What the heck? He only did 200 something damage? That's crazy.
Yeah, but we'll have to see as we're going into game 4 of the set. Even though Raish did take that first game, or that last game, Java is still ahead in the set. If Raish wants to reverse 3-0, he needs to win the next 2 in a row. So, we'll have to see how he does. He is looking pretty good so far. He gets that sidelight side air onto Java. Gets a nair that goes through his weapon throw. Java retaliates with a nair, picks up the orb, trying to find an opening onto Raish. He gets a nair. Another nair trying to follow up with a side air, but Raish comes back with a side air. He lands that one, and a side sig lands. Java taking the first stock of this game. And he's sticking onto the orb as he takes this slight lead over Raish. Now Raish could easily bring this back if he could, but he gets that end light. That confirms the stock, and he does bring this back even. Now, Raish, orb on hand, goes off to the side of the stage. Java, unarmed shenanigans, gets more and more damage onto Raish. Both of them trying to find an opening onto each other. You can tell both of them are slowing it down. They understand where they are right now when it comes to the bracket, when it comes to the game, when it comes to the set. They know where they are right now, what they need to do. So they're slowing it down, trying to find the opportunity that they can to get this damage, get this KOs, and get these wins. But will they be able to? Java gets a side air. Now, ooh, dare and light recovery coming out from Raish. Java retaliates with the side. It's dead even.
It is dead even indeed, and this is what Java kind of wants. He wants to have this lead, but Raish is taking this overall control over him. That weapon throw landed? Oh my god.
Oh.
I was just up saying, like, hey, Java wanted this, and then he gets weapon thrown by mistake by dodging into it. Oh no. Alright, Java might have to go back over his spear. Like, he might have to... Yeah, because he can't throw a signature out because it doesn't reach where he's trying to aim it towards.
Okay.
Oh, that was close. Oh my god, no. Raish comes in.
Java uses his dodge, but Raish decides not to punish it. And he catches a sidelight, gets a D-light, and a ground pound. Raish!
Oh
Man, a
gosh.
game that was looking incredibly close. As soon as Java got onto that last stock, Raish just kept adding more and more and more and took off that stock.
Ooh.
A 2-stock victory for Raish. And all of a sudden, we could be seeing the reverse 3-0. We're on game 5, AJ.
We are, man, and this is... Oof. This is gonna be interesting. I mean, because what's Java really gonna do against Raish? I think he had the right mentality in the beginning, but then going into that game 5 or into that, I'm sorry, he had the right mentality going into that game, and the first stocks he had, it was okay. But after those first stacks got removed, something clicked with Raish, or Java just had a rough time changing his pace. He really didn't know where to move. He was just getting countered by what Raish was doing. And I don't know if Java picks, if he's going to go with like a brand new character. I don't know if he's going to stick with, something else. I have no idea. He goes, I believe, with a new character to mix things up. And this is a character we expected Pugsy to choose, and that is Ajala, the sword and the axe. Now, the axe is in a good spot right now. We saw sword there being used a lot tonight, so maybe his thought is, why not use what the meta's offering right now? So
Java does play a really good amount of Jala, specifically in 2v2s.
He does.
But how will that translate to 1v1s?
We'll find out, and definitely an interesting pick there. I'm not used to seeing Java play that character a whole lot. He does have it level 81, so he does have a little bit of experience with it.
A little bit.
Neutral Lake comes in. I think Axe might give him that range that he needs too, though.
Yeah, and the damage that he would need.
Oh, yeah, but... There you go. Neutral Light comes in. It's actually doing a lot. There we go. Awkward Neutral Light.
Raish, he has the orb on hand, but Java does have a little bit of a lead. Now the switch over to this axe is pretty interesting here. I'm pretty excited to see how this game will go. He goes for a turnaround endlight because he knew Raish was going to drift a little bit behind him to get caught into that. Now, Java trying to find this opening.
Oh my God.
Axe is that one weapon that, like, it's slow enough that you need to be calculated with it. You need to only throw out the move when you know it will hit, because otherwise you could get punished for it.
Yeah, I mean, dude, Java's going crazy with this. Java's going crazy with this Jala right now. Almost lost his stock. Oh, he might lose it. Oh, he's able to touch that ledge, though, in a certain way where he can come back. All right, Raish is going to expect probably a couple of neutral lights there. Raish is going to try to punish that. The dare misses, but the crap out lands by Raish. It is now even. Raish adjusted very, very quickly against that axe.
This is not like the first two games where it seemed pretty decisive in Java's favor. Now it's game 5. Now he's brought it back. This game decides who is moving on to top 3 and who is going down to the elimination quarterfinals. So we'll have to see how this goes. He gets a double end light. He gets a more orb damage. Sidelight Nair trying to go for a ground pound. Gets a sider off the side of the stage. This is the Raish I know with this orb. He gets the side stick and he just kept going and going and going, and all of a sudden Java down to his last stock. He could make the reverse 3-0 a possibility right here, right now. Look at this lead Raish has right now.
Dude, originally I thought it was going to be Java's game in the beginning, but Raish just went crazy with that combo out of nowhere. This is anyone's game right now. Java comes in, launches Raish into the orangey red, but not without Raish coming in, trying to do some orb stuff, but looks like Java's sword's working out pretty well. Misses that neutral signature though, gets the weapon throw, misses the down light. Now doesn't have their weapon, has to be careful. Picks up axe. I see an axe knockout, possibly. No, I see sword recovery instead. Okay.
Java's doing a really good job bringing this back, because considering how much of a lead Raish had after he got that sick KO on Java's second stock, this could go any way now. If Java manages to get this KO, it is relatively even.
Nice downlight cider. There we go.
That will confirm it. We are on game 5, last stock. This Jala seems to be working pretty well for Java, but will it be enough for Raish's Red Raptor?
I don't know. Raish was able to counter it very, very well in the beginning, but Java, I mean, he's got to do something against Raish here. I mean, maybe pulling out axe attacks will make him have that damage advantage. It looks like it's working so far. He might pull sword as a backup. He's got that as a backup option now as his next weapon. It does get removed. Neutral air comes in. Neutral air comes in again. Weapon starves him again. Picks up sword. And that might be the knockout opportunity he's been able to take advantage of. But Java allows Raish to pick up the battle.
Oh, and the ground pound!
The winner's final. Congrats to Raish. He just 3-2 Java. He reverse streamed him. Wow.
That came down to the last wire.
Wow,
That could
dude.
have gone in any direction, but Raish, as soon as he was able to pick up that weapon and he managed to hit that ground pound, and all of a sudden Raish is now in the winners finals, and he will be fighting against Markymo to see who goes into grands.
Indeed. And, you know, Raish showed what he was made of with that red raptor. And I got to give props to Java, too. That Jala pick we might be seeing more of. He did really, really good with it. He came down to that final moment in that pressure. And Raish was able to win that, though. But, you know, it was crazy. And, you know, these players are some of the best in the world. And that's why they're here.
Yeah. They've shown their accolades, they've shown what they can do, and the fact that they're both in this winter semifinal just goes to show that they are some of the best that this region has to offer. And seeing how close that game was, man, they were close. I'm expecting to see Java pop off or do pretty well, but I don't know. There is a lot of competition down in the elimination side of this bracket. Speaking of, I'm looking at these 4 players. We're going to have Anime and Impala, and then Guichabou versus Sandstorm.
Yeah, and I mean, those players in the elimination side are really going to put their weight into top 8 and see how I want to see how the winners of those matches do against the players that lost in the winter semifinals too, because Java was crazy, Pugsy was going crazy. We might have a rematch of Sandstorm versus Pugsy, who knows? But you know, we also had the winners final match up there where we have, you know, Markymo and Raish really popping off, and those are some players that I know are going to a variety of different lands, such as the Moose Wars one in July 27th there, and it's gonna be crazy to see them there in person too. But you know, it tops, you know, overall elimination top 8 looks fantastic. Anime versus Impala. Anime did very well. And Sandstorm versus Guichabou, that's an iconic matchup as well. But is there anything you want to say before we go and hop out there for the night there, Space?
All right, we're going to be going into a quick break before we go into our elimination side, switch out these casters a little bit, and you guys just sit back, relax, grab some popcorn, grab a drink. You have a show ahead of you, and I'm super excited to see how this goes. But that's it from me. That's it from AJ. Anything else you want to say, AJ?
Nope. Outside of just keep an eye on these players, see how they do. Also check out the July event, since this is my last time on stream. But that being said,
I'll
have
be
a
there.
fantastic rest of your night.
So,
and we'll see you guys on the flip side, guys. Appreciate you guys. Don't go away.
Peace.
We'll be right back.
You almost died from a broken heart. So I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say. Necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat. Literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench, and a plan, and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Oh, water. Earth. Fire. Air.
Sparky, you got to say the things. You're introing. We
You're the
discussed
intro.
this. You set me up. You set me up. That
He's
is
trying
not
to-
right.
He's
No.
trying to farm clips again. He's trying to farm
No,
clips to put on
that's
Twitter.
not right.
I want everybody out there to know that we discussed this ahead of time. We both came into the Discord chat room, and Sandwick was like, "Slow-mo, pick 1 or 2." And then I don't remember which number he picked, but that was
Two.
the number of who gets to
Two.
intro. And then he said, "All right, you're introing."
No.
Blood does not listen.
Bro.
We went over this. We went over all of this. I want everybody at home to know that I will not be silenced here. The truth
We will
come
not
out.
silence Sparky today. Never. What is going on, my bald brother? How are you?
It's good. It's good, man. We're here. The Trial of Heimdall, presented by NSIG, brought to you by Trolley, sponsored by Brawlhalla as well. It's like everybody coming together here to bring us Brawlhalla action here for the North American side of the Trial of Heimdall 1v1.
Absolutely. And it's been good so far. We've been kind of hanging out in the production Discord, kind of watching. We just saw that set between Raish and Java that went the distance. Raish coming in with the reverse 3-0. And Markymo, like, are we kidding me? He showed out. He literally, if you guys saw the clip, he broke my brain as CEO. It took me 15 minutes to find it and pick it up off the ground when he took out Lores. And here we are again. He's making this run, and he is absolutely just killing it today. But we don't get any time to yap because we're going straight into the first game of our first set, which is Anime versus Impala.
Yeah, we're on the elimination side of things here for the top 8. We're starting in elimination round 1. And even though the names on the screen might confuse those at home, of course, white is Impala, who's still playing the Koji that we've known for a while now. We saw earlier today. Then Geek Bar the GEE that is, of course, anime over on the Onyx that we've known anime to play.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to start in here on New World's End, seeing the pressure being pushed over on the right side. Oh, he had a good opportunity to come down with a ground pound there, but did not pull the trigger on it. Taking him up to the top right corner, see if he's going to be able to put his feet back on the ledge, and yes, we're going to right back to neutral.
Yeah, it's been a lot of feeling out so far. Like, obviously, most of the damage has been done over on anime. That side sig's actually going to pick up from the middle and KO here with those tiny blast zones over to the left and right. And Impala's just in a really good spot right now. It was a weird paced first stock because, like, it was 45 seconds, which is, like, reasonably short. It's not very short, but it's reasonably short. But there was nothing explosive. It was just, like, he was getting 2 or 3 hits for every single one that anime picked up.
And when you put it in 3 times the amount of hits, it's usually going to work out for you just fine. You see, though, anime working some good ground coverage there, trying to keep Impala up in the air, racking up some good damage on it. Leaving Impala with no weapon to be found, putting the pressure over on the left side. Ooh, he opted to go back for that side light. Now finally has that sword in hand, coming back down the stage with a dare. But we see anime picking him up with that cannon. Pressure coming off stage. Yes, the dare is going to get it done. Going to go ahead and take him on down to the bottom of the stage.
Now, people towards the end of stocks will start to play cannon a little bit like we see people are starting to play axe now. Oh, okay, some explosive potential here. Trying to go in with those turnarounds, try to get the resets there. There's the side air, but specifically with like the end light is like the end of stocks will be largely fought about with the inlight. It'll just be that simple defensive option to get right on top of someone. Now, Impala is still holding a commanding lead here. We are in game 1, so there are several more games to go here. He's just kind of controlling that main ground. Gauntlets are going to be tough into this matchup here. Like, if anime is going in with a lot of sidelights, I feel like he's going to be punished a lot. Even right there, right out of hit stun, didn't even have time to go for the rest of his options.
That weapon throw was absolutely clutch. Took Impala off of his momentum there. We're going to stop back down to neutral. Nice grab to get the D-Light into recovery. Going to go ahead and tie those stocks back up. This is looking pretty even. This could definitely come down to anybody taking this game number 1 and getting that momentum set going into the rest of the set. Sword picked up.
Impala took that first stock and had like a 2 color change lead, and then in the second stock he had a like 1 color change lead, and then all of a sudden getting into this final stock he started off with basically half of a color change lead. It's starting to get even smaller now. He made it a little bit bigger, but it's starting to shrink with these neutral lights again, these punishing neutral lights.
Yeah, cannon can definitely rack the damage up on you very, very quickly, and we're seeing anime get that job done. Ooh, gonna go ahead and toss him back off. No pressure coming off stage. He's gonna set back and try and catch that landing. Continuing to toss anime around here. Weapon throws coming out. Anime's gonna switch over to gauntlets and try and fish out some damage here. Reaching way up into the air with the recovery. Impala stepping back, looking for that landing again. Being very, very patient in his movement, Sparky.
Both of them are being extremely patient in the way they choose to initiate here. That side light, he's just in the perfect spot for a jump side air from Impala. And even if it takes like a bunch of them, if it takes a bunch of neutral lights to KO, if it takes side airs to KO, or finally he gets the recovery for the KO, like if he has to do all that damage, like he's still doing fine because we are in a smaller map. So 543 is maybe a little bit high in terms of that map, relatively speaking, but not bad at all. And all it was were those simple, like, he's recovering over the corner, he's pushing back into me, he's recovering high, I'm gonna jump and hit the side air. He's recovering back to the ground immediately, I'm gonna back up, cover it with a sword neutral light. It's just simple moves like that where it's extremely safe, it's extremely sustainable, and he can just hold on to that and keep doing that and keep doing it. And eventually he'll see success as long as something crazy doesn't happen. And so far, nothing crazy has came out of anime.
No, I mean, you know, especially holding that cannon, you expect those big explosive strings, those huge damage strings, and he's just not able to get that going against Impala yet. But we see here with explosiveness right out the gate here, trying to work on the side. That Sarah coming back, going right over the top of Impala and letting him take the driver's seat again and bring some of his damage back from the opening part of the game.
If you're looking at like the game plan that Cannon players want to go in with, they have like their zoning phase where they're just like throwing out attacks, seeing if something's gonna hit, maybe fishing for the side light, and then like once you hit that side light, then you're looking for phase 2. We haven't really seen too many phase 2s come out of anime so far. It's been like the other phase 1, which if you're not fishing for side lights, you're looking for like inlets. And that's mostly what he's been hitting so far. He's doing a good job keeping it much more even this game and actually has the lead here. So these inlights so far have been working, even though most of his other moves have whipped. Like that, he's not getting punished for these at all.
No, they're too quick. I know he's a little salty that that side charged neutral sig didn't go all the way off the stage because it would have been good. Oh, there we go. Big Nair going to take him up. Oh, so much force off of that attack. And that is going to give him the lead, although a very minimal one.
He's almost playing Cannon like you played Hammer in between when Hammer D-Light got heavily nerfed and like everybody stepped away from Hammer except for like the few people out there. And I don't mean like kinda, because obviously his Hammer was like off the meter and he was doing things with that weapon that no one had any business doing. Stage spike here with the setup. There's the dare. The weapon toss goes straight down. Weapon toss almost saving there, but doesn't matter because Impala is going to make it back to the main platform. He's got to, like, I just feel more confident for Impala right now. Even though Anime is in the lead, I just feel more confident for Impala.
You know, I tend to agree, and I think that may just be a little bit of my bias. We watched him, be a world champion and all the other things that he's accomplished in his time in Brawlhalla, and just kind of seems like a safer pick, but he does look very confident in his movement. See if that edge guard's going to come out from Anime here. No, waste it. Let's Impala get underneath him, get a little more damage. Ground pound missing. Impala right there to punish it. Impala's being very conscious of those nairs now, not getting into that hitbox as much as Anime continues to throw him out.
Again, more of these just single hit moves. Just a single neutral at a time, a single neutral air at a time, then maybe try to get the juggle, but ultimately, yeah, it's one hit at a time, and then a lot of these on-stage, like, instant ground pounds right at ground level. I feel like I haven't seen, like, 1v1 Cannon in a really, really long time to know if, like, this is more of an anime thing or if this is just, like, how you kind of have to play Cannon in this day and age, and it gets to play like Impala right now.
And this is not, you are absolutely correct. It is not a weapon we see hardly at all in ones. Oh, waiting for the knockout here. Who's going to get it? Somebody's getting punished on the edge. Impala's going to be sent down. Anime couldn't finish it. Let Impala sneak his way back on the stage. And we are deadlocked here at the end of the second stocks. Anime looking for that edge guard again. Just stood there in the face of that bow. Taking another Sair to the face. That is going to go ahead and confirm. Still holding on to that very, very slight lead. Exactly where we were at the end of stock number one.
And so we're kind of playing this, like, trading one blow back and forth. No major momentum going either way. Like, that's the first time we've seen a two-hit in a hot minute. So this game is extremely long. It was over 3 minutes into the game before the second stock was taken. Of course, that was Impala's. And Anime hasn't even lost his yet, and we're almost coming into 4 minutes in this game. There's the down air, goes to the ground pound. He did get the touch, so he's not in sweat beads anymore. There until towards the end, gets the down air. KO off the bottom. Now, like, Impala's in not a great spot because he still hasn't found damage output.
No, not at all. And we're seeing Anime continue to go ahead and get those little chip shots in, getting some more damage, get him closer and work further into that knockout range. Impala fighting back with everything he has, coming back into center stage. Ooh, couldn't find the recovery off of that. Oh, but the nairs are continuing to come out from Impala as he's dancing around here, being very conscious of his movement, staying out of the way of that signature. Oh no, this is coming down to the very end, but that nair again is going to be enough force to go ahead and knock off the top, and Anime coming in with the win to tie up this set going into game number 3.
But he needed 650 damage to do that. He's not doing that against Magyar. He's not facing off against Roland. He's facing off against a 4 defense, which technically in the defense stance brings Koji up to 5. But that's middle of the road. That's average defense coming out of the gate here. And it's taking Anime not only a lot of time, but also a lot of damage to find these KOs. And so that kind of worries me. And that's where, like, I'm feeling a little bit more confident for Impala, just because, like, I know that there's greater potential there that we're just not seeing yet. It hasn't manifested itself. Maybe it will in this game, now that we're getting into game 3.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, I desynced.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Okay, we get an extended string coming out from Anime over here. He got the dodgery with the turnaround side air. Extended edge guard over on the right side. Now we're kind of back to that slow pace here as we're getting about 30 seconds into the game.
Okay, there we go. Impala being left without a weapon here in the center of Apocalypse. Trying to get up to the top platform, get that bow in hand. Oh, 2 back-to-back nairs sending him flying. Anime's in a good position to go ahead and confirm the stock right here.
There we go.
Nair, man.
So we're seeing Anime really save the D-Light neutral airs until the end of his stocks. Like, he's throwing out neutral airs before to like zone out of the air and juggle. Nice double dare coming out. So you can find and back-to-back recoveries, both of them whiffing, then getting hit by a D-Light side air coming out from Impala. But he's going for those D-Light neutral airs only really at the end of stock so far. It seems like he's maybe afraid of the commitment that Cannon D-Light requires, that he could just jump nair, you could just neutral light, or even go with the side light, and you're gonna have a lot more runway after that side light than you will with the D-Light.
I'm kind of impressed, though, that he's continuing to hold this lead against Impala and getting some great extra credit on this opening stock. That weapon throw was almost devious. He finds his way back up on stage, getting behind, little side lights, going to go ahead and kick Impala off the stage. Going to see that edge guard coming from, there you go. Now he's backing up, doing the dash in, getting, pushing Impala back off the stage. Ooh, that nair coming out again, that would have been enough. Oh, he missed it. Weapon throw coming out, unarmed, going to continue to push that pressure. Anime now has an easy route to get back up on stage. Has that cannon back in hand and going to stare out the wrong direction, but Impala cannot find a punish.
And see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. He's not D-lighting. He'll go for a grounded neutral air, but he's not D-lighting whatsoever. He'll throw out the neutral air as his like regular move now before he throws out the D-light. He's worried about that commitment. He's only going to throw that when he has like a perfect punish after his signature or after something with a lot of recovery frames, which if you're playing against Koji, you don't have that many options where something has a lot of recovery frames. Very difficult to punish Legend.
I mean, we've been talking about how we were a little more confident when it came to Impala here, but we're seeing Anime here in game number 3 with a full stock advantage and no sign of slowing down. I think he has found that little kink in the armor and is absolutely exploiting it as he comes off stage. Oh, it's going to be easy punish for Impala. Another Sair. Reached up with a recovery. Anime's got to get back down on the ground. That weapon throw from the gauntlets is going to allow it to happen. He picks him back up, and here we see, there we go, nice, good read onto Impala. Bring him back down into neutral. Oh, no, this is not
the damage output on these gauntlets is so stellar now. All of a sudden, after that dare, nair over like on the left side with the nair sending down over on that left wall, like his gauntlets are really waking up. They look like they have so much more swagger and there's so much more confidence. Now we're back over to the cadence, see if that translates over, or if he's just going to kind of fish for that D-Light nair. Man, so many ground pounds from him. That is blowing my mind. How many like on stage, really low ground pounds he's throwing out. Way more than I'm used to seeing.
A recovery did not have enough force to follow it up with that nair, and it's going to knock out every day of the week. A very decisive 2-stock win over Impala there. And Impala's got a lot to try and figure out here as we go into game number 4, because I mean, it has just been the momentum keeps going further and further into the way of Anime. You know, Impala taking game number 1, and then Anime barely squeaking by and getting game number 2, and then that 2-stock win here in game number 3. It keeps going the wrong direction for Impala.
Yeah, Anime put out 600 damage compared to the 650 that we saw the previous game. So, like, not a great number, not something we're going to, like, write home and say, wow, extra, read all about it. The most insane KO efficiency that we've ever seen in our entire lives. Read all about it. But it's trending in the right direction, and he also limited Impala to so few damage. It was, like, 300, it's, like, mid-300s. So, in that case, like, yeah, it's still taking a fair bit of damage to finally find all 3 KOs, but like you're limiting him to not doing damage. So in that case, I'm looking at that even more favorably than just it trending in the right direction compared to the previous game. And there we go, starting off this one again, getting that turnaround side air to have the read and continue that string, doing the things that you want a Cannon player to do. Because if they're not doing those things, then you're in for a rough set.
He is definitely finding those strings now. What a weapon throw, Sparky. Come on. He didn't even need to finish it up. That was enough. Options gone. What an opening stock for Anime right now. He's got to be feeling really good in this game.
Yeah, this is definitely a different Anime Cannon. This is like the Anime Cannon that we were used to back in the day. Quote unquote back in the day. It wasn't even that long ago in both 1v1 and 2v2s.
18 months ago. Way back in my day, Sparky. Oh, neutral again. Gonna go ahead and catch up with that side light. Anime not refusing to be the aggressor here. Impala pushing him off the side. coming down with the dare. Follow up from Anime, going to be easily punished with a Sair from Impala. Reaching down with the dare, no luck, but that leaves Anime completely unarmed. Now with gauntlets in hand, see if he's going to be able to get some of this damage with the gauntlets.
Well, Spawn came all the way to the left side of the stage, but he gets punished. D-Light recovery is going to be spawning back in. His next weapon is going to be the cannon. And Impala's going to strip the field. It almost seemed like he was going to stick with the sword once it landed on that soft platform, but then he moved back down to steal that weapon spawn away, even though it would put him over back on the bow. I'm seeing a little bit more from Impala's movement here. Of what I would have expected from him going into this. Like you can see right now, like his movement is so crisp and clean. He's showing us like classic Koji clean stats, classic clean spacing that we know from like the best Koji players back in the day. Actually, back in the day this time.
Actually, back in the day. It's still weird for me not to see him on the Kaya though. If I'm being perfectly honest. Recovery up. Anime just cannot find it here. Reach up with those nairs. Little unanswered damage here as he gets naired back up into the sky. Impala looking for a second one, can't find it. Nair's gonna bring Impala back down to ground.
Nice.
He got that hard read again. I love to see it. It's such a pretty read.
I was waiting to see if Anime was going to swap over to the cannon. Finally hitting an on-stage ground pound. How many of those slow-mo have we seen make contact with the stage and not make contact with Impala? So not only does he not get punished for it, like the many other times we've seen it used, but he actually makes a hit and gets the stock and is holding on to the lead and is zoning Impala away from the weapon.
And is about to end the game. No, 1 for 34 ain't bad, Sparky, not at all. Recovery coming back up, gonna catch him with the nair, looking for that landing. That was the opposite direction. Anime is dialing in right now. Has the lights turning off for Impala at the moment. Back in, he threw it away. Gonna go unarmed. He's still being aggressive, coming in there. Nope, waiting for that weapon drop. Gonna go ahead and get it. Gauntlets in his hand. Great knockout opportunities here. We've seen him hit that read a couple times, but the Sair from Impala is going to go ahead and send Anime down to his last stock, but Impala is so close to being in knockout range here. He needs to do something serious.
I thought we were going to see like the extended corner guard, edge guard that Impala was doing kind of earlier in the set, where he's like right over on the corner. Anime recovers high, so he hits him with a side air back over the wall. Then he recovers low, catches him with an in light. But we didn't see that. Anime was able to get back onto the main stage. He's about 50 damage behind at this point. That's orange to yellow. That's side light, almost sending Impala into the red. Another on-stage ground pound. Could it be the clutch
2 for
thing that he
35
needs here at the end? Neutral air, almost KOing up the top. A victory here puts him 3-1 over Impala, and Anime takes it in the final moments of that game, getting his KO efficiency to a much better range by the time all things were said and done. The previous two games, 650 into 600, and now into 569 damage. Great work from Anime to clutch that one.
No, that was great. Power rank 7 going up against power rank 5, I believe. That is, it's not much of an upset, but it still counts nonetheless. And Anime, his day is going to continue. He's going to go up against Java here in just a little bit as Impala Day is done. And we have an absolute, as we take a look at these stats and the replays, I'm just excited for the banger we got coming up next.
I am too, but I'm also looking at Anime's potential first top 4 ever. Because Anime's best placement of all time was a Trial of Scotty this year, or really tied for best placement, was 5th at Trial of Scotty. And so he's never made it into the top 4. And he's going to have to go through Java to do so. Already took out Impala, though, pretty significantly, especially by the time the entire set was done. And we saw like the confidence from Anime. We saw the cannon really start to level up and give us those extended cannon strings that we want to see from a successful cannon player. So one victory over Java, and he's going to get his best placement of all time, which is huge.
It is huge. I mean, we'll dive into that when we get to that game. I do worry a little bit of Java's ability to control the tempo and the pace of the game and slow things down to a snail's crawl if need be. And I'm very interested to see how Anime is going to be able to deal with that. But first, we got Sandstorm and Guichabou.
Yep.
We got Sandstorm and Guichabou. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Sandstorm, he's been on Twitter today. He's not feeling amazing, but he is squeaked his way into top 8, and he's going to go against the best Lin Fei in the game.
And on the other side, it is Guichabou, who's had a great year so far. secured Royale invitation for the Winter Circuit, was Baldur's champion, as you can see, based on Guichabou's title, once you're past looking at the stat screen. And he's going to have to go up against the best Mordex in the world.
Yes, absolutely. And Sandstorm is 100% locked in on that Mordex. We always have the possibility of seeing, the Mirage or the Magyar or the Tesca, but locked into Old Reliable here in game number 1.
He only has a level 97 Mordex.
Only.
Like, his Mordex isn't even level 100? That's not. That's very surprising to me. Like, I know he's played a lot of different characters, as opposed to someone like Guichabou, who's spent, like, all of their time on Lin Fei. Like, I've spent all of my time on Lord Brax until, like, very, very recently here. So, yeah, it's a little bit surprising to not see the level 100 from Sandstorm.
How does it? Wait a second. How does he have a level 100?
That's what I'm saying.
That's a very, very good question, Sparky. But we're gonna see him work that Mordex here, see what he can do against Guichabou, and already racking up some serious damage on this Lin Fei. Very squishy legend. She's got speed. She's got the dex. But you lay a couple hits on her, and she will knock out very, very quickly. And Sandstorm taking full advantage of that right now as he almost very, very clean stock coming out from Sandstorm.
Hold on, wait, is the bet still open? Because after that, I wanna do a little bit of cheating there. After seeing that first stock where Sandstorm destroyed Guichabou.
Yeah, that was a little ugly. But Guichabou fighting back a little bit, cannon in hand. Ooh, weapon throw gonna go ahead and get Sandstorm top of the head, but at least Guichabou completely unarmed, but a little unarmed action here.
Oh my
Sandstorm
gosh!
again. That almost knocked Sparky. Sandstorm, chill out, bro.
Bro, Pugsy beat this?
Yeah.
What was going on in that set earlier, man? Oh my gosh. Okay,
Yeah,
Guichabou does find the Qatar recovery there to get the KO in the top right of the screen, though almost a full stock behind, swapping back over the Qatars for the damage build, but to strip the field from Sandstorm. Weapon spawn comes in the middle. Okay, D-Light recovery into a Nair recovery. Another D-Light, almost getting the follow-up off of that weapon toss as well. Great damage right out of the gate for Guichabou.
Yeah, he definitely needed it too. As exciting as that opening stock was, Guichabou almost brought that damage deficit completely back. He's losing the stock now, which makes it look a little more of a deficit. Sandstorm gonna throw that scythe up in the air, switch over to gauntlets, try and get this damage going. Guichabou floating up in the sky, waiting for that weapon drop. Cannon in hand, side sig not gonna be enough to finish off the stock of Sandstorm. This is actually, if he can get the knockout right here and deny Sandstorm from getting a whole lot of extra credit, this is actually a really close game.
There you have it right there. It's exactly what you just laid out. We are even as Sandstorm is spawning in on his final stock after getting caught by that neutral signature from Guichabou's Qatar, starting this one out with one recovery. D-Light down air, almost picking up the side air. Sandstorm disengages, gets on the main platform, grabs the weapon and kind of guards that corner, then moved over, and Guichabou actually got past him. Double dares, sending Guichabou back over to the wall. There's a sidelight into the recovery. No weapon toss here, just maintaining that weapon in his hands.
Sandstorm is just being very, very cautious now. Just good fundamental edge guards on Scythe. Weapon throw coming out. Guichabou's gonna be able to get back up on stage, but Sandstorm goes back, picks up the gauntlets. Guichabou with a good, six piece? Very nice off the Qatars. Sandstorm stepping back, trying to find a good opening here. Weapon throws, not enough space that he wanted. Guichabou, though, gives him an opportunity to put those Qatars back into Sandstorm. Oh my goodness, this is going to come down to the very last interaction here, Sparky. I cannot believe how close this game ended up being. Good thing you weren't able to go get in those predictions. You might have been disappointed at the end of this.
Nope. That's go. That's go. He wins these for sure. There's the recovery. Sweat beads, you'll see him soon. There they are, and Guichabou is done. Sandstorm clutches it out because that's go.
Yeah, I mean, he does have the goat effect, that's for sure. But Guichabou did an amazing job of bringing that back to a close game. But Sandstorm just had a little too much of an advantage and was able to go ahead and secure it. We're gonna get a little bit of a drip swap on Guichabou. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's all. Like we talk about it, sometimes that's all you need.
That's a classic with Guichabou Space and AJ. We're talking about that earlier, for sure today. Those are the two skins that Guichabou likes to go between.
See that stat break down right now. And Guichabou, pretty 371 on the Qatars. That's pretty typical of Guichabou. Yeah, not really relying on that cannon, but two of his knockouts were off that cannon, if I remember correctly. I know there was definitely that side stick that knocked out. Guichabou now coming down, picking up those guitars. Back into neutral on APOC.
Yeah, I was wondering if we were going to swap maps here at all, because I was going to ask your opinion on who do you think last map favored more in terms of like the early KOs with the tiny blast zones, and because I didn't really have an opinion one way or the other. I think it benefited both players.
Yeah, I think with the weapons from both these legends, it's pretty even in terms of force and momentum. And Sandstorm reaching up. Oh, gave Guichabou just a huge opportunity. That's what makes him so dangerous, Sparky.
He almost got it again.
Back looking for another one. I know.
Second dodge came out. You saw that D-Light turn around the other direction. It almost made contact, but didn't quite have enough range on it. Sandstorm was just a little bit too far away from him. Otherwise, it probably would have been curtains for that first stock. Obviously, it wasn't long until he lost that first stock anyway. Guichabou, of course, made quick work of it.
With his first lead of the set so far, how much extra credit is he going to be able to get off this though? Oh, that was okay. That had vision. The Sandstorm got the perfect dodge in there, and Guichabou didn't quite get the movement I think he was looking for. Oh, throwing that neutral sig up. Sandstorm sees it coming, waiting for him to come up. Sayer coming out, catching the landing, gonna go ahead and knock off of that, tying the stocks up, and he's gonna swap back over to Scythe.
Now, Sandstorm did something smart by not trying to punish that neutral signature from Guichabou, because he has it placed in such a way that, like, if you don't know all of the frames, and it has a lot of frames, a lot of active frames in that attack and that animation, but then also, like, his positioning on it means that you really can't wait it out and then do, like, a dash, jump, ground pound, or anything quick like that if you know the frames perfectly, because Guichabou has plenty of room. Oh, nice down air. Right at a hit stun there. He has enough room to be able to react to it in time. So Sandstorm needs to just stay away from that.
Yeah, absolutely. Disarm on to Guichabou, but Guichabou is allowed to walk, just literally stroll across the stage and go pick up that cannon. Grounded in the air, gonna bring him back down. Oh, what nice weapon throw. Looking for, oh, there we go. Beautiful.
Who does that?
He does.
Who does GC sidelight over there on the left side? That was a wild choice.
I mean, I think that Sayer just probably would have got it done, but he just wanted to make sure that that went ahead and knocked out. And now Sandstorm has got his lead back here as Guichabou is fighting to keep this alive here. Oh.
Much easier to punish on
Easy
stage
punish.
when Guichabou does it like that, as opposed to doing it over on the wall.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be, oh, I was going to say it's going to be another easy punish for Sandstorm there, but walking right under the signature.
Yeah, I don't know if he thought he put in his jump, and he didn't, or what, because Guichabou's definitely able to jump out of that. Sandstorm still clutches it out in the end. Everything's a clutch. Everything's not a clutch. I don't know why I'm calling everything a clutch.
No, it's clutch.
I'm excited. I'm excited, Slow-Mo.
That's a Sandstorm effect, man. I mean,
true.
he is the GOAT. He's been around forever, and we see that the momentum is definitely going further his way. Guichabou made it very, very close. It came down to the last interaction of that game number 1, and then game number 2, Sandstorm 2-stock lead. So we're going to go to Western Air Temple. I don't know why anybody decides that that's the map we're going to.
I don't think there's anything wrong with Western Air Temple. What don't you like about Western Air Temple?
I'm not a big soft platform guy in
Okay.
the way these platforms move. I don't know.
Okay.
They get in the way of my orb things.
Okay.
Ooh, coming out. Guichabou, what are we seeing here? Wait a
Yeah.
second. We're talking about Western Air Temple, and I got a Queen Eye on my screen.
Yeah, I didn't even register that initially because I saw her head on the stage banning and I was like, okay, he's doing another Lin Fei skin that I'm not used to seeing, because that's just how ingrained. That's the key value pair of Guichabou and Lin Fei.
But we have seen this Queen Eye come out before when his back is against the wall. And Sandstorm.
Well, his back's
full of
really
it.
against the wall, brother.
Yeah. Oh man. Sandstorm getting a good stock there. Guichabou almost has him at knockout range, especially being on that 9 now. Ooh, a lot of momentum off of that. Picking up those guitars. Oh, there we go. That's going to go ahead and bounce Sandstorm's face off the stage one time. Going to take him all the way over to the left side blast zone. Now Sandstorm waiting for that weapon drop, and we're going to be on Scythe.
That can definitely be a fun wake-up attack to do out of hit stun, is the GC down sig on guitars, because it is like reasonably fast. Definitely when you compare it to like everything else other than like spear neutral signature, it feels so much faster than everything else in her signature kit. So doing that out of hit stun, especially if someone's like waiting for just a moment for your spot dodge to be finished and it's actually a gravity cancel D-sig, then you can catch a lot of people with that.
Absolutely. Happened to me many, many, many times. Weapon throw down. Sandstorm going to go ahead and fight back on arm. Gauntlets in hand. almost has Guichabou in a knockout range here. Sayer's going to send Guichabou off the stage. Sandstorm almost wouldn't put that pressure on the side to come back, go ahead and pick up his scythe. Much safer option, whiffing that signature. Guichabou is well, easy punish. Down air, going to throw him off stage.
Oh, nice turnaround from Guichabou. Getting the hit there and just kind of interrupting Sandstorm when he was already so far invested in his in-air movement economy. Unarmed KO, not enough to do it off the top. Is he fishing for the recovery? It seemed like he was for a second. Inlight is going to have enough to do it. He was far enough to the right side for that to KO on that right blast zone.
And as far as I'm concerned, the first 2 stocks for each of these players did not even count at all because it is absolutely even as we come in here to the last stock. Guichabou trying to put 1 on the scoreboard and, I mean, just stay in the tournament at this point. He is literally on his tournament stock, and that is not where you want to go against Sandstorm. Dropping way down to the bottom. Sandstorm going to go ahead and stop that signature coming out from Guichabou, catching him in the air, narrowing him back down to the ground. Whiffing on that signature, and Sandstorm, oh my god, so much punishment damage coming off of that whiff.
Both signatures from Guichabou that weren't that D-Sig earlier have been punished by Sandstorm. Insig almost KOing off the top. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the recovery and perfectly punish that ground pound from Guichabou, but Guichabou's able to land. He picks up the spear. There comes the Insig. The side light, Sandstorm was waiting for just a second, but he gets interrupted by the recovery. There's a D-Sig, almost running into it. Insig.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Sandstorm. Oh, he bunked. Oh no. Gonna go ahead and sling Guichabou back up with that recovery. I thought he boinked his head and it was gonna be a wrap. Staying back, Sayer, that's gonna be doing it. There's no way Guichabou comes back from that. Oh, wait a second.
Sandstorm flew from that.
He flew a little too close to the sun there, but the haymaker gonna go ahead and finish it up for the one and only Sandstorm and knocking Guichabou out of today's festivities.
And he did it very efficiently. Let me do a little bit of math here. Yeah, 517 damage divided by 3 is 172. So he's KOing an Asuka, which is a Queen Knight crossover, very high defense, at 517 damage, which is 172 damage averaged over 3 stocks. Very impressive from Sandstorm. And there's several reasons. Some of that is like his offstage edge guarding. He's grabbing stocks in like the beginning stages of red there where he doesn't have to wait for like a confirm on stage, a true combo, or really something that's like unjumpable when a dodge has already been burned. But also Mordex is a very strong signature kit. We saw him get a KO like very early on in the first game on Small World's End with the D-Sig from like the middle of the stage almost, possibly like pressuring Guichabou to, all right, what if we go to a slightly larger stage so he's not able to KO me quite as early on that. So there are a lot of things in the Mordex kit, we've seen this for years, that lead this legend out of every other Scythe legend to be a very strong legend in terms of KO potential.
I'm looking at the graph in that last stock. Literally shows how close the end of that game was. That is crazy to see. Speaking of crazy, as we try to come down from that exciting match, we got Java and Anime stepping in here to see who is going to move into top 4.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one here. We're going to see some dust coming in from Java. He's going to be potentially leading this set. But I think before we actually get into that one, we're going to be moving to a break here in just a second. We have several gamers still ready to play their journey through the trial of Heimdall here for North America. We have Java versus Anime. We're going to have Pugsy versus Sandstorm. And then, of course, we have Markymo and Raish waiting in the winners finals. We're going to be moving to a short break, and we'll be back in just a moment with the rest of the trial of Heimdall.
¡Esto es mi cuadrilátero! ¡El jaguar pone las reglas! ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla!
Ride my face off, trolley, trolley, trolley. Crush us with your teeth. Trolley, trolley, trolley. Eat us meat back. Trolley.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ、死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ、ガルダー。仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。 残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Welcome back, gamers, for the rest of your coverage for the trial of Heimdall. Before we get into our next game, though, I want to talk about Trolley, because the gummy worms are amazing. The gummy worms are amazing. You got yours.
I do.
I got mine. They were so fantastic. And I know I've seen a lot of people like trying to cope in chat today because they really want that avatar. And you guys are lucky. Slow Motion's a nice guy.
Aww.
So go ahead and get your games ready, because I'm going to read a code off to you. And then everybody's going to get mad.
Give them a second. It takes a long time to boot up with like EAC and everything now, so like give them a second.
1 second. All right, here we go, guys. Z 1 G 8 Y dash A 1 7 M Y 0. Yes. So good luck to all of you. Hopefully somebody gets it and it doesn't go to waste. But we're going to go back to Brawlhalla now.
And we're moving on into the elimination quarterfinals. We have 2 more sets in our block. First, we will see Java versus Anime, and then we will see Pugsy versus Sandstorm. Of course, Pugsy versus Sandstorm will be a repeat of what happened earlier, where Pugsy ended up beating out Sandstorm and sending Sandstorm down into the elimination side of things. Who sent Anime down? It was Raish who sent Java. Who sent Anime down? Because he's been down there kind of for a minute. It was winners round 1 of top 32, and Anonymous Alex sent him down there 3-0, which is how Anonymous Alex then ran into Raish, as we saw on stream.
And was able to take a game against Raish, but then Raish went ahead and clutched that one out 3-1, sending Anonymous Alex down, which he is obviously gone now. And now, that's one unfortunate thing about casting elimination side. I get so torn, because when somebody loses, they're done. And they've made it so far. They're so close to getting into that top 4. And now it's going to be Java and Anime going toe-to-toe. We see Java going back to that Dusk. Anime going to be on that Onyx that we've been seeing from him all day long. And I think this one's another one that could go the distance for us, Sparky.
Yeah, we definitely could have that, but I'm worried about what Anime is going to bring to the table at the beginning of the set, because as we saw in the beginning of the previous set, he was like barely getting the victories out. In the beginning, it was like one painful hit at a time on cannon, a cannon inlight, a cannon neutral air, and it was like painfully slow. And so I worry about what Java is going to be able to do with that, because like we know Java can play slow, because we've seen Java adapt to like players like Megdi and players like Raish and play their game very successfully. But we also know he can be in your face. He can put a lot of pressure on you very quickly. So he can go back and forth between both of those. Doesn't even have to subscribe to just one. And I worry about the momentum that Anime is going to be able to bring into this one after what we saw in the beginning of the previous set.
Yeah, I agree. I know Java's probably feeling a little confident. That lifetime history does not look good for Anime. 8-1 in the favor of Java. So they've definitely been here before, and Java has almost always got the upper hand when it comes to the set. So far, though, a lot of footsies here at the beginning, getting thrown off with the Nair. Anime working that side, looking for the good opportunity to catch that landing, missing the recovery. Java, that neutral sig off of Dusk, so effective and can definitely catch you by surprise.
Anime did have the better of the damage lead here for a while, but then all of a sudden things started to change, especially once Java picked up that spear, sending the side air over to the left side, almost getting another side, like being very patient before he throws out the down signature to KO off the top.
Good usage of that down signature, caught Anime with it. Great confirmation of that stock. And now Java continuing to put that pressure over on the side of the stage, catching the landing, not letting Anime get a weapon. Okay, here we go. We're going to see the gauntlets now come in for Anime, see if he's going to be able to get anything going with them. But Java just doing such a good job catching those landings with the neutral lights. But he also caught that weapon throw with his teeth, and that is going to be the end of his first stock.
Yeah, I think he ended up hitting that weapon toss like further away than Java really expected. Like it didn't come immediately. He like waited just for a second. I don't think Java was really ready with where he was in the air, with where in relation to where the weapon toss was as well. So I think he just wasn't ready for it. Oh, tried to reach up high with the neutral signature, almost made contact there. again, if Anime's playing floaty, like Java has neutral signature, he has D-Light as well. And of course, if you're able to hit D-Light straight on somebody who's just floating in the air, like that's great for a spear player. That's something they don't normally get the privilege of doing. So he may not even need that, though, with the way he's using these D6. His spacing on them is immaculate.
Yeah, he's doing a really, really good job with the Dusk signature kit for sure. See Orb coming into play now. Both these guys bouncing back and forth in neutral, looking for the good opportunity.
Java has the privilege of playing the zoning game if he wants to. Like, he can sit back and zone with those dares like he's kind of doing right now. Or all of a sudden, weapon spawn comes in, he's going to throw the orb away, grab the spear, and now he's putting a little bit more pressure. Not a lot, but a little bit more pressure. And Anime's behind. Like, he has to get this second stock away from Java.
Yeah, and Java's completely driving right now, though. Although a great read from Anime, going to go ahead and finish Java off with that recovery. And now we're all tied up on this last stock, but you definitely got to say that the momentum has definitely been in Java's favor so far. Nice catch off the gravity cancel, side sig off the Dust.
Okay.
Anime with a huge string off of that cannon, but Java there to dare him back off the stage. Oh, he's got to get that weapon in hand. No, Anime going in the wrong direction. Now we have gauntlets again. And settling back into neutral.
Ooh. Both of these players giving each other a lot of respect. Anime's going to struggle to get in against that dare for sure.
Yeah. Oh, the weapon throws coming out at the exact same time. Haymaker coming from Anime. He's going to stand there and hold his ground. Weapon throw coming out.
Nice.
Picking him up with a weapon throw into D-Light. Looking again. Oh, the signature was going to come out. Recovery going to find its home, though. Another weapon throw being thrown down by Anime. Going to hit Java, take him off the momentum. Double weapon throw, triple weapon throw. Oh, my goodness,
dude.
Java.
Oh,
What
he
are you
didn't pick it
doing?
up. He wasn't able to pick it back
unfortunate.
up. I think he was just like waiting to bounce enough weapons off of Anime's face. Nice recovery there to get past the edge guard. He's gonna bounce enough off his face and like maybe was hoping for the neutral signature because he was fishing for those right before that, but Anime is barely able to get it out the mud right at the end.
Then he fumbled the weapon throw and ended up resulting in a loss for him and giving Anime a little well-needed momentum going into game number 2.
We'll see if Java is able to make a little bit better use of the signatures this game. Like, we were seeing great D-Sigs coming out, but that was at sort of the beginning of the set, then it started to really slow down towards the end. Except he was fishing for a couple neutral signatures, but I think both times he didn't just get, like, punished while he was in end lag. I think he got punished on startup. Anime was just able to find priority in several different moments while Java was fishing for that end sig at the end of the game.
Seeing Java taking his time, he's going to go ahead and lock back in on that Dusk. I didn't know if we were going to see something else. We even saw some great sword out of him earlier.
Could see some Jala as well. I really like his Jala in twos.
Absolutely. We got Apocalypse, Demon Island, Small Fortress, and Mishima Dojo still up here on the map selection screen, as looks like we are big braining this map selection.
He still has one choice left to ban.
Does he know it? Like,
surely he's gonna ban Mishima, right?
Does he know it?
I don't. He's adding Sandwick in the video game chat. I don't know what he needs. Like, I don't. Something is wrong. Right now, he's banned Miami Dome. He's banned Small Terminus, good ban. Banned Small World's End, and he's banned Western Air Temple. Now, I retract that as we've gone back into the main character lobby. Now we're going back into things here, into the stage banning.
He just didn't like his selection.
He is banning Mishima Dojo. He left Western Air Temple open. So that was a ban he did not apparently want to make. That was a big change there. I think was leaving that open. So yeah, he took out Mishima Dojo.
That may be the difference between winning and losing. You never really know. But we're gonna drop in here to Demon Island, 3-2-1, and we are brawling.
So of course we're going here to Demon Island, which has no soft platforms, as we saw starting this one off. Almost got that side air, didn't quite have enough range on it. There's the sidelight side air again, and the recovery. Java instantly recovers very, very high, trying to get away from that as quickly as he possibly can.
Anime absolutely explosive coming out here in the opening stock and continuing to get that damage put against Java. Has them well into knockout range. That is going to have just enough force to go ahead and get it done. And holy hell, what an opening stock for Anime.
Dude, that looked weird. I swear, like the end of him getting that stock, Java like didn't look like a good player, and obviously he's a very good player, one of the best players, and he almost looked like a bot in that moment. It would take him a while to get back to stage, and then what's that? Something's got to be wrong.
Something apparently is very wrong, or something is very right with Anime right now, because he is literally just hitting Java at will at this point. Almost an entire 2-stock advantage. Java now finally getting some offensive back in his direction, but no, another pickup from Anime is going to put Java back off stage, giving Anime that power position here on side, but that Sair is going to go ahead and send him way out. Java going to finish up with another Sair and bringing that stock before this thing got really out of control.
Yeah, followed him up there really high in the air so he could hit that sider to get the KO. I don't know, man. It is kind of looking out of control at this point. Obviously, everything can change very quickly, especially now that Java has the spear in his hands. But I mean, whoa, that was a D-light into a side light there coming out from Anime. Now he has the cannon. Neutral air, simple pickup, right off the top. Again, a full stock lead for Anime.
Yeah, he is. He's got to be feeling really, really good right now. Dominating lead over Java and continuing to not let up. Ground pound coming out. Dare coming out. Java looking for an option. Touches the side of the stage to get some jumps back. Gonna get starved out by Anime. Oh no, this is looking really bad if you are a Java fan right now. Neutral light gonna go ahead and catch him. Reaching up with a nair, no, but Anime's doing a really good job just sitting back and getting that D-light into nair. And he's literally hitting it at will at this point. Ooh, ground pound.
Yeah, that was just a bad game for Java. Of course, no disrespect meant. I think that was just a bad game for Java. Anime did great.
You called
as
him
well.
a bot.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the way he was. That's the way it looked, man. It happens.
He calls it like he sees it. That's why we love you, Sparky. That's why we love you.
Like Java got destroyed that game, and yeah, Anime was playing good. He was playing a very strong cannon, but it was very weird. It just looked weird. It didn't look like Java. If you took the letters over his name away and showed me that game film like any other time, I'd be like, I don't know. This is a guy who probably wants to be Java.
Wants to be Java. All right, we are settling into what could be Java's last game of today. He's got to get this one and then 2 more after, 3 in a row to save his spot in today's tournament. Is he gonna be able to get it done?
Anime is able to grab the first weapon. It's going to be that cannon. That's what he started the previous game with and actually did most of the damage in the last game with the vast majority of damage.
He's continuing to do it again. Oh, Anime, cannon in hand, catching that weapon throw. Things very, very even, very.
Yeah, like look at his movement now. It's completely different from last game. I swear, like something was wrong last game. I don't know what exactly it was, but something was absolutely wrong. Just look at the way he's moving this game. A completely different player.
Yeah, absolutely. Anime trying to find those neutral airs. He's fishing a lot more here, jumping over the down stick from Java. And great punish off stage. Weapons are going to come out. So is the ground pound. Java's going to easily stay out of the way of that. Great job from Anime recognizing that ground pound was coming out and to get down just enough to stay out of the way and still keep his options to get back up on stage.
I'm surprised Java didn't throw out the orb recovery when he was trying to chase Anime high and left while Anime was trying to get back to the main platform. That's just a little bit of a weird choice. Seemed like he was in the perfect spot, but maybe he wasn't, and maybe Java just knew the spacing better. There's the GC D-Light into the recovery. We're not seeing that D-Light side light that we saw in the previous game. He's hoping for these neutral airs, even trying to hit him grounded. They are not hitting whatsoever, but only one of them has been punished so far. Again, he doesn't D-Light. He hates D-Light.
He hates the move. You know, it feels like almost conditioning is happening right now, that he's conditioning Java to be aware of something and then going to switch it up to be able to get those easy strings. Java, though, spear in hand, stepping back. Gonna let Anime get some bonus damage here. Oh, Anime went way low.
Nice dodge.
Very dangerous against spear, and yes, a fantastic dodge to keep his stock alive here.
He's not edge guarding though. I'm really surprised by that. Like you see him dodge up through the ground pound and then get away from the ground pound on the left side in almost an identical fashion. And he just went back to the main area, stood in the center, didn't want to engage on the edge. Maybe was he just trying to hold on to that stock as long as he possibly could, like white knuckle that stock as long as possible? I'm not sure.
Oh, this could be huge for Java. A good gimp off stage would not be bad. Oh, jump back down, but Anime's easily going to get behind him and get a good punish. Oh, Anime's movement looks really good here, dancing around Java. Neutral light, going to send Anime back again.
Yeah, we're kind of back to that one hit at a time, but it's not just Anime getting that one hit at a time. It's Java as well. And Java's actually behind in terms of the damage lead. Tried to get a read there with a D-Sig. Java wasn't ready for it either, though. He didn't get hit by it, but he wasn't able to punish it. Again, those in-Sigs, he's trying to reach up and then pull down, and he's missed so many of them. Anime's done such a great job of just completely staying away from those and punishing most of them.
Nice recovery off of the orb. Anime can get back down the stage. Has that cannon back in hand. Ooh, the neutral sig. Great dodge from Java. Stay out of the way, but this might be the end of Java right here. Oh no, he's done. That's it. That's it.
Perfect. That was gorgeous. Coming out from Anime over there, and you even saw him start it with what? Something that he wasn't using previously. He did it with a D-Light. He started it with that cannon D-Light while Java was locked into, I believe it was a down signature on the orb. Stuck him in place, so he knew it was a guaranteed hit with that D-Light. I'm pretty sure we'll see it on the replay. I don't think it'll come too late. But here's one of the previous games that happened on Demon Island.
Oh, the way he worked that ground pound there at the end. No, great usage of the cannon, using all of his options. We saw, like I said, we saw that conditioning where, you know, he wasn't doing any D-lights, and then right there at the end, using it to go ahead and set up to confirm that knockout.
There was one. Again, stuck in his signature. That's the only time he feels safe using it.
But I mean, obviously, it worked out very well for him. A very, very nice 3-0 win over Java, and I think that's confirmed Anime's best finish.
Oh, yes.
Congratulations to him. His very
that's huge.
first. Yeah, that's huge. Very first top four. He's going to be going up against Pugsy or Sandstorm here after we find out who is going to advance from them. Oh, that first stock. So chonky on that graph. Absolutely tanking that first stock. And that is what ended up making it happen for him. Congratulations to him. 97 damage on the gauntlets, 317 on the cannon, and even threw out 50 unarmed.
Yeah, he showed us a lot of really good cannon play. Throughout that entire set, I was worried about what the beginning of the set was going to look like, and he showed us pretty much right away. In game one on Demon Island, he showed us a beautiful cannon string right out of the gate that did around 50 to 60 damage just like that. So yeah, he definitely showed a huge level up between the start of the previous set that he played against Impala and then this set that he played against Java, which is, I mean, if he's getting this deep in the bracket and he's still powering up, like, if I'm Pugsy or if I'm Sandstorm, obviously I got to worry about my first opponent, which is either Pugsy or Sandstorm, and then I got to worry about Anime.
No, absolutely. I'm just looking at the bracket. This is shaping up to be an absolute banger top four. Like, we got Markymo doing his thing, Raish waiting up there, seeing who's going to go to grand finals. Anime already locked into top four. This is we're getting some new names kind of mixed into the mix here, and I like it a lot. And we're still,
let me look at some of Java's placements recently, because Java not making it into top four is it's kind of a big deal. Because Java got eliminated in the elimination quarterfinals. I'm sure everyone's ready to move on to this next set, but I wanted to make this point really quickly of Java, who got second in Balder, second in Ymir, and yeah, he was outside of top four in Frigg, but after he had 2 silver medals in the winner's circuit, and all of a sudden he's not making top four here, as we have a new crop of people coming in. There's showing some stats for Java. Appreciate that production. Thank you so much. But I'm sure people are ready to move on to our next game here.
I know I am. We got Pugsy locked into the Jayun, and Sandstorm looks like we are going to get a little taste of the Teska today. Okay. Locked in. I mean, probably a better matchup against Greatsword than the Mordex, I would imagine. But we'll see what he's able to do with it. We've seen him finesse with those boots time and time again since this legend has been released. Sandstorm striking the maps out. And Pugsy thinking real hard about it. We got Demon Island, Western Air Temple, and Small Worlds Inn is still up for grabs. And
We're going to Western Air Temple. So with this Tesca pick, we saw a little bit of Tesca yesterday in EU as well, coming out from Godly. Godly like started the day with the Tesca, and then eventually, of course, made the swap that like every person who plays Taros makes, which is like, what am I doing? Why am I playing anybody but Taros? I'm gonna hit the Taros button, and I'm gonna swap to that legend, and it's gonna be successful. And that's exactly what happened for him. So we'll see if Sandstorm kind of has a similar route here, as he's starting off this set with the Tesca. Now, I doubt he'd make the Taros swap, but obviously we could see him go to his version of Taros, which is the Mordex.
Oh, no, I wouldn't surprise me at all.
Or maybe not. Maybe he won't need it.
Oh, my goodness. What an opening stock from Sandstorm. Oh, my goodness. This is not looking good. The explosiveness and the way he is able just to literally dance around with these boots. Oh, the perfect spacing. Pugsy can't get anything going. Ground pound. Oh, no.
Okay,
oh, no. No, not again. No way.
Just gonna...
No way. Okay.
Okay.
Pugsy.
We regrouped on the main platform. Everybody can relax. You can release your grip on your chair. Everything's gonna be okay.
Thank you. I wanted to get a little white knuckled over here. Pugsy dancing on that ground, not wanting to go up and engage, catching the end of that signature from Sandstorm, and again, not enough to get the knockout. But is he going to allow Sandstorm to get back up on stage? Yes. Sandstorm not getting the weapon, though, staying out of the way of that Sayer. Double unarmed recovery. Now he's got the boots laced back up, but Pugsy going to go ahead and hit him with a recovery of his own and finish out Sandstorm's first stock, but Pugsy is looking very bruised on his second.
Yeah, he is. He's like about 2/3 of the way through the stock, so we should at least get to see some runway. I take it back. Never mind. No, we won't. I thought we were gonna get to see some great sword gameplay from him against specifically like these boots and against Sandstorm, because it's mostly been sword so far. But then obviously Sandstorm hit the signature, and much in the way of like you want to use the signatures with Tesca to find KOs in way, like especially on your weapon that doesn't have a consistent setup. Same thing with Mordex.
We're seeing Pugsy though bring this damage deficit back. Finish off with finish off with 2 dares.
Another one.
Triple dare, and we are all tied up in this last stock. What a great comeback from Pugsy after just getting dismantled in that opening stock.
Yeah, he's not even going to mess with the greatsword. He throws it away. That's also going to prime his next weapon to be a regular sword. So next one he picks up is going to be exactly what he wants as well. His sword's so clean, man.
It is. Oh my goodness, Sandstorm can't even get halfway down to the stage, let alone actually land. Pugsy caught in that gravity cancel neutral light. Oh, this is not good for Sandstorm, Sparky. I don't think the Tesca's coming back next game.
Pugsy being very careful on the way he like babysits Sandstorm back to the middle of the stage. Jump side air, sending over the edge, weapon toss.
Sandstorm though. Okay, little breath of life here. Oh, Pugsy saring him off the stage. Sandstorm now in that disadvantage off stage.
You should need in light. Oh, okay, he's gonna go with the dash D-light into the side air to absolutely make sure it's confirmed. And he gets the KO there. And he did 604 damage, which again is like not the best, but it's also really not the worst. Especially once you add in like the degree of sword there, where especially if you're carrying with D-light recoveries, it can take a handful more than it used to back in the day. But yeah, Pugsy's doing a great job on this Jay Yun today. It's been great. His greatsword obviously isn't the move, at least so far against Sandstorm, but we were seeing great sword gameplay earlier today from him. And of course, like we've known his sword for almost a dozen years at this point.
It was so clean that first game. He just makes the weapon look so good. The way he was able to juggle Sandstorm in the air, completely take away any momentum that he had. The Sandstorm doubled down on this Tesca. To my surprise, I did not expect this to come back out.
And Pugsy first weapon again this game is also going to be that greatsword, so hopefully we can see if he's downloaded anything, understood any adaptations that he can make to his gameplay to find those openings. Sidelight, D-light. Again, try to go with the in-light right after that, after everything was canceled.
And the very ambitious signature for Pugsy going off the stage. Cost him a little bit of damage, but he is back on the pursuit of Sandstorm now. Oh, big. So much momentum off those aerial attacks off a greatsword. Sandstorm going down with that ground pound again. Pugsy saw it was coming. Dared him into ground pound. Pugsy is cooking.
Yeah, Pugsy was really smart to go for the ground pound in that moment while they were basically stacked, because he knew how much damage Sandstorm had on that stock, so he knew a ground pound would be the KO move. If he went in with like a down air, then Sandstorm could likely just fade away into the stage, especially if Pugsy went towards the stage. But now look at this greatsword. He's tearing Sandstorm apart. Definitely when Sandstorm has gauntlets and Pugsy has greatsword, like it's absolutely favoring Pugsy. I would not want to play this weapon into greatsword whatsoever.
No. Oh, there we go. Gonna go ahead and get that stock confirmed. Sandstorm though, one great sword string away from completely being taken off the stock. Dancing around center stage. That recovery.
Oh, that was enough.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy actually.
Sandstorm coming back in, hoping for a weapon spawn. It does come to the left. He ended up initially sending Pugsy to the right, and of course he was basically stuck on top of him because he was going for more unarmed damage. And again, like we're seeing like 3-4 hits coming out from Pugsy. His sword is just so clean. He can play the single hit game and be successful. He can play the D-Light Cider, D-Light Recovery game and also be really successful here. Sandstorm doing his best though, did a great job zoning out for a while.
Yeah, for a while, but this has just been the Pugsy show.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. There's no way the Tesca comes back out for game 3. There's no way.
Their score earlier was game 5. And Pugsy's like very much looking at going up 2-0 so far, which is not how he went up before. It was back and forth the entire time.
Yeah, very hard to lose 2 games and then come back. I mean, we saw Raish do it just a little while ago, but so hard to bring that momentum back. Pugsy sending Sandstorm almost up to the blast zone, almost ended the game. Sandstorm though fighting back, might be able to get this knockout here off stage, but he still has a whole other stock that he has to worry about afterwards. That is going to go ahead and be enough, probably. Yes, finishing up with ground to cancel D-Light into ground pound, and that's going to put Pugsy on his final stock, but Sandstorm is a swift breeze away from being taken out.
Now, one tool we haven't really seen, oh, there's the side air, and that is going to be the game. Pugsy's going to take it with a JV2 now going up 2-0 over Sandstorm. But one thing that we haven't really seen, or I definitely haven't seen so far too much of today, and definitely not on that map at all, is like Dare Nair on Greatsword as your KO option. That's something that like Skelger was doing some of, and then I can't remember who else was doing like a lot of it.
Use does it.
Use does it. Yeah. So that's something we haven't really seen from Pugsy so far. I don't know if that's just like not in his repertoire yet on Jae-Yun, or if that was like specifically more towards that map, where if you're trying to send somebody down with a down air and there are soft platforms in the way, that can kind of mess with stuff. Where you send your opponent, where you actually hit it. You have to be like a lot more careful with where you actually hit it to find the follow-up after it. So maybe that's why.
Well, we're going to find out what is going on here, because Sandstorm did finally swap off that Tesca. Yep. He has a locking in tried and true Amordex, and he has got 3 games in front of him that he has to clutch here against Pugsy, who has literally been walking Sandstorm so far this set.
So we'll see what he's able to do. First weapon is going to be that Scythe, and first weapon for Pugsy, again, is going to be the Greatsword. So he's had that now as his first weapon all 3 games. We'll see if this is a different matchup for Sandstorm. He's able to find some way in against this Greatsword, and then find some way to deal with the super clean sword as well.
Yeah, that sword I think is going to be the main issue for Sandstorm, but so far so good. But Pugsy still has the opening damage advantage. Oh, Sandstorm catching up with a dare, throwing him off stage. Able to come right back, trying to find a good place to land, get that starter out. There it is. He found it, he got it, and he confirmed the stock. 2 left for Sandstorm in this tournament.
Nice big lead for Pugsy at this moment. Now he's playing Jae-Yun. Reasonably thick legend, but of course Sandstorm, he has the signature kit. Oh, even the backside of that made contact.
Nice recovery up underneath Sandstorm. Weapon throw to come back down to ground, but he has no weapon. A nice little unarmed there, though.
Oh!
Catch him with recovery, take the stock out, and we're pretty much all tied up.
That was huge. Like, he needed that. I can't believe that actually picked up. I don't think Pugsy was ready for that, and so he got hit by it. Great commitment from Sandstorm. And then now pushing Pugsy over to the edge. Doesn't get the KO, but he put out like 50 damage very quickly. Full color change.
Yeah, Pugsy able to catch a couple recoveries to get back up on stage, get that Greatsword back in the hand,
nice
that
down
dare. Oh, he would have hit that second one, Sparky. Oh my goodness. Sandstorm, the weapon throw, going to start, try and get a side string going here. Pugsy going to go ahead and recover his way back up on stage. Oh, he caught it on the soft platform.
If we were not on a soft platform map, if we were on Demon Island and he hits that dare, he hits the nair for the follow-up, gets the KO.
Looks like he has found it anyway, though. Sandstorm did not have enough options to get back. And here we go. It comes down to this Sparky. Sandstorm on his tournament stock at the hands of Pugsy right now. Whew. He's got some work to do, too. Letting Pugsy get, already got some extra credit. Okay, here we go. Sandstorm going to go ahead and push him off stage. Here we go. Dare's going to throw him back over. Pugsy's going to have a really hard time getting back up here on this platform. And he does it, and he punishes Sandstorm while he does it. Dare coming back up on recovery. Oh, my goodness.
Sandstorm is not able to find this stock as quickly as he did that first stock from Pugsy with that recovery over on the right side. Pugsy's adding a lot of extra credit damage. Another side air. Sandstorm sweating, the ground pounded. That's going to take him out. And Pugsy went from beating Sandstorm in Game 5 in a back-and-forth nail-biter of a set to all of a sudden just straight 30 and a handshaking him right here on the elimination side of the bracket in Elim quarterfinals.
That's wild. I mean, I don't want to. I think the Tesca. I don't know if that was the best way to start out this set. I think once that was figured out and he locked in the Tesca and then he doubled down on it after Pugsy had already shown that, you know, this isn't gonna work. Absolutely dog walked him that second game, and then pulling out the Mordex at the very end once Pugsy has so much momentum on his side anyway. It could make it happen, and that was a very, very decisive win from Pugsy.
Yeah, Pugsy then quite literally dog walked him on the third game once he swapped over onto the dog. And yeah, that was just Pugsy's game through and through. He had it on both weapons as well. Sandstorm's choice to make the swap when he's 2 games down as opposed to 1 game down. I mean, we did see at the beginning of Game 1, like, he was finding a way to cook the greatsword. And so maybe in the back of his mind, he was like, okay, I just need to get back to that. I've learned enough after Game 1 to figure out exactly what I need to find my way in with the gauntlets and find my way in with the boots. But unfortunately, like, maybe Pugsy just needed that time to warm up the greatsword against Sandstorm's gauntlets and against Sandstorm's boots and his Tesca. And that's how he found himself so confident for the rest of the set.
Yeah, you can definitely see the confidence, and I talk about it a lot. This game is a lot about mental, a lot about momentum, a lot about confidence, and that can carry through a set. And we just watched that happen right in front of us. Sandstorm's day is done. That was a banger set though. Banger block. We were absolutely blessed today, Sparky.
Yeah, we've now solidified our top 4 for the rest of the Trial of Heimdall. Of course, we mentioned it earlier. That stayed the same up on the top side of the bracket in the winners finals. It's Markymo. Markymo making it this far. That's crazy. Impala obviously believes that Markymo wins the tournament today. Raish is going to do everything in his power to stop that and send Markymo down to the Elim side. And then over on the Elim side, we're going to have Anime versus Pugsy. That will be the top 4 that will conclude in just a few moments. We're going to be going to a short break. Slow-mo, do you have anything else to say before you send us to break?
Guys, strap in. This is going to be an absolutely banger top 4. Markymo, like, if he wins, I'm going to pop off so hard.
I'm being a hater. No shot. He doesn't do it. No shot.
I'm going to pop off so hard. You guys will definitely see me on Twitter if he wins. But as always, Sparky, it's been an absolute pleasure. Everybody out there in chat, enjoy the rest of your event. And we're going to bring in some goats in for you for the top 4. You guys got some good commentators coming up. Enjoy.
Watch us flow through many tubes. This is fun, so not cursed. We're so happy we could. Bully. almost died from a broken heart, so I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say, necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up! Good morning! Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench, and a plan, and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Oh, water. Earth. Oh. Fire. Air.
cuadrilátero. El jaguar pone las reglas. ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! ¡Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla!
Bite my face off, trolley, trolley, trolley. Crush us with their teeth. Trolley, trolley, trolley. Eat us meat back. Trolley.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。ガルダー！仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
And welcome back, Brawlhalla enjoyers. We're back with the trial of Heimdall in the top 4. You know what time it is. It's time for me and my favorite co-caster, Flambeau, to go ahead and take you through it. What's up, Flambeau? How you doing, my boy?
I'm big chillin', man. I'm ready to hop into some NA action. We've had a lot of fun things happening over the weekend in the different regions, but now, of course, we in the motherland, the homeland, trying to figure out who's about to win this tournament. And granted, I don't really know what's going on in North America. I feel like we kind of lost our way a little bit, but everyone's saying Markymo is the truth, the new path to enlightenment, and he's been doing it through the winner's side, man. So we'll see if he's able to beat Raish here, kind of the final boss before he gets into grand finals. But I don't know. This Mordex is something different.
Yeah, man. Almost every. You know what? I think it's crazy to see like the new rise of another Mordex doing it, because obviously when we think of NA, Sandstorm, Mordex, that was like everybody played Mordex because Sandstorm's doing it up. Now Markymo like, you know what, man, I'm about to take the mantle because Sandstorm's doing whatever he wants now. We do need some more Mordex representation out here at the top. It looks like Markymo's gonna try to do it. Here on the other side though, Raish with a very clean Red Raptor skin. Boy's been holding it down on some Red Raptor for quite some time. So, or since honestly, I feel like since the release of Red Raptor, he's been on this Red Raptor a lot more. True. So let's see what he can do here against Markymo in our first game. Damn, all right. I'm kind of popping off on him though, man. The boots are going crazy.
my boy's getting kicked in the face. I mean, I know that like when we think of Raish, we usually kind of think of the orb a little bit more, you know what I mean? Of course, he got those boosts on the side, but he usually doesn't play into them as harshly. But right now, Markymo looks like he does not know what to do against these boosts from Raish. I mean, he has him in the corner, and he's baiting out every single attack. He's not stopping. What the heck?
Yeah, he really is not getting okay. A little bit of a overzealous right there, a little throw. He was trying to see if he can get a little special with it, crazy with it with the neutral stick. Yo, riding out of him? Oh, all the way across the stage. You didn't think he was gonna hold it that long, did you?
Oh man, every single time, bro. So everyone gets caught by that one. It's just like he riding out for real, man, like Ghost Rider. But we'll see if Markymo can kind of bring it back here. Raish is still cooking him though. It's like he ain't really had to deal with someone quite like this, but this is a good little push from Markymo here. Has Raish in the corner, tries to chase with that sidelight on the gauntlets. It's not gonna work out, but I'm just trying to see how does Markymo get the KO? How does he get that final blow? Is it gonna be a SIG? Is it gonna be a D-Light recovery? Can't find it.
All right, Markymo, yeah, he is definitely searching for a nice weapon toss to actually get back onto that stage. He's searching for it, but no, he's only just taking more and more damage.
Oh.
All right. Every time I want him to hit it, like, because he really is truly putting like his, like, I believe this is it. Like, I have the hard read, and then almost every time he's went for that hard read, he's taking like quite a bit of damage back. So either one, you hit those, or you stop doing those, and then you just dominate the game with your normal attacks instead. The stakes have not been working out for him yet.
Another one, sidelight, side air. At this point, we got Raish a full lap ahead of Markymo, supposed savior of NA. Kind of having a rough time right now against Raish. Raish is one of those players like Megby, where it's like if you haven't figured out how to beat this guy in particular, it's going to be a little bit rough. He does just play a little weird, a lot slower than most other players, but we'll see if Markymo can get the download. So far, though, I'm already thinking about game 2, man. It's not looking like Markymo's going to make a comeback. Don't want to count him out yet. It just ain't looking pretty.
Yeah, it's definitely like that sometimes. You get, about this far into the game, man, it's about to start hitting orange. He has not really been avoiding these attacks quite well, but wasn't able to avoid that down air, but that's about it. These down lights still hitting him. Looking for some dodges that he's just not giving up, though. Okay. Does manage to find the stop. This is still possible. Very small stage. If he gets a crazy run to the side, a crazy edge guard, definitely could steal this game in like a yellow or orange area instead of having to go all the way to red. Might not get a chance, though.
You can see Raish is fishing for those D-Lights because he knows a D-Light there will probably close the game. Maybe even a D-Light recovery at the damage range, but Markymo is still pressing forward.
Oh, okay, that was very good coverage, actually, from Raish. He thought he was going to have it all, and there's not really that many places Markymo can go. Just enough time has passed for him to be able to get that dodge over to the stage, and he's living to see just a little more time. But how much time does he actually have? Borrowed, and it's gone. Yeah, let me go ahead and get that back, player. Borrowed time? Yeah, I need that back, actually.
Dang. That was good, though. That was good, though. He had more fight in him than I thought, to be honest. There was a couple of moments toward the end there where I was like, oh, wait, he might actually be able to make this comeback. Did I speak too soon? I did not speak too soon. But it was convincing. It was convincing. I was like, all right, it wasn't a body. It looked like toward the end of that first game, it was really kind of like, all right, game 2, I got you, though. So we'll see where they go. I don't know if they're going to go back to Small World's End. The moment you introduce a platform, things can get a little bit weird. But we'll see. They're leaving it open.
All right. We've, yeah, I mean, it wasn't a bad stage. I think, when you think about it for the whole thing. Okay, we're looking on this Fortress Alliance, one small platform. And everyone will swap over here to their Magyar as well.
What the heck? Yo, this is a clean fit.
This is a very nice Magyar fit. Now, last I checked, okay, this character sucked. I mean, I have to say it. So now, like, that was way back. I think that was when he on first release. I don't know how much better Magyar has got since then. Is that a usable character, or is this like a comfort pick, or like a unfamiliarity pick, or is this actually a meta pick right now?
I see. That's the weird thing. It's like, would I say this is meta? I'm like, it's definitely not meta, but I don't know that Magyar is as bad as he used to be. He got quite a few buffs over time. My question is, like, I think his hammer is just hard to use, and his SIGs are just, like, not great. Like, every other great sword legend has these, like, crazy broken SIGs, and then Magyar is just kind of, like, honest with it. But we'll see. I mean, I don't know about Markymo's hammer, because we do know hammer is back, kind of has proven it, but, like, only kind of, really.
Okay, now he's starting to get hit by the same reason that he was avoiding earlier. Now this neutral SIG is going to find his mark, pushing back off the stage. Maybe he's thinking, because he wasn't getting a lot of combos, right? And you're playing a character. Oh, jeez. Okay, my man is getting absolutely sent with that neutral SIG now. But yeah, you're not getting a lot of combos right now, which is maybe what he's kind of like thinking about right now. He's like, all right, well, if I can just get straight hits, then maybe I'll go with the hammer instead. The straight hits on the greatsword are pretty good too, but I mean, you also still kind of want to get some combos, some reads as well. So maybe he just goes for the hammer as much as possible. Either way, though, hasn't really proven that this is the pick to come through just yet. In fact, I really feel like he's just been getting danced around this entire game.
You are 100% right. I think he's gotten exactly 1 hit. All right, 3 now with the greatsword. I was waiting. I was like, come on, bro. Oh man, Andy gets tagged by the side stick from Raish too. This is not looking good. I am so confused by this Magyar, bro. It is not cooking. It is like the opposite.
The stove is off. He's already like this Magyar was already in bed, bro. You know what I'm saying?
For
Took
real.
a little nap. Like, what's going on here?
Take out Magyar for sure.
Yep. Here we go, bro. We got to at least take out one of these stocks. That's what we're looking for. Unfortunately, though, it has not happened yet. Looking for the downlight, most likely recover your ground pound if you got that off the stage, but still, this is even worse. Oh my, don't let it happen to you. Okay, I was like, don't let it happen to you, because he's been looking for this all game, bro. He been wanting that gravity cancel thing so bad.
Oh, that photo finish. I bet you might fish for it one more time, and it'll definitely KO if he gets it high enough. Magyar, of course, does have that high defense, but it has not been a problem for Raish at all. He's kind of just been plowing through the mans. But hold on, Markymo got one. But I don't know, man. I can't pretend to gas him up here.
Yeah, this ain't one of them. Well, hold on now. Nah, I can't hit you with the well. Hold on now. I think it's about to be over. Yeah, he's way too low. Oh, I like the idea of trying to go for that reverse down air, but also I like the idea of the recovery. But good coverage actually from Raish on both sides. Like, he was able to put that down there, so if you dodged in, you would have got hit. And then because he was still in that same area after he hit the neutral sig, he was right there. Just go ahead and hit him with the side air. So nice stuff. Red Raptor doing it up right now for Raish. We got potentially one more game if Markymo can't figure out what to do. And it's feeling like a Raish 3-0 right now. I can't lie to you.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same way. But I think I do remember seeing this Jiro. It was either at CEO or at the trial before this one. And it cooked. The Jiro could actually like do some damage. And so I was like, all right, don't know what the Magyar was for, but I do think this Jiro might be able to make the difference. Jiro still hits like a truck, but of course still has that very low defense, right? So some of those strings we saw that didn't quite KO Magyar are gonna like KO Jiro a time and a half. So he has to be careful, but at least he can play neutral a little bit better with that sword. So.
Yeah, I want to see what he can do, man. I mean, he's obviously swapped back into one of the weapons that Mordex has too, so. He's favoring this scythe as well. I think Magyar can be a little tricky. Oh, nice. Not Magyar. Jiro can be a little trickier on the Sig's kit as well, but that was clean. I mean, just great stock being taken right there, or being played really by Markymo this time around. Actually, first time in this set where he's got a quality lead. I mean, a lead in general, but this is a solid lead.
That move is so hard to punish, bro. You can see Markymo just dashing over to the side, but just can't run as fast as the whip.
Yeah.
Oof. Okay. Hold on. Try to get a cheeky one, but it's not going to work. Now he's in the corner without a weapon. Raish is going to try to close out this edge guard. I can't believe that recovery was still active.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely looked like he was kind of drifting by that point in time, but no, there was still a little on to it. Looks like even with that lead that we were able to develop there for Raish, or for Markymo, Raish is still going to make his way back into the winner circle. So this is this is definitely an even game, though. I feel like Markymo should come through with a little bit more confidence now, looking at how this game has been kind of cut down the middle. He's got to make a couple more good reads here. He's still looking for him. That reverse nair, almost starting off a nice little combo. Tries it. Oh, okay. That was an idea. It works. I really like him on the scythe more, though, right now. At least this is the first time he's had a sword in his hand, though, so this could be, I'm going to have to give him a chance, but I definitely think his scythe is doing some work.
Yeah, if there's something I remember, I think he was pretty willing to just go for D-Light gravity cancel side sig, whether it was true or not, whether they burned their dodge. Now KO right now if he wants to go for it. He might probably try to go for it there, but Raish. Hold on. D-Light ground pound? Can't even get there. All right, Markymo gets the stock there. I can't believe Raish didn't make it back from there. For some reason, I felt like he could have, but I guess not.
Dancing yet again. Hold on now. This is still a little bit of a lead for Markymo. If he can keep this pace, should be able to get himself a game. Raish, though, starting to fish a little bit for these SIGs. And I think he's actually starting to take some hard punishes for him. I think he was okay with fishing for in the first 2 games because Markymo just was not punishing correctly, but now it seems like he's actually starting to get some good punishes in here. And it's, oh, okay, good recovery, actually. You trying to go over me? Nah, this is going to cover a wide area. Decides to stay with the orb. I really do think that at the beginning of most of these stocks, his boots have been doing most of the damage, but I'm not, you know, not a fan of the orb, so I think they're both good picks. I just think in my head, I probably would have went with the boots.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely wondering what the plan is here. I mean, granted, like, Raish is not far behind, probably 1 or 2 hits, and they have even damage, but Markymo holding the center of the stage, trying to force Raish to come to him, and then just kind of force him back into the corner. Man, Raish is so good with these falling neutral hits, man. He's making it so rough. Ooh, the spike hitbox from that down light. You don't see that often.
Okay, yeah, he's starting to cover. Use some more of the unorthodox moves here of the orb, so maybe that's why he wanted to keep it in hand. The down airs have been bouncing off the ground, hitting the later hitbox for the down lights as well, too. Oh, should be gone, though, yeah. Okay, Markymo. Took him a couple character choices, but he does find himself a W on the Giro.
Yeah, so question, is it too late now? We're about to find out. Granted, you know, potentially, you know, at the end of the set there, right, Raish could have went ahead and closed that out 3-0, secured a spot in grand finals, but now we got Markymo here trying to hang on a little bit. But I don't know. I mean, you got one. I feel like if you start throwing a platform into the mix, you go to like Fortress of Lions, you end up at Apocalypse. I feel like it's going to favor Raish a little bit more. And so I'm wondering, I mean, we're going back to the stage.
3, 2, 1,
fine, we'll see. Follows Raish, I don't know, but then again, he is a neutral monster, so it's like he can probably get it on this stage.
Yeah, it's probably one of them situations where like the game, like he probably, you know, maybe felt like the game already escaped him, so he's just gone. You know, let it go, like it happens, and then he's like, I can definitely do it again with on even footing from the start of this game. You got more time to adjust, you got more time to get your game plan going, so see what he can do. We're still like right down the middle though in these later halves of the game, so Markymo obviously has adjusted a lot from those first 2 games. I mean, he was getting absolutely decimated in the first, well, the second game more than the first, but yeah, like the first 2 games just in general didn't go well for him, and now he's been able to hold some leads. Oh, okay. Oh, yo, was that side stick into the weapon toss? Clean with it.
Yeah, was able to yank him with that kunai chain, I guess, and just snag him. I guess sickling chain. Either way, I
Joey
mean,
Wheeler's proud. He's
for
very
real,
proud
man.
with it. Yeah.
He popping off in the back like I taught him that one.
All right, but this is, I mean, yeah, this is a crazy little like series of adjustments that we've seen, or just a set just in general with the way that this has been going. As I said, Markymo first 2 games not going well at all. Second and third and fourth game now, very much in his favor. Starting to look like he's playing with a little more confidence, throwing out more SIGs. All right, can he get down there? No, he cannot. He cannot get back to the stage. Side lights there is going to do it.
All right, let's see here, Marky. Fighting unarmed here, gets the weapon spawn, and D-Light recovery won't be enough at this damage range. He needs to hit Raish at least probably 1 or 2 more times here before he can start fishing for that KO option. Jeez, Raish gonna ride out, and the perfect punish from Markymo, recognizing he had to get there fast.
Yeah, he was like, you know, you're not actually coming back here, bro. This is toll road, and you ain't got no money.
So pay up, no easy pass.
Gotta go. All right, so now what looked like was Raish set free. Looks like it might be going to a game 5. Oh, it's definitely going to a game 5. Yeah, I'm a little surprised that hit too. I like the coverage though of throwing that weapon back up though, just in case he got past him. Luckily though, he did get past him, and now Raish said, you know what? I actually don't want this to go to a game 5. We'll see if he can actually close this thing out. He's starting a little weapon starve here. How long can he keep it going? Not very. Immediately in the hand, we got a sword. This is kind of the matchup that I feel like Raish has been having a hard time in. It's been the orb versus the sword, but might be able to do it now. I think he's got a little more confidence on his side, starting to drill back into this lead that was developing from Markymo.
Marky just trying to find a good way to control the stage. That side light's gonna push Raish to the corner, but he can't catch the landing. He's having a hard time really just sharking away that Raish coming down. And they're going blow for blow here. It really is anyone's game. You can see it slowed down quite a bit. They're taking a lot more time trying to place their hitboxes.
Yeah, I mean, it's that part. It's that part of the game where you just don't want to give up too big of a punish. And unfortunately, for Markymo being off the stage like that, big and easy pickup right there for Raish to go for the sidelight stare. On that small stage, those small blast sounds, you know he was gone.
Yeah, man. No, he really was fighting though. I feel like the Jiro, if we got rid of that Magyar game and we had another Jiro game, that could have very possibly been a game 5 type of set, but just narrowly wasn't able to hang there. That low defense from Jiro there, making that sidelight stare for a certain KO, a different legend. Might have been able to hang on for one of those, but not Jiro. Still good stuff to Markymo. I mean, he still got the elimination side of bracket. That means Raish is going to be sitting in the grand finals. And then in the losers semifinals that we're going to hop into now, it's going to be Anime Fan versus Pugsy. And then after that, the winner of that is going to end up playing Markymo. So Markymo still very much so has a chance to win the trial of Heimdall. He's going to have to do a little bit more extra work to make it happen. But
hold on, bro. Pugsy back? Pugsy back?
Double eliminated Sandstorm.
Okay.
I can't believe it. The last time Pugsy made it this far in bracket, it's probably been like 3 years, bro. Like, I could not tell you. In the singles bracket at that, too. He was cooking in doubles for a while. And then, was able to get, I want to say, maybe like some 13th, some 9th places. But in singles, Pugsy being this far in singles is unheard of. But he been rocking that Jae-Yun. And I think that's the answer, bro. I'm proud of him.
I feel like I was back in my 20s still, boy was placing like that. What's going on here?
I
man?
Was too, bro.
He's really doing it up. All right, well, good for Pugsy. I mean, I like to see the fact that even some of the old guard can make their way back in here. And it was like it's never over till it's over.
Yeah, it's true. I feel like we are a little bit on that wave now, right? Where like, I mean, of course, Sandstorm comes and goes, but is always a threat in the bracket generally. And then, we have some players that, I don't want to say wash necessarily, but they don't have the same glory like they used to. Players like Cody, Travis, if they enter a bracket, like they'll do all right, but seeing them in the top 8 would be pretty rare. Phase on retired. And so like we did end up losing like a good chunk of some of the old guard. But then we have players like Pugsy who like never really stopped playing like that, but just kind of ebbs and flows back into relevancy. And right now, we better start that game 1 against Anime, who's been rocking this Onyx, another very popular character, but I feel like we don't see her as much in singles anymore. She's kind of been like exclusively 2's legend, but looks like we at least have someone trying to rock her in the singles landscape again.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if anybody, Onyx or Anime has really been the one I've been looking at when it comes to. Oh my, okay, well, he's back. He's back, bro.
Let's go.
That was, man, he's back. Jaeon's up, Greatsword up, Pugsy up. And he want to let you know I got that rank 2 using the gold sword. What's up?
Not only that, he got the lightsaber on the other side. So he's like, I also spend money. It's like, all right, you got it, big dog. Oh, he's really cooking right now. I mean, this Jae-Yun looks good. It looks like he understands. This is going to be my first time getting to see the Pugsy Greatsword in action, really. I got to catch some of his matches a little bit earlier, but really, he's still a sword guy through and through, I feel, with a pretty good secondary Greatsword.
Okay, so not going to be enough yet. Onyx, known for that defense, but wow. Ooh. Stole though. Not sure about that. Looking for some big plays. Easy punish right there for Jae-Yun. However, even after that great opening, it's going to be a stock right there for Anime instead. For Pugsy, I mean, with a crazy start, still not able to get that stock off of high defense legend Onyx.
Yeah, and use that D-Light, maybe even a stray Sayer and N-Light in the corner even. Finally. There we go. All right, Pugsy. And what he's going to do? He's going to go for the Greatsword. So Pugsy's kind of betting it on the, I'm going to hit you with sidelight one time, and I'm going to get your dodge, bro. Or he's going to let it rip, and you're going to see that Anime just didn't dodge that first string Pugsy did there. That was a hard read.
Okay. The reversal.
Oh, okay. A good damage, though. Brought it back.
Bro's dancing a little bit on him. Hold on now.
Nice.
Stop that. Yeah, where you going?
He's chopping. Ooh, he's poking. And that's it. Just like that. I can't believe it. Looked like, from my perspective, I thought that Anime actually got the wall touch there before Pugsy threw out that down air, but apparently not. Sheesh.
Ooh, okay, where you going? Yet again, he's like, I'm always chasing you down. I'm always going to be right there. And, yeah, unfortunately, though, this is still got to be a comeback great dodge. Actually,
I know
to that
the
neutral
reaction
hit.
was crazy, bro. That's it.
All right. Yeah. Ain't no way he coming back from that one. Just a clean down there over the edge, a little X pivot down there to go ahead and cover the stage a little closer. Love it. Weapon back in hand though. Definitely want to still see what he's doing with that. Sends the whole string this time. Just try to see, maybe he sleep at the wheel.
There we go. Pugsy anti-airs yet again with that neutral light on the gray sword. And honestly, Anime is struggling right now. Basically, yeah, you can see Pugsy immediately swapping over to the sword now that the damage kind of has been done. Gonna start fishing for them D-lights. Woo!
Man, I'm out. Like, chill out, man.
Ooh, it's gonna be hard to come back from. Last game. Ooh, what a thick legend, bro. Still game, I think.
Still feels like it might be off the wall. Yeah, this legend says, what it looks like. Just add another 10 damage to that before you think. Still not gonna be gone all the way from across the stage. Throws the weapon, no weapon in hand, able to get his sword back though. Desperately looking for the ender right here. We need some downlight recovery, downlight Sayer here at the edge, or just the end light. Okay.
Player 2.
Yeah, people are becoming privy after seeing, I feel like, kinda just KO people with axe and light over and over. People are like, you know what, bro? I think Homeboy is on his line. Let me do that. And I get it, man. It's the fastest move in the sword kit. May as well. If it's gonna KO, throw it out.
Yeah, I mean, at that point in time, he just needed anything to hit. So, luckily, he did find himself the ender that was promised. But yeah, it was taking him quite some time to find it.
Yeah, all right. So just like that, that's game one. Pugsy doing pretty well on this JN so far. Was able to deal 582 damage. Only took about 503. So pretty close game, all things considered. But Anime not really able to land any signatures. Threw out 3, all of them missed. Pugsy actually threw out 0-6, which is, thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, I guess that is true, huh? And that's on a character that has some broken signatures, bro. But he said, I don't need them. Skill diff.
Yeah, I think that's I feel as though we are very close to seeing this Onyx actually really make that play. But unfortunately, I think the only thing that's really saving him is the high defense. So I think whilst the high defense is good, like, you still got to get that offense all the way up, because all that means is that you're getting hit more than you should be getting hit. You're just lucky that you're playing a character that takes longer to die. Yeah, I mean, but if this is like a Jala or something,
yeah,
bro would have been out of this game. We were out of this game like 3 minutes ago. Man, got to get the offense up, man. Let's go.
3, 2, 1.
Gotta level up them stats.
All right, let's see what he can do though. As we get into our next game. Apocalypse gonna be it seems like he hasn't been able to hit too much as of yet. And as you said, Pugsy still being a sword guy, I think if his great sword is popping off, then that's just a character, man, you're just gonna have to be very worried about. Like, you already know what sword's gonna be doing, and now you gotta worry about his offhand weapon too. He doesn't have a bad weapon in his hand. Oh, okay, hold up. Drag downs. So where you going? That was mad damage he actually got off that.
Crazy punish. Punched him in the face like at least 15 times. That's a combo. Man, Pugsy really just trying to find an opening. Gets the D-Lights there, but now he can kind of threaten side air here. It's always a little tricky trying to edge guard a cannon with sword sometimes. Wow, that hit. It hit so late, but he was still able to get the side air out. Can he get back? Oh, he should have ground pounded there.
Yeah,
I can't
thought
believe
that was a ground pound. Where else was he gonna go?
It didn't matter.
So yeah, I don't think, because I feel like he wasn't gonna be able to like dodge straight up and then still drift to the stage from where he was at. So he really had to dodge forward. But it's all good though. He still found the as you said, still found the KO there. Unfortunately though, now he's starting to take some damage. Whoa. Oh, that was a big idea for the read. I thought he was just gonna just send another recovery. He was already out there. What was he gonna do? Finds it this time though. KO, sidelight recovery, doing it again, keeping the game pretty even. Only a little bit of damage on to Anime so far on the second side.
All right, we got the great sword back in hand, and Pugsy's movement is honestly looking great. He's just been confident and just going for these strings. Finally does a signature and it connects. It's going to be that neutral shift from Jae-Yun, really strong in the corner as well. Does these retaliatory side airs at a disadvantage. Picks up the greatsword again. Should still have his recovery if he needs to spend it. That was a great offstage play from Pugsy, but also great offstage play from Anime, keeping things very difficult. The down tig's going to come out, and it's going to be enough to knock out.
Boy, it's dancing. Hold on. Okay.
I tried it. Knew he needed that extra damage, so he was like, you know what? I'm gonna go for an extension. Wow. Chase dodge down into recovery. That was smart from Anime. Really trying to cook Pugsy right now. Look at these wake ups.
Just gotta make his way back down to the ground. Does it again. But yeah, I mean, I think Pugsy still could definitely make this comeback. It's gonna require quite a bit of reads on this specific weapon. I think, you know, as you saw how he opened up that first game, he's definitely able to do it. It's gonna swap straight out of there though. Not even gonna try to keep it for too long. Got his little 3-piece. I think for the comeback, I think I would have liked to see him try to rack up a little more damage on the great sword first before swapping over to the regular sword. He's gonna play it like a lot more neutral on this one, off of straight hits, but it's still possible.
Yeah, it's like the safer option as far as like, you know, oh, I'm just gonna nickel and dime my way back into the match. Then you gotta do it exactly like that, right? Whereas like, you know, you take some bigger risk with that great sword, and it could really pay off for you. But Pugsy, kind of at the end of his rope here, wow, the wake up there.
That was crazy. He said, I know you want to try to extend this combo, bro. Get off of me.
That's crazy. And I'm like, I gotta look at that replay, because I'm like, could he even have gotten out the way? Like, could he have chase dodged in time? Like, he really just did a side leg, bro. Like, I don't know. Looked like he got punished for hitting him. Oh, let's see. Okay, cool. Goes up. Dodges. Oh, so he can't. Oh, I see. He went for the jump down area. He had to backdash on that one. He had to backdash.
That's the worst feeling, man. Getting punished for getting a hit. You had the idea, you just went a little too hard for it. And he already kind of showed that he was looking for that nair too, so that should be something he was looking out for. But at that point in time, you have to look out for so much. Like, you have to look out for just raw nair, downlight nair. Like, it wasn't looking good for him at the end of that game.
Okay.
Not looking. Oh, don't let this be the turnaround. Okay, I'm making it back though. Okay.
Pugsy's trying with the sword here, but as far as punish for punish goes, I mean, that first string we saw from Anime really kind of did the damage on Pugsy. And on this sword, there's no string that Pugsy can do that's going to, like, imitate that amount of damage off an interaction without some sort of hard read. So it's like, you got to win neutral more if you're going to play the weapon like this.
Right. Looks like he's doing a better job of that right now. Like that reverse nair. Go ahead and get a little extra damage, but that damage really not racking up again.
Oof.
High defense legend. Not doing enough for Jay Young yet.
Gets a read here. KOs. He tried. Good defense though. Good defense. He is being very tricky with the dodge timings. Pugsy can't figure out when to let the finisher rip. But at this point, if he does like end light, or down light, he might be able to catch Anime sleeping. Oh, see right there when he did end light, D light. If he did end light, he might have got him. Doesn't matter though. Gets that side air, and that's gonna be the stop.
Yeah, turn around, Sarah. You're a little too far off, but I'm not. I got the quality hit right after. Okay. So this one I wanted to see though. Yeah, I said, you know, starting off the. Never mind. Goodbye. Starting off the stock with the great sword. Like to see, you know, maybe you get these dodges down. Unfortunately though, that great sword was only there for show because he immediately got sent out of there. Okay. Ooh, little 4-piece. Chase down. All right. Yeah, he still has not been able to catch that timing yet. These dodges up have been doing it up. Oh, okay.
Nice.
He's picked through. I like the fact that he is definitely picking different dodges every time. That was man, that stock was destroyed. That stock got bodied. Do it again. Same thing. Keep the great sword out first.
Back to back. Wow, that scoop from behind. He tried to do a falling recovery. Got caught up on the startup. Pugsy just were ready to sit in center stage and throw out side light. Throw that in light this time. Gets caught though.
Poke. So where you going?
Tries to let it rip. This time we're actually going to see a dodge come out from Anime. I think recognizing at this point that Pugsy is just going to let the 3-piece rip. Dodge or no dodge, he's just going to do it.
All right, he's back up.
He needs like a down sig.
Yeah, I mean, I that's what he's been using to get these stocks so far. Is, you know, this dash down stig's definitely been doing it up for him to get the stock off of Pugsy. But now Pugsy just kind of dance around. I like the patience that we're starting to see here. Oh, jeez, 3 times? Come on, man.
Sir. I say you got to just keep resetting on him until you see that dodge. The moment you see that, you're like, all right, I got you. And right there, I think Pugsy could have gone for 5 hits if he wanted to be honest.
He would have dodged back in. He probably could have done it again. So, but he already knew. He saw the damage that he had, and he knew that finisher was going to go ahead and get him out of there. So, Pugsy, one game away to getting into this losers finals. It looks like we're going to a Small Fortress Alliance. No swaps from anybody, understandably so. Pugsy, I like the fact that he also is going into the force. You know, get a little more. I mean, there's already some pretty decent force here onto Jaeyoung, but like even getting even more force, like it's going to be nice. So that way he can, you know, try to get alleviate some of this high defense of Onyx.
Okay, let's see. Does anime have an answer for this? I feel like North America still doesn't really know what to do against Great Sword. You know, there are a few players that do, but otherwise, if you pick it up, you know, players like Money Holla, players like Pugsy now, apparently. And if Sandstorm ever wants to hop back on the Great Sword, bro, he can still cook, I'm telling you. He won a tournament with Magyar, bro, never forget.
He's won a tournament with a lot of characters I feel like should be winning tournaments. Soul win, I was like, huh?
Yeah.
You know, but hey, he made me get back on. I logged back on to play some Soul after that, bro.
You love Sandstorm, bro. The play rate be going up if you pick it.
All right, though. I'm seeing someone screaming right now, just only Pugsy and anime. As, once again, Pugsy, you know, kind of making his claim to fame back into some Brawlhalla, but this time on the single side of things, yeah, unfortunate drop. I don't think that would have taken the stock yet, but
yeah, I don't think so. Not on Onyx on this stage. There's no way.
Still would have been good for him to go ahead and get that, though.
That looked kind of funny. Like, he took all his time to, like, line up that weapon throw and then completely missed. But I respect it. I respect it. And there we go. Endlight. Not enough, though. It's so high on this stage. Nice. Down there and there, the kind of the classic, you know, always catches people unaware if you don't have a dodge. Sometimes it's true depending on damage range there. Like when he did it just then, might have actually been a true conversion. It's hard to say sometimes, but definitely gets the job done towards these higher damage ranges.
Ooh. Dang. Okay, my way gets. Oh, that was enough. Bro was flying forever. All right. Well, he gone. Not expecting him to be gone, but he is definitely gone.
Same, especially with how fast that Sig comes out from Onyx. You're just like, what just happened to me? Okay, good punish from Pugsy. Nice. He can threaten a ground pound here on the recovery if he wants to. Tries to go for the down air instead. That's maybe the stock. Yeah, wow, okay. Pugsy just getting these D-lights real easy. Got like, maybe like 3 or 4 in a row there without having much issue.
Pugsy. One more time. One stock away. Starting to get a lot more reads here on this Great Sword as we like to see from the Great Sword. We want to get that damage in. Unfortunately, though, touching that wall at the wrong time. Onyx gonna get that free ground pound. Get him out of there. No weapon in hand yet. Gonna be a sword though. I mean, because you have the lead, I think it's not that big of a deal. But I do think that Great Sword has absolutely been bodying anime right now. So I would like to try to get back to the Great Sword as quick as possible. May not need to, though. Ooh, okay, that double tap would have been crazy. Off the backboard twice.
Really trying to reinvent the wheel here, I guess. These wild conversions. Pugsy probably still looking for these D-lights. Goes for a side light instead. Gets caught by the down air from Anime. Anime, at this point, just trying to force the game 5. D-light there. Gonna be good damage. Goes for a falling neutral air as well. It's not gonna make contact. But now we have a really good juggle situation. Pugsy is disarmed as well. And you can see tries to get the splash. One more D-light in air, and it's gonna be game. Uh-oh. No dodge.
Okay. We'll be able to get back there. Oh, that was a very good dodge from Pugsy, but also the willingness to even go for such a heavy right there from Anime. Now Anime though, they're both looking for it. Oh no, he got tagged. Not enough though.
That's the game.
Yeah, out the recovery too. You heard the recovery start, so he's able to get that out in time and got his own recovery as well. GG's, Pugsy, looking good. 620 to 522. You know,
wild.
Pretty good on the damage from both sides, but Pugsy able to do it up with the Jaeyoung. Jaeyoung is indeed cooking.
So now the question is, can he take on Markymo though? You know, the Jaeyoung's cooking, was able to knock Anime out at 4th place and guarantee himself a spot in the loser/elimination finals. But against Markymo, who we saw kind of got tossed by Raish a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, but kind of cleaned it up once he got that Jiro out there. I'm wondering if Pugsy's gonna be able to deal with that. It's definitely a different kind of experience all across the board, but could very well potentially be something that goes the full distance.
Yeah, I mean, surprisingly enough, it says that the sword did mad damage there, but I don't know, bro. I mean, I'm sure the sword did do mad damage. I wish I saw the stats for the game before that, because I really do feel like he was cooking on that great sword, but apparently his sword was doing it up. Here on the other side of things, though, anime, you can see, really favors that canon, and that's what we know anime for sure. There were some great gauntlet moments in there, but for the most part, that canon is coming out. So
yeah, no, it was really fun to watch. We didn't see a lot of that gauntlets like you were saying. Not a whole lot of those offstage plays either, really. Kind of scoop, throw people, get a ground pound, try to steal an early stock, but otherwise, pretty good time. But speaking of time, man, it's about that time for us to go ahead and throw to a quick little break. We're going to come back with more Trial of Heimdall action in just a little bit. Do not leave your seats. We'll be right back.
welcome back, Brawlhalla enjoyers. We are back in the Trial of Heimdall, and we got two more sets for you. We've got one more set before the grand finale, obviously, but that's gonna be our losers finals. You just saw Pugsy take on anime, and that he will be taking on Markymo. So Markymo definitely been holding it down this time around, as far as, like, reviving NA as we've been trying to say, really. But Pugsy too, on his way back up. I mean, maybe he's had enough of saying, you know, NA is actually not that bad. I'm gonna get back in the lab and start practicing again. So,
Yeah,
hey.
no, I'm proud of him, man. I'm like, oh, it took you a little while to find your way, you know, playing all that rushdown. You know, definitely got some of the Brawlhalla juice out of there, but now it looks like he's making a comeback. For me, it's always a question of consistency though with Pugsy. So I'm like, all right, you having a really good tournament day to day, but then like when it comes around for the next tournament, are you gonna like be able to perform the same way, or is this like a one-off? It's hard to tell with Pugsy.
But yeah, I'm at the wait till the next tournament. I'm still happy to see it's one-off though. As I said, Pugsy's always been very good at these at the like platform fighter games anyway. So even when he's like not playing amazingly, Jesus Christ, not the start right here. Even when he's not playing amazingly, I feel like when he's in your bracket path, you still gotta like turn on at least something. It's not gonna be a cakewalk. So
Yeah, you always got to try against him. You know, it's never that you know, that bracket fodder, if you will, where you're just trying to gas up, warm up a little bit. Oh, I got so and so on my path. Yeah, that should be an easy W. Should make it a little bit easier for me before you got to go up against like the real problems, the real needs, the JDCRs and all that. It's like Joe Schmo number 2. But Markymo kind of cooking up Pugsy right now, and it's not honestly the worst. If he gets a D-Light recovery, that'll be the stock. But Pugsy just trying to let it rip against Markymo, I think because it worked against Anime, but you can tell that Marky's like not trying to play that game. Beautiful soft read from Pugsy though, the turnaround neutral sig. Man, that's rough.
it's been happening quite a bit, man. Somebody starts off the game on like one tempo, and then I guess their opponent's like, wait, hold on, I gotta lock it. Like that he definitely hit the gamer lean forward after he got combo like that. At the very beginning. He's like, wow, hold up, man, this is going crazy. I gotta lock in real quick.
Oh, he almost got the, oh no. Markymo, no, he tried to go for the double down air because that is a true conversion on sites when you do like a down air into the stage like that, but he must have messed up lining it up or something, and it just ends up falling into the KO box. So now we're behind by a lot, right? But it's okay, we got Gauntlets in sight. This is Mordex, we've seen this happen before, and I've seen Markymo actually like get some pretty wild stocks before as well. So hold on, speaking of, he tried it, he tried to read a dodge in.
It was possible. I mean,
he didn't pick it up.
I like what I'm seeing here from Markymo, though. There's definitely a lot more confidence being played this time around, and he's also getting way more of his Scythe gameplay involved, which is good. I mean, yeah, if you're gonna play the Scythe, you want these long strings, you want to get this these reads into this big damage. Speaking of reads to big damage, could be seeing the same thing here. That's enough. Okay, side. Was that side finisher?
It was side finisher. Yeah, that's why I KO'd. That's why I KO'd. That one's tough because in a situation like that, you got caught off the side of the ledge. You have no dodge, and like normally that situation is jumpable, but like in a situation like that, I think he got hit by the side light way too low, so that even if he jumped, I still think he would have been hit by the side finisher. He was just cooked. Yeah, I don't know. I think he just cooked there.
Yeah.
Dang. But it's okay because you got to remember Markymo threw one, right? So like, all things considered, like I can't even really count that game. Like I give credit to Pugsy obviously for being able to secure the W, but Markymo did end up giving up pretty much an entire stock to charity. So, right?
Yeah. I mean, this game could have been totally different if he was able to get that double dare, as you were saying. So, another hot start.
Jesus.
Ooh, super hot. See, you got it. He wouldn't even sweat me. Yeah, you got it.
Oh, wild. Fastest zero to death I've ever seen. Still hasn't been touched at this point. Pugsy gets his first hit with that sidelight, but Markymo making quick work of Pugsy there on that first stock. We're gonna see if Pugsy's able to bring it back though. Has to be a little bit unshaken. It's just weird when you see something like that happen. You can just snap at a moment's notice.
Yeah, it's been pretty back and forth with these guys as far as like the way the momentum. It's like seesaw though. You know, someone has all the momentum and then they lose it all. It hasn't been like a, you know, I get a hit, you get a hit. It's been I get several hits and then you get several hits. As of right, oh, almost. That's the top of that. Probably just need a little extra, a couple more hits right there to get that extra damage. Still not going to be enough though, even all the way up there. And he is trying his hard. There it is. Third time's got to be a charm for sure.
Okay. So in the orange, all things considered, pretty decent lead for Markymo there. I mean, he did get a perfect stock to start. And just like that, I mean, Pugsy making kind of that lead dissipate real fast here. Goes for some hard reads again, just letting that finisher out. But Markymo makes him get a taste of the Arctic tundra with that side sig. that Poland Spring, that Fiji maybe.
Ooh. Okay. Nice. Back at it again. All right, got him on back to the other side. I like the stage control we're starting to see here from Pugsy. Bro is trying to make sure that we can keep Markymo off the stage. Markymo does manage to finally slide by. Oh, good read there on the cross through on that dodge. Getting a little extra damage here. Oh no. Pugsy has had to fight his way back to the stage quite a bit, and he's been doing it like pretty aggressively. I think that's something that Markymo's got to look out for. Oh, just barely drifted step to that stage in time.
Man, Pugsy just trying to get that final hit. He's throwing out a lot of side airs, trying to see if he can get kind of a straight one to land. Misses there as well. He's fast falling it to the ground so we can get that one active ground hitbox. Runs right into the side sig again though, and Markymo says, yeah, that's it, bro. One ground pound here to close it out. No, gravity cancel, side sig into the wall to send a statement as we hop into game number 3.
Yeah, that was a clean coverage. I mean, definitely could have hit the down light ground pound instead, but he was like, you know what? I don't need an extra hit. This is it. Is Left Stick dropping codes in the chat right now?
Hey, yo, sometimes.
Hey, yo.
Get yourself a code if you want.
Have your Brawlhalla open? Hey, yo.
I tell you, bro. These duos. All right, here we go. Game number 3. We're loading in. We still got the Mordax on Marky, right? Against some of the other stuff we saw today, we saw him pull out that Magyar. So he could do the Great Sword Ditto if he wants to. Looks like he's not trying to do that. We did also see that Jiro earlier as well, but it looks like against Pugsy, he's going to be sticking with the dog.
Okay. Bro's dancing.
Nice.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, nice little 3-piece. Pugsy definitely playing a slight bit more neutral, I have to say, you know, from that last game. But I feel like he wasn't getting a chance to play the game in that last one because Markymo was all over him. We might get another situation where that happens. Gets the down air though. Can he turn this into something? No, missing the down air himself. Now, man, they are playing wildly dangerous out there. Both of them being able to make it back to the stage though.
He's looking. All right, gets the recovery. Tries to do like it's kind of like an edge pivot recovery. It drops a little bit, but let's see.
And yet again, man, definitely like the movement that we're seeing here from. Oh, okay. Can get much more of that, but yeah, definitely like the movement we're seeing here. From okay. Pugsy back onto the screen though, right back onto the middle of the stage, but hit right back out. Trying to hold the stock for as long as possible. Not gonna be able to do it. That was a good little dash. Neutral light coming out from Markymo, and now might be able to drill into this lead that Pugsy established. He had the read and then he second guessed it. Pugsy dodged right into him. He must have thought that dodge was gonna go a little further. Ends up swiping to the left side instead of the right.
Pugsy using this platform to his advantage here to go ahead and refresh his resources, trying to use his movement to see if he can find a D-light. Wants to kind of continue to push Markymo further into the corner here. That side air is going to do exactly that. He burns the dodge. Pugsy's going to wait on stage, try to get this D-light in the corner. He gets it, but then does not follow up with a side air or recovery. But at this point, one more of those, and that's going to be Markymo's stock. He knows that, right? So he's like, I got to grab these gauntlets. I got to cook now.
Okay, only going to get sent out of there, though. No time to cook. Able to, as he was sent straight to that blast on left side. Now Pugsy one more stock away from taking this game, pushing himself over past the flex game. You always want to win that game 3, that way if he does go to game 5, you got a little more leeway on where we end up going with the venue of choice. But that's all only that matters if we actually get there. As of right now, Pugsy, we can keep this type of momentum up. We might only see this go to a game 4. He's been all over Markymo this time around. Markymo, though, still has a chance. If he can find this stock. Wasn't able to find it there, and now back off the stage. I like the idea, just in case Pugsy tried to do something aggressive off the stage, would have ran straight into that. If there's no sour spots to this game, you just die. Like, it's gone. You are gone.
Okay, like we don't play.
Yeah, if you get hit, you get hit. That's the Brawlhalla. Yeah, that's the Brawlhalla mantra. You got hit. I don't care how late in that hitbox it was. You got hit.
You just gotta hold it. There we go, Pugsy. I mean, securing yet another one I mean, Markymo just really struggling right now. And granted, he does actually swap over to Roman Reigns. I mean, we've seen this happen more than our fair share here, but we didn't see it, I don't think, yet today. But I mean, Teros gets the job done, bro. So you want to talk about, you know, no sour spots, you get hit. You definitely gonna get hit now.
Yeah, Teros, I mean, it doesn't matter how long this game has been out. Like, the pocket Teros will forever be. I don't care, even when Hammer was bad. It's Teros, though. Like, it don't matter. The pocket Teros is scary, and even when Hammer was bad, you know, Axis, in my opinion, has really never been bad. So, like, you know, you're still got to be afraid of one of these weapons, and you got to be afraid of the amount of force. And I just feel like every time you get hit by him, I don't know why, but Teros' sounds like it's bass boosted. Like,
I know.
Every other Hammer and Axe in this game don't sound like that. I swear to you, bro.
It's got like some extra decibels or something. I don't know. It feels different. Jeez. Ground pound? No, just go for the downer. Hey, both works. Just like that. Stock one. Going to Markymo.
Yeah, bro. I feel like every time you get hit, you start getting your inner thoughts. Like, you got into a street fight, guy hit you one time, you like, I don't know if I was built for this. Like, might not been for me. Either way, though, Pugsy, regardless, is putting up a good fight here. Yeah, the pocket Teros, I mean, even though he is a very good character, the thing is, it is still from the pocket. So, I mean, not as practiced as the character he decided to use a little before this. However, though, Markymo has been swapping through quite a bit of characters, so he probably does play this game a lot. You know, we've seen 4 characters out of him throughout this time in this top 4 already. So, he's dancing.
Patient. Yeah, he's just taking his time here. Doesn't want to whiff. Knows it's kind of easy for Sword to come in just like that with a dash D-light or dash side light. Get those punishes. That's 2 back-to-back now. This Hammer from Markymo being a little bit hard to find the mark. Finally find the stomp. And we're onto the axe now, but it might be a little bit too late.
Okay. Nice. And out of there yet again. Yeah, as you said, it might be a little too late. Trying to go for this weapon starve here. Is it gonna work? No, it is not. The hammer is in hand. Both of their heavy weapons now about to do it up. Okay, just a little neutral light to go ahead and get him off that stage. Oh, the angle. Oh, he's gone. Oh man, that was probably the worst area to get hit with that down air. That angle was crazy.
Okay, just like that. Wow. Man, just to wake up with a side light in the corner, I don't know that I've seen that, really. That's crazy.
And now I'm like, do we go back for this great sword? Do we really try to nickel and diamond against Teros? Like, I don't know about that, bro. I feel like you kind of got to sham wild stock off of Teros too.
Oh,
he might not get a chance. Teros is starting to cook right now. Good attempt at going for that recovery.
I feel like down air down sig, the game's over. You know, like you gotta watch out. You're getting end lighted. Starting to feel like kinda right now.
Ooh, the movement here on the side. It's like, okay, yeah, where you going? I'm just trying to get around. Nah. Nah.
Teros is the bouncer at the club for sure. Like there's no doubt on my mind. He's the one that's standing at the door.
You was not on that list, yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, you gotta go, man.
Dang, just like that, we go into game 5.
That's the thing, you know, that flex game though, it's nice. You get to get rid of a bunch of stages you don't want to see. And now, Western Air Temple. Okay, gonna go there, and we are gonna get a little more speed here on that Teros. Okay, so sacrifice that dex is probably not that big of a deal for Teros. I'm only really trying to hit you once anyway.
Okay.
3, 2.
Western Air Temple. So definitely not a bad stage for Teros at all. He likes to KO off the side anyway. So you have kind of a lot of space to get these juggles because of the platforms. Oh no. Oh,
yeah. No, that is not the way you want to start this. That first of all, he finessed you. Okay, like that's
for real.
Yeah, like you absolutely got finessed off that slide charge reverse neutral sig to get dragged like that. Like there was only one path for you to get back to the stage, and you knew that was going to be hard cover. So now you got finessed, and you got finessed by Teros, and you got to make this crazy comeback. And the only real combo weapon you have to get like maximum hits like that is your greatsword, which you have not been using as much. So he's gonna have to nickel his dime his way back into it. Hold up.
Oh, he jumped. Thought it was gonna be a dodge up, but if he had just done sidelight again there, might have been able to just get the stock right there. But Pugsy's still in a pretty decent spot. Goes for a read here.
Oh.
Some pogo something here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we just to his demise. Like if he had got that hit, would have thought he was a genius. Unfortunately, though, a little too far away from that down air. And now Pugsy, you know, even with the first stock being taken in quick fashion, he is actually about to grab himself a lead. There it is. He's always close. So I think they're about like straight up even, but he's close to grabbing himself a lead here.
Okay, nice turnaround side air from Pugsy, trying to get a bit of extra damage. And you can see Markymo just kind of corner, tries to get that side air. Let's see. And light's gonna be good as well. Goes for the N-Sig. It's gonna connect as well. When was the last time I saw one of those hit in that situation? That's two different kinds of finesse we've seen from Markymo here in Game 5 in the Elimination Finals. One more, he's going to Brands. He gets another shot at taking out Raish.
Sometimes Pugsy really do be sending it just to be like, I don't think you're gonna dodge, but I feel like you should always kind of like wait out, force that dodge. Like even if they don't dodge, just dash back and reset the situation anyway. Oh, I don't know about that one. We're living on borrowed time here. He's still sending it. Good dodge up right there from Markymo, who now only really needs one more good.
Oh,
hit. Okay. There was a level of disrespect on that.
Yeah.
GG indeed. GG indeed. That Taros, that first play definitely set the tone for the rest of that match. I mean, it was a good comeback to get back into the area where it looks like, you know, we're actually challenging a Game 5 here. But the fact that you got finesse like that so early, yeah, I mean, like you really have to start playing it like 150%.
Man, that was a little rough, I think, for Pugsy toward the end there. Definitely, obviously wanted to get to the Grands there, but Markymo, I mean, kind of proving why he's been called the savior of NA, kind of forcing his way back into the Grands with Taros as well. So now I'm wondering if maybe we're going to see this Taros used at all against Raish, because we didn't get to see that in the winner's set. But now he has another chance. And so I'm like, do you think he's going to start with the Taros? Do you think he's going to start with the Jiro, maybe?
I feel like we don't have to wait to get to the pocket to, you know, get the Taros out. The Taros looks like it's cooking. It looks like it's pretty warmed up. You're making big plays. You're making, you know, I mean, you've tried some of these bigger plays with your other characters, but they didn't work out like that. But the Taros getting, I think if I hit anybody with a reverse N6 slide charge like that, like that's who I'm playing for the rest of the tournament. That's
I mean, saying
like
right?
the tournament, it's solved for me, bro. That's who I'm playing now.
Oh, and they're just kind of taking their time here. Of course, you guys know the rap. We're in grand finals, so that means, of course, on the side of Raish, you got to win one set. If you are on the side of Markymo, you got to win, send Raish to the elimination side of bracket, and then win again. So he has to win 2 sets. But I mean, with that said, man, Markymo looks like he's pretty hot on this Taros, this Roman Reigns. We're going to see if it's going to be the answer to the Red Raptor from Raish, though. Last time, what I remember is that on those boots especially, my man Marky was getting caught on those N6. So
He was absolutely getting cooked. Yeah. So, I mean, it took him a little while for the N6 to catch, but yeah, I mean, they definitely started to catch. Now, I think genuinely, right now, I need to see Raish. I want to see Raish back on these boots first, though. You know, before I give too much of a judgment. I do think that he does have a good orb, but I truly do believe that, like, at the beginning of these stocks, his boots kind of go crazy. Hasn't been able to do that yet, but I mean, he's had to do it all with the orb so far, and whilst the damage is respectable, you know, you're still playing against Taros. You need some. You've already got a good amount of damage on to you. Nice coverage. Nice coverage. Forced him to go low. Very, very wide weapon toss that you get from both, well, really both of his weapons, but obviously with the hammer. And because he had to go so low, just easy pickup of the down light into the ground pound.
Oh, wow, good punish from Marky. Going off there with the side light. And then just like that, looks like this might be the Marky show. If he keeps playing like this, and we might have ourselves a reset in a moment. We'll see if Raish can answer back, though. Really seems to like this stage. I think he just likes the way that it simplifies the game, maybe, especially when it comes to trying to catch landings with that orb. He loves to do those falling nairs. I'm sure that must be part of it, but right now, definitely not doing him any favors. Nice punish, dude. What?
He done woke up, man. Sometimes he also probably could be coming through with that losers finals momentum. Like you had a very solid losers finals match with Pugsy, so he's probably feeling good. I could take this tournament. I keep playing like this, and it is true. A little too low, maybe. Nope. Makes it back up. That was a good weapon toss, though. Covered his head just in case he went for a ground pound. Even because he went for the recovery. He didn't lose that stock off the first recovery, but he did get a little extra damage because of the weapon toss as well, and avoided taking any more pressure. Now Markymo needing probably like 4 more hits to really start threatening this stock. Uh-oh. That's what I'm talking about, though. Wait until these gauntlets, these boots start going crazy. Oh? What was he trying to do? What was he trying to do, bro?
Try to get in his head for sure. Tries to get a cheeky one there as well. Realizes he has to do something crazy, right? So it's like, well, if I can get that quick KO off the top KO box, maybe I can do something. You can tell the amount of pressure Raish is having here. He's not trying to get too far away from Markymo at any point, but we haven't attempted a variation of the Russian Mafia there. It's not going to work. Tries to ride out. Can't believe he tried to punch that with Stomp. That was definitely ambitious, but Markymo is so far ahead now at this point. It doesn't really matter. You get 2 end lights here, and then anything you do is going to be able to KO. That side air definitely going to help. And beautiful punish yet again from Markymo with the gravity cancel D-like ground pound.
That was absolute domination, bro. I don't know, 535 to 349. Crazy plays, crazy good Brawlhalla plays. Teros aside, the situations that he set up, very good. Obviously, has a very good grasp of this game. Very good reads too. I think all these stocks were actually taken by down like ground pound.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, the first one he did that reverse D-like ground pound, and then you got 2 more after that. So just like that, Markymo with a electrifying start there. I don't know. Maybe he is the truth. He made it this far, but the amount of people on Twitter, I think Impala had a tweet that was like, what if I told y'all that Markymo has I forget, he used some random percentage. Effectively it was 96% chance of winning this tournament. Would y'all believe me? And I was like, yeah, the kid's pretty good, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to do the whole thing, in a bracket where you got players like Raish, Sandstorm, Kosalix, Wrenched, people who have been playing the game for a long time and have success, people that are upcoming rising stars, and people that have just been in the business and aren't even placing like that anymore, but are still checks for people who are new. And it looks like the answer was just yeah, he can go the distance.
I think he's definitely showing that he can't go the distance for sure, man. As I said, he kind of showed up on the radar for me for midseason. Actually, quite a few people that show up on my radar for midseason, man. Jeff too, man. Big shouts to Jeff. I was doing it with the Thor, but it's crazy to see the new guards, show up since we've been around for quite some time, for 7, 8 years now. We're starting to see a lot more new faces showing up in these top areas, and really, making their name here in this Brawlhalla sphere.
Nice punish with the recovery as well. Tries to get the double for the KO off the top. It's not going to hit, but it's such a safe move to kind of throw out, kind of similar to Qatar recovery in that way, where you just kind of fade away with it, and then you're safe. And a beautiful gravity cancel from Raish to go ahead and secure that first stock. Not trailing behind by too much, but still got a little bit of work to do here. Oof. Jesus, Marky is playing that neutral. He is catching these landings. Axe D-Light, so good, so powerful for exactly that.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Adding up some good damage there on to Markymo, but even so, the damage, you have to do quite a bit more damage than Teros here on each hit. He's trying to stomp him out of here. Watch your feet, bro. He's trying to step on your toes. Still. It's getting scary. would say it's definitely getting a little scary right now. Oh. Yeah, all right. Send him out there quickly. Trying to get back to that stage. No. Very big neutral air coming out from Markymo. Although the game is very close. Nice sidelight side air near the side. Might be able to do it now. Wow. Yeah. Stuffed him. Still not enough. He's going out there, though. I like the answer, though. The coverage. Goes out there with the recovery and then tries to hit a down air. We're still close to each other. Just hits a side air instead. I like the kind of plays you got to make, man.
Markymo trying to get back on the stage here. An axe has spawned. He needs to find a way to get to it. That's going to be the answer. Gets the end light, immediate side air. Tries to eliminate Raish. Has a lot of pressure here. I mean, even if he doesn't get the stock, I mean, look at this. Another nair, down air. You go for a ground pound if he wants. It doesn't even matter. You got so much damage in that exchange. You really want to go to the hammer now? I don't know. I feel like the axe was cooking, but he gets the stomps there. One more of those and that's game. Oh, not the best weapon throw there. Could be a problem. Raish has to capitalize on this.
An issue. All right, Raish here going for the weapon. Oh, going for the weapon starve here.
Oh no!
How long can he do it? Okay, gets him out of there. Does he throw? Yep. Keeps it going. Man, that weapon came back so immediately, bro. Like,
Player 2 wins.
good comeback there from Raish, though. You did exactly what you need to do. I need to starve him out, make sure he doesn't get another good weapon. All off that weapon toss. Because he stopped threatening a stock as soon as he threw that weapon away, and therefore Raish was able to play a little more confidence. And
yeah, that one's weird. It felt like, I don't want to say Markymo through, but like kind of like a little bit toward the end there. As far as like that one little exchange with the weapon throw, right? It just completely shifted the momentum, really. Because like, damn, you had him, you know, at wit's end. He got a little bit overzealous, I think, as far as like trying to end the game right now. Went for that unarmed down sig, and that just kind of like, that alone didn't give it away. I think he got stuffed on an unarmed recovery trying to get over the lip of the stage. But I was like, dang, like if he had thrown that weapon a little bit better, picked up that hammer, and then, you know, played that, it would have been a lot harder for Raish to get back into the game. Raish played the comeback perfectly, though.
all right, so we'll see what we can get now, though. As it looks like we're gonna keep the Roman Reigns going. So yeah, he lost the game, but he's like, you know what? I still believe in the Taros. Red Raptor is going to be the option, obviously, for Raish. I don't know if he really plays anymore. I know he had a Petra for quite some time, but I don't know if that's are we still doing that or not. Probably really does favor the boots now, so keeping the orb in the hand for sure when you go back to Petra, but he's probably really favoring the boots, so keep that Red Raptor going. I think Petra could probably do some damage here, though. Petra, one of the more higher force characters, too, so you'd be going force for force at that point in time.
Oh. Once again, I mean, Marky starting off real strong. Lots of damage per engagement here off of these end lights. Gets to turn around on that side air as well. And at this point, stomps air, and that's the stock. So we'll see if he can find it. Might start throwing out these down airs just to keep Raish respectful. Oh, nice try.
Okay, yeah, you got to go. Tries to send him all the way up and off the top, but yeah, we've been able to do really no damage here on the side for Raish, and it's been taking quite a bit. I was like, he's one more hit away. It didn't matter what the hit was, side air, neutral air, down air, anyone would have hit, and that was a very good X pivot scoop coming out from Markymo. Okay, see if these gauntlets or see if these boots can do something for him.
Oh, no follow-up after the stomp from Markymo. Doesn't go for, you know, jump, grab to cancel stomp, or even side light. That would have been true. Just kind of waits. Raish does nothing. Ooh, that could have been bad for Raish.
Oh no. All right.
Got to do it at least once.
Still has not been able to really turn any of this damage to a stock yet. Still, even from the middle of the stage, not gonna happen. Maybe nope. Try it one more time. The sidelight stairs definitely not registering for him, and that has been his biggest way of getting these stocks. Also, I haven't seen him kind of like ride out anymore. You know, he's been very reserved with his SIGs. I think maybe because you're playing against, you know, you don't want to get a hard stair to the back of the dome, but either way, it does look like he's playing with just a little bit less confidence than he was playing the first time around.
Let's see. Raish. Beautiful string to go ahead and bring the damage relatively close to even here. Markymo just kind of, you know, getting 1 or 2 hits, kind of playing the hammer similarly to the way that he plays the axe. Definitely struggles a lot more to find these stomps though. Finds a lot more openings by just being close and doing immediate end light. And I think that's the problem, bro. Get back on the axe, I'm telling you. Oof.
Just enough time to get back over there and send that down there as well too. Raish says, you know what, I might have to play this a little slower, but I definitely can nickel and dime my way into a W. This is where it really pays off though. The weapon star of, uh-oh. How long can he keep it going? He's still got it going.
A little
Going
bit
back
of
and forth
impatience.
between his weapons. Ooh, okay, Molly, he had to do something. I like the weapon toss there from Raish though to try to thwart that, but wasn't fast enough.
Markymo just trying to get rid of this stock.
There it
Falling
is.
there. Cool. All right, that'll do it. Not trailing behind by too much. This is Taro, so this is like 3 hits.
I wonder if that was
If
like
even.
straight up reaction. Like, how did he just straight react to that like it was nothing? All right, you're behind me. Let me get this turnaround in the air. And it hit. Okay. On the ground.
Oh, man.
He has not been, that's the confidence coming back. He's not been able to hit those for quite some time. We haven't seen too much of that with the orb, though. Unfortunately, he hasn't been able to get a lot going with the orb. But he always has Sidelight Sayer on deck. That was a wild dare right there. Or Sidelight Sayer, I meant. But wild dare from the hit for that recovery. So can't find it yet. We're so close to getting the stock off, and you want to do it as quick as possible. No weapon in hand. This is your time.
Ooh,
There it
big
is.
risk there, going for the gravity cancel D-light and not having it connect. That's going to be Raish going up in this set now, 2-1 against Markymo here. One more game, and Raish will have succeeded in completing the trial of Heimdall and becoming the champion. But Markymo could still make this upset happen. You know, might be able to go ahead, or rather reset happen. I guess it's both, right? Both a upset and a reset. If he's able to go ahead and kind of turn this whole thing around. But we just keep going back to Small World's End, and the Jiro is back.
Okay, so he's been sent off of the Taros back to the Jiro. The Jiro did look pretty good in their first set as well too. So he's just trying to, what works for me, I'm trying to do it.
You know what? I respect it. Your potential last game of the tournament, you know, your really last effort to see if something works. The Jiro did look good in that first set. You know, it did look good. You know, maybe even might have been worth it to try it a little bit earlier, but we'll never know. Markymo, though, right now cooking and tries to go for the guaranteed down air into ground pound. Also a sight the true combo, but just can't line up the hitbox quite right there. It also looked like the damage might have not been perfect for it, but could have ended the stock if it had made the connection. Oof, nice dodge.
Yeah, where you going? Oh, okay. There's a gunshot after that too. Got him out of there.
Just like that, Markymo.
Now can Markymo keep this type of lead going on? I like it. He's definitely playing right in that area where it looks like he's forcing Raish to kind of chase him down, and it's working. Raish still getting sent out of there. Goodbye. Good night. Gots to go.
Yeah, Raish been really good about that. Markymo tends to like to try to recover onto the stage a little bit higher. And so before, we've seen if he has those boots, he throws out that N-Sig, makes it really hard for him to get back. But if he doesn't, like in this case where he has the orb, he just jump in side airs where he believes Markymo's going to be when he's trying to get back on the stage. And it's paid off for him a lot so far in the 2 sets they've played.
Okay.
Jeez.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, you know, got to go up there trying to make some big plays happen. Sometimes those early stocks really do become the momentum shifters.
Ooh.
There it is. Yeah. That was good, too. I like the fact that he actually went and popped him up a little higher with the neutral air first instead of just going for the straight recovery. He would have hit the straight recovery, too, there the first time, but he was like, wait, I think I can pop you up and then just get the read here. Markymo just off the mark with that downlight, but no punish there from Raish, and now Raish able to get himself a weapon. Can he turn this into some damage? No, he cannot. Immediately loses that weapon. Now an even game potentially for the last game or the game before before we get to game 5. And the Jiro, I mean, it has showed up. It is doing well. That's what we like to see. Don't want to see the swap into immediate body like Magyar.
Yeah, true. True. Yeah. Got packed up real quick. Check bag style. But right now, this Jiro, I mean, definitely, like, he could go the distance. Beautiful wake up with that gravity cancel D-Light. Gets another D-Light again. He's starting to get some momentum. That side air is going to be a big deal. Another punish on the gravity cancel side stick. And that's the entire game off of one exchange there. The way he was able to pressure. I mean, Stingray made a tweet earlier today that was like, Brawlhalla needs a real disadvantage state. That was it. That was it right there. We saw how to play it. Markymo, a perfect example of how to really blow someone up for making a mistake in one interaction.
Yeah, that was a little unfortunate right there from for Raish. I feel like he obviously made some very good plays and should have had the momentum on his side, but guess not, bro.
Life comes at you quick.
Life comes at you quick indeed.
Yeah, and I think it's like, I don't know that Raish is actually used to people being like playing against people who are ready to punish a gravity cancel side sig on recovery. I feel like usually he just gets to ride out on that bike, get a little bit closer to the stage, and kind of do what he wants from that. But Markymo's just ready to go out there and hit him immediately, and it's cost him at least a few different stocks across the 2 sets they've played so far.
Trying his best. Keep getting these reverse nairs to hit so he can start off some real pressure. And I feel like he's been looking for that a lot, and it's been working out though. You know, I got the first hit, we're way sky high, and then I hit that reverse recovery, which you can really steer quite well. Like if you reverse recoveries and you try to cross over him, if you cross over very far, they can just hold forward, and if you don't, they can just hold up. Both those angles covered.
And it's so hard to just like drift out of the way. If you don't have a dodge, you're just trying to maneuver around it. Unless your speed stat is like wild high, it's just too hard to drift around sometimes. Oh no. Markymo might lose a stock here. Avoids the foot. He's back. But barely. I mean, Raish wins this game, wins the tournament. Markymo wins this game. We have a reset. But right now, it's looking like this is Raish's game to kind of throw at this point. He is cooking so hard.
Don't let it happen to you again, bro. You've been doing quite well. All right. Yeah, I feel like this. We're looking at the potential end of this set. Raish now 3 stocks still, only just now getting into the orange. Like this is looking real rough.
Markymo is getting cooked here.
Okay.
An attempted read. Scythe turns around. He should use a stock here. Oh, he gets a wall touch with that though.
Oh, that's
nice.
great. I'm very surprised he was able to touch that wall though in time, or at least he counted. But yeah, Markymo keeping that edge guard going, is able to get over there and thwart that stock. But do it matter? Do it matter?
That's like what that scythe do, Marky. That's the question. Because you need to absolutely cook here to have a shot at making this reset happen. Raish is starting to get a little bit more confident throwing out these 6. You can feel victory is just one signature away. Markymo's trying to stop it from happening. Sidelight Sayer, one more of those will also be enough. Might see a reverse down here into the stage here as well. The recovery is going to be enough on its own. And Raish is going to be your Trial of Heimdall champion, defeating Markymo not once, but twice.
That was we kind of needed that for a second though, because he was those Markymo's Taros games, he needed to be slowed down, and he looked like it did work out for Raish to actually slow the game down really, and then he got the force swap off into the Jiro, and he was able to just really thwart that Jiro in that last game like it was nothing, bro. I mean, a very early stock on that last game, first stock, and then he really just like decimated the second stock, kind of whittled through that second stock before he even lost his first one. He was only in the orange before he was able to take 2 stocks, and that's crazy. So definitely deserved win for Raish, the Trial of Heimdall champion. Now he's got to be feeling good about that.
Yeah, no, that's good. I mean, of course, The Jiro is really good though. I am a fan of Markymo's Jiro. I think I want to see more of it in the future. And also just more of Markymo, right? Like this always kind of happens. Like it's very rare in Brawlhalla history even for someone to like have a really strong performance like this and then like win the entire tournament. Yeah, historically, they always fail at second. Like they get to grands and they can't do it. The same thing happened to Java, couldn't do it. Same thing also happened, I think, to I'm like, did Anime get second once? It happened to at least I want to say like 4 different people across Brawlhalla history. I think even maybe like one of Stingray's first tournaments kind of was the same deal. Got to grands, couldn't do it. And so it's like, you know, it builds character. That's all I can say. It builds character. The next time you'll get even closer. But it's if there's anything that's like obvious, is that like Markymo is clearly a top like I think top 5 is pretty safe to say in North America. Just based off of the difference between even CEO and now. Granted, you know, this is online. If you want to say, all right, lands are the only things that matter, sure, whatever. But I think it's kind of undoubted that, like, this is someone that I expect to pretty much be able to make top 8 pretty consistently. We'll see, though, because, I mean, we had someone like Pugsy make it dumb far, and I did not expect Pugsy to be there. So it's like, only time will tell.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm excited to see the future of Brawlhalla, but I'm also excited to see what happens as we culminate all this at the end of the year with BCX. Because, yeah, I think this year has definitely picked up quite a bit of talent that can be making those waves at BCX this time around. So, we'll have to see. But that's going to be it for what we're seeing here on this event. As the trial of Heimdall is over, you have crowned our champion, Raish, and then we'll be seeing him at quite a bit more events. Probably see Markymo as well. We appreciate you guys watching another Brawlhalla tournament with us. Brawlhalla enjoyers, we will catch you guys at the next one. Y'all have a good night. Peace.